by daylight.
Ooh, it says the title because it's a Resident Evil update. You see, that's when you know it's going to be a great stream. Ooh. If it's the same old intro, we'll skip it. We'll skip it. Still setting up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, look at those eyes, though. Uh-oh. Is this where we waste all of our money on dumb skins for a first-person game? We'll see. We'll see. Hello, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Dead by Daylight. I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Well, without further ado, it's finally time we check out this update with you. Heyo everyone, alright, it's time to check out this update. Yes, the update that I thought was going to happen a couple days ago, but yeah, it's finally here, so we're going to check it out, maybe play a couple matches. As always, anyone's more than welcome to join up, but yeah, so let's read what's new for DVD. Some familiar faces are joining the fun. They're saying that because you weren't able to use Wesker and Nemesis for the other 2 times. So, okay, I guess. Resident Evil and more. Say hello to the latest killers to join 2B. The Mastermind, the Nemesis, and the Legion. Which, if you're wondering why the Legion is added, I believe it's because you get to put on the Hunk skin for Legion. But at that point, why not also put the Blight, which I believe has a William Birkin skin. Unless the Blight's already in the game, like in the mode. Oh, let's check it out. More ways to play. Maps in this game mode contain green and yellow herbs. Yellow herbs. Someone on Fortnite told me though they don't exist though, so you know they gotta be right. To heal survivors and boost killers. Ooh. Also available is a super-powered antidote that can heal against contamination from both. Oh. I mean, that makes sense since, funny enough, both Nemesis and Wesker, if you get infected, you do gotta open up a chest to heal yourself, or cure yourself, so... I guess they just said screw that mechanic for this mode, and there's just one antidote that cures both. Because, yeah, it would suck if Nemesis and Wesker are in the match, and then you get infected by the T-virus, but you open it up a box and it's a cure for Ouroboros. So that actually would piss me off if that was the case, but, yeah. Select the gameplay details tab to learn more. New rewards for double the fun. A new set of rewards can be unlocked during this event. Complete challenges from the game mode 2B tome to earn them. Select the collection tab above to see how you can earn these event rewards, including the player profile collectibles. Well, I guess I gotta go for that, considering I don't really have any customizable items in this game. Stay up to date, cool. Double Trouble. 8 survivors face 2 killers in the return of this exciting game mode. Latest edition. The Legion, Nemesis, and Mastermind are now available are now playable in game mode 2D. Check out the skills in the loadout screen for more details on the changes to the base stats for the killer added to the roster. Oh yeah, sure, you can only bring certain perks. Resident Evil gameplay. Green and yellow herbs can be found in trials. Survivors can consume green herbs to heal a health state, while yellow herbs can be used to recover a cage state? Oh yeah, cages are specifically 2B. Interesting. Killers can consume either herb to gain a 10% haste effect for 20 seconds for themselves and their teammate. When facing both the Nemesis and Mastermind, new antidotes can be found in supply crates to relieve yourself of both the T-virus and the Ouroboros virus at once. Lore-wise, that should not be the case, but I'll let it slide. Actually, there's a bit of T-virus in Ouroboros. Isn't Ouroboros like all the fucking viruses, like scrunched into one? So you probably could somewhat cure some of the effects. Each antidote holds 3 charges. Killer 2v gameplay. Breaking a generator reveals the aura of any nearby survivors. Interesting. Generator auras can only be seen when nearby or being repaired by 2 or more survivors. When a generator is completed, the auras of survivors who have not yet been caged are revealed. Starting a chase was the survivor reveals their aura to your teammate. Picking up a survivor remotely sends them to a cage of birth. Survivor 2v gameplay. Survivors can pick themselves up from the dying state after reaching at least 95%. Okay. Recovery progress by pressing the activity button, consuming the charged team skill. Each survivor class gains an unlockable skill when caged for the first time. And caging a survivor reduces the team skill remaining cooldown time. Survivor cage speed is increased when a killer is nearby. Uncaged speed. So yeah, that's the anti-cam feature. Don't I already... Okay, first of all, I'm glad that they got the red down and the sides, because many games, especially Capcom, they don't know how to fucking make the Umbrella logo. Red down, white diagonals. Good. Okay, we got that off the rip. Okay, fine. Second of all, that's probably what I'm gonna probably grind towards and unlock. Although I thought you got an Umbrella logo for buying either the RE Pack 1 or 2. But maybe it's an umbrella charm that you put on your hook. And that's not even a joke. The amount of times I've seen the umbrella logo, like, put on the wrong side, it really irks me. I don't know. You're not a real RE fan if you don't know how the umbrella logo should be. Now this, they were just lazy with that. But I guess one's a badge and one's a banner, so you could combine the 2 of them. Is this all you unlock in the fucking event? Okay. And here we go. Oh, they're all on sale? Maybe I might... how much coins I got? Ooh. Ooh! I can buy a skin! So we got Separate Ways, Ada, which... yeah, sure. Ada explored the Cursed Village. Cursed. Eager to recover the substance at the heart of her mission. Damn, how vague do they have to be? Whatever. DSO agent? I actually don't know what that stands for. I'm very sorry. It's RE6, so it doesn't matter. After being forced to take drastic measures, Leon dove into the fight against bioterrorism once more. That's the worst description I've ever heard. So you're telling me if he wasn't forced to take that drastic measures, he would just not fight against bioterrorism, right? I love being an RE fan. BSAA operative, let's go! I've always wanted this skin. Granted, I wish the face was Julia Boff, but hey, what can you do? Joe was specifically chosen by the Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance to infiltrate Umbrella's stronghold and arrest its notorious founder. Okay, some things about that. One, she wasn't chosen. She's one of the original founders of the BSA, so if she was chosen, she chose herself. Second of all, well, I guess the second part is just more so just me getting mad at just send 2 people to get Spencer, right? Nah, whatever. Hey, Stars Medic, which I gotta take a look to see exactly where it's from. I want to say it's from Deadly Silence, but I could be wrong about that. A determined medic on an important mission to find a serum that could save a valuable life. Excuse me? Okay, this actually might be a pretty deep cut. A determined medic on an important mission to find a serum that could save a valuable... Oh, fuck! They're actually referencing Umbrella Chronicles here. That's actually sick as shit. Because RE0, her first mission, that's, okay, let's find Billy. And then it's like, okay, let's survive the train, and then let's find this conspiracy of Umbrella. So, she never had to find a serum to save a life in RE0. RE1, the only time you play as Rebecca is in Chris's campaign, and that's when you gotta make Vigil to defeat Plan 41. So unless they mean that, to find a serum, which I guess you are making a serum to destroy Plant 41 that could save a valuable life, that valuable life being Chris Redfield. I feel like they would have just made it obvious if it was a Plant 41 Chris Redfield reference. So I'm gonna go with my deep cut and say it's a reference to Umbrella Chronicles, which if no one's played that game, there's a mission. There's a level where you play as Rebecca Chambers and Richard Aiken, and it actually takes place as soon as RE0 ends and Rebecca gets to the mansion. Actually, no, there is no serum. I was gonna lead to the fact that like Richard gets bit by the snake at the end of the DLC or that level, and then Rebecca might have to go and get a serum to get save them. I'm still gonna go with that answer. I think it's her getting the serum to save Richard from Jan. Nemesis Origin. Fuck you, game. This is Nemesis OG. Original, not Origin. Whatever. Showing no mercy, the mutated experiment chases targets relentlessly. That's a good description. New Dawn. Oh my god. He maintained consistent communication with his agents while they were in the field. Yeah, he was also like 5 feet away from them in a boat when he could have been the one to do everything himself. Idiot. And yeah, I guess that's it. Everything else is old shit. Although I might as well read the descriptions for all of them now. An outfit that evokes memories of the frontier medicine. Yeah, sure. Lunar Kipia? Cover outfit. A traditional but fashionable Sikh garment that she wore at the dawn of the new year. Okay, that might be some new lore, because, are you telling me that Ada used this at, like, a New Year's party, and then one day said, you know what, I need to wear this when I go to goddamn Spain? Undercover espionage. Her work made her the target of many individuals and corporations, so she had to make herself anonymously. Yes. Impervious agent, brave and tenacious, she overcame the Raccoon City destruction incident and returned to save more lives. Revelations gear, the tactical gear she wore when she took on a mission and challenged a dangerous luxury liner. The uniform she wore during her mission in the Arkley Mountains. Star's uniform. Persistent investigator. Hellbent on finding those responsible for the destruction of Raccoon City. Bullshit. He put his life on the line to fight Umbrella Corporation. What the fuck is... No, what? I actually can't take this. No, you're... Hellbent on finding those responsible for the destruction of Raccoon City, he put his life on the line to find Umbrella Corporation's headquarters. By the time Leon has this fucking outfit in RE4, Umbrella's not even a thing. This makes zero fucking sense. Unless they're implying that, like, he put on this, like, fit as soon as RE2 ends, and he's like, I'm gonna wear this until Umbrella dies. And then when Umbrella, like, gets destroyed by the Stark Market, I'm still gonna keep on wearing this. Why do I go too deep into these things? I don't know. This is what happens when you become too much of a nerd. Never go full nerd. An outfit that looks like it came out of the 1940s mystery novel. Cool. An Umbrella mercenary with a troubled past. Too bad we'll never find out that past. Unless you play the original, then you get a bit of it. Chevelle Lamar, a member of the BSA on a mission to apprehend a black market seller of power-getting weapons. Pretty descriptive, and yeah, that's basically it. Previously a gifted pilot in the Air Force, Chris Redfield joined the Stars Alpha team as a point man and found new challenges to overcome. Yes. After weeks of not hearing from her big brother, she left college to seek him out. That is the worst description ever, but yeah, that's just basically what happens. Little is known of this Umbrella specialist, aside from his solid demeanor and cold efficiency in combat situations. Later Wesker, nobody could have predicted the complex interactions that would occur between the serum and Ouroboros, but that didn't stop him from testing it on himself. His time leading a STARS team was really a cover for more underhanded motivations. The putrid serum mixed with the NEA-type parasites create a chimerical heart that not even the Blight could have anticipated. Alright, cool. Well, after wasting half an hour of looking at dumb shit, now I guess we can play the game. Wait, what? From February 10th to February 25th, enjoy free character trials for Leon S. Kennedy, Jill Valentine, Ada Wong, Rebecca Chambers, the Nemesis Mastermind, and 2B AK mode? Oh fuck, so you don't even need to buy any of these characters to use them in the new mode. Resident Evil say, we love Resident Evil, you love Resident Evil, the real question is, who doesn't love Resident Evil? Silent fans. Celebrate the Resident Evil edition of 2V8 with 25% off all Resident Evil characters. That's actually good, I might have to buy a couple characters. I gotta make more coffee. If there's actually a bundle, I might be able to save some money too. I just don't know, like... I'll take that. I just don't know what... We're getting RE9 trailer this month, aren't we? I was gonna say, what in the world would make Behavior go, we need to make a Resident Evil, like, collaboration events? Like, we gotta do something with Resident Evil in February 2025 for no reason at all. And then we hear that we might be getting, like, a state of play soon. And Capcom has been working on RE9 for a while. I don't know. Conspiracy theory, we might be getting RE9 trailer this month. Behavior knows something. Why would Behavior know something? Maybe they're already working on the next collab with Resident Evil 9. That'd be cool. Although I kind of want to see the models a bit closer, so let's check it out. They made her heel smaller. That's hilarious. If you played RE4 Remake, you know how big those fucking high heels are. That's hilarious as shit. That's funny. Wow. I want to say they did that for all... Oh, Maybe they did it just so they could get the shoe model the same as the other ones, because, yeah, those are the smallest fucking high heels I've ever seen in my life. But, yeah, I mean... I don't know. If the skin textures weren't clipping into each other, this would still be the best for me, but... So I'm noticing the small little changes between the OG and the different. And the new one. So she has more hair in the newer one, eh? Even like another like bang over here or some shit. Yeah, let's put all the old shit up. Fuck you, game. You made that pack way bigger than it is in the main game, and you know why. You know why. Whatever. Cap's not even the right fucking shade of blue. And also, she's all gross and dirty. And I don't even think those are the right color shoes she has. As, probably one of the best ones she has. At least it covers her face. It'd be some shit if this actually is the best one out of them all. And the worst thing is, it actually might be so far. Because it actually changes, like, the face and model. Like, for like, this one, he still has this shit-ass, like, Justin Bieber face from OG RE2, right? Or RE2 Remake. So, him having, like, facial hair and a more older face does make this outfit a bit more worth it, in my opinion. Plus, I mean, it's not like he's a bad character in that game. Yeah, he is a fucking idiot, but he's an idiot with two fucking handguns, like, shooting at the same time like he's Dante. It's cool. Out of all of them, I think I might have to go with the Nemesis. It's just, it's too good. You got those nice shiny teeth. You have to use them. Or I have to get them. The only reason, the only way I would buy this skin is if it actually changed his voice lines. If it made him sound like the Wesker for Mario 4 Remake, then maybe I would get it. But, yeah. Not gonna lie, I really wish that it was. I think it. I really wish it was director's cut Rebecca that they added. It's the one that looks very similar to her default look, but she actually has the red headband. Makes it look more like Sakura. Although, granted, she doesn't have that many skins. So out of like the 3 skins that she has, which is this, base, and a holiday sweater, this would be my favorite one. Granted, at the end of the day, you can't say it's just a palette swap because it is the same as her default look. The most that you can say is that she has that headband. There's nothing wrong with that. You can say maybe some of the items are a bit bigger and smaller, but... Oh, and of course, yeah, the shorts. Which I can't remember if Director's Cut had those shorts as well. Either way, it's one that I wasn't expecting. I really thought the Sims were gonna get their fucking basketball RE2 reference or the 3DS Mercenaries nurse look, or that Capcom cheerleader one. That's a good one. Why do these characters also have dots? Is it because they have RE skins as well? Specials? Oh wait, they actually have deals for Auric Seals now? What the fuck? I guess the only characters I wasted money on might have been Wesker Stars, but yeah, that was gonna happen regardless. No skins I want to buy. That are on sale at least. That's too much money for 2 skins. Alright, that's a good half hour wasted. Let's play the game now. $200 blood point bonus for survival. God damn. Rip. I think you were able to use the Xenomorph last time, which I can't this time, sadly, so oh well. Let's use Whiskers here for a bit. I don't think I'm gonna purchase the skin for Wesker, but for Nemesis, shit, I think that's what we're gonna have to go with. I should probably select a challenge before we get into a match, right? So there's only 2 pages, and it seems like, granted, you could say they shouldn't give us anything, but the only rewards we get for this fucking event is the Umbrella logo badge and the RPD like front entrance banner. Which, granted, you can see my banners that, like, I don't know, Kitsune Fox girl thing, because it was free in the battle pass, so I'm like, well, I might as well just put something on, right? But I want to put something on that, like, I care about and I want, so yeah, maybe we'd go for a nice badge. Is that Lara Croft? I'll go with that one. Ooh, it's animated. Class. Strength of both wall. Power grows in numbers. Semi-magnetic connection. Okay, so it changes 2 perks there. Now let's see. Increases the brake action speed by 25%. Your teammate gains 10% haste for 8 seconds. If they are within 32 meters of your brake or damage action. 30-second cooldown. Reveal skill. Whenever you perform the damage action on a generator, survivor auras are revealed within an additional 8 meters. The extended range is only applicable to the brute. Well, team skill is a pretty good one. So watch, no one's playing this game anymore. Gain 3% haste when chasing an injured survivor when your teammate hits a survivor within 32 meters of you. Survivor receives the Enforcer's mark, and the aura is revealed to you for 12 seconds. Downing the survivor consumes the mark, and it increases your teammate's launch attack distance by 60% for 15 seconds. Getting 5% haste when you're unseen. Well, that's going to be kind of harder when there's 8 people, right? When within 32 meters of your teammate, gain the undetectable status effect until transferring it. Injuring a survivor by any means transfers the undetectable status effect to your teammate for 12 seconds. The skill has a cooldown of 30 seconds during which you cannot be undetectable. I actually might have to go for that one for Wesker. Also, is anyone fucking playing this game? What the hell? Whenever your teammate begins a chase with a survivor, the aura is... maybe I'd go with Shadow. The best part about playing DBD, waiting to play DBD. We probably would find matches faster by just going to Survivor. At this point, I might actually have to play as a survivor for a little bit. Oh, we got to make it up to Bill since we didn't get a good ending last time. We'll play as another badass zombie killer. I'm gonna take it that a lot of people want to play this mode, which is why we're just not gonna be able to get into a game if I play as killer. Is it a meta class? There it is. Survivors within the medic's 8-meter vitality radius gain a 50% healing bonus, a speed bonus, and the volume of their groans and pains are reduced by 50%. Healing a survivor reveals their aura to other survivors. Gain a heal bonus that charges over 120 seconds. Activate to immediately heal all survivors. Oh, I remember that. It was like this weird field, like a AMP blast that you send out that heals your teammates. I will say it's kind of funny that it can't show all 8 players. Also, I just realized the campfires in front of the RPD again. That's cute. I believe that's the only like Resident Evil-esque lobby they've ever made for this game. I mean, why make a new one if you can just keep on reusing RPD, right? All right. Let's just hope that we're not the first one to die. That's gonna be our goal. As long as we're not the first one to die, we win. And if we escape, then GG's. If not, then well, fuck. Sketchy pistol. I think that's Nemesis, which is not good because that means there's zombies in play on the map now. I do remember that I hated that sound. Time to run. Oh, I love this mode so much. I would say maybe it's because it's been a bit, but it almost feels like the camera's closer to my character. Whisker! Fuck! Leo! Let me trip you! Oh! Alright, cool, we made it. I probably shouldn't have not done that, but whatever. How did you know I was there? Well, actually, no. I believe there's a perk that shows you where people are if you punch them. So that actually was my bad. God damn it. Interesting looking cage, though. It's not the same cage that they used for the first two versions of this event. The cage they used for the other times were the pyramid head cages, or the Sunhelter cages. What's up, Incognito? How you doing? Just hope all of you are having a badass start to the week. Let's see if we can play some DVD today. Resident Evil update, and then maybe we even play some Resident Evil 4 afterwards. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Alright, just finally playing this update that I was excited for. And yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to play as the killer just because the loading time seems to be very long, but hey, playing with randoms, what can be wrong about that, right? There's only 8 generators that we need to like fix, and there's only been one completed, the one that I did at the beginning of the match, so you know, not looking that good. But what can you do? Cool, second gen done. Mostly by me and a teammate. You made some new friends from Quebec? Ooh, Quebecois. And it always makes me laugh when they scream, Tabarnak! I don't even know what it means. Well, I believe Tabarnak means shit. So when they're yelling that, they're saying like, "Ah, shit," in French. That's hilarious. You fucking idiot. That was alright. I wish I could have streamed more, but I was kind of busy, and you never want to stream if you're not feeling the best. So. But I feel when I do take time to like, when I take time to like have like a little break, that's when all the cool shit happens, and then I get set back a couple streams. But that's okay. For example, I guess I missed out on the Monster Hunter open beta, which happened on the weekend. But oh well. Zombie! That's why every time I play this game, it makes me think that no one knows how to play this game. You're telling me there's 8 players in this game, right? Someone just rage quit too. That's how bad they are. Actually, okay, no, they just died. There's 8 survivors in this match, and you're telling me. Actually, wait, is there's 8 players, 8 generators, and you're telling me the only 2 generators that were done in this match were because of me, right? Okay. And yes, someone else helped a little bit, but which one was the one that committed to completion? Yeah, exactly. So that's why I hate Nemesis, because of those stupid fucking zombies. I don't even know if you can take the hatch to escape. You know what the best part about 2v8 mode is? As soon as I get to be the killer, that's when the survivors just become the greatest players of all time. You might as well kill me. I don't want to be here anymore. If I'm doing everything, I might as well just fucking kill myself. Not even a joke. I probably should have seen what their levels were, but even then, that's only gonna get me more mad if they were like prestiges and yeah. But I hope your week was even better, Incognito. You see how fast it loads when we're Survivor? Granted, maybe the reason why it was loading so long last time was because I picked Wesker, and I can assume a lot of people want to pick Wesker over Nemesis. Did you see FNAF and Dead by Daylight are having a collab, or did that already happen? They announced that collab in the summer of 2024, and the collab is supposed to happen later this year in the summer. So, yeah, no. The announcement already happened, but the actual collaboration hasn't happened yet. So, kind of weird. You would think they would like wait until it's ready to be able to play to announce something like that, but I don't know. I guess they just really wanted to fill something for that like week of FNAF announcements. And honestly, them saying that they're making FNAF toilet paper would have been better than announcing FNAF for Dead by Daylight. Just because like we can't even enjoy or experience it. By the time we get to experience FNAF and Dead by Daylight, that's when they're gonna be announcing the next collab in another game, and that's when they're gonna be like, "Oh, FNAF will be in Fortnite in 2026." Yeah. But yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why I've actually been playing this game more recently, trying to get prepared for that collaboration with leveling up my characters, getting the perks that I want, maybe some cool skins, maybe learning how to play the game a bit better. And of course, oh, we got 2 bots? That's actually good. I said this last time, but I'd rather have bots on my team than actual players. Bots actually know how to fucking play the game. Case in point, that person's still AFK. Granted, I'm not making a good case for myself by being stuck in a rock for 6 seconds, but hey, now we're working. Fortnite collab when where's William? Where William Afton gets spring knocked again? I really hope so, but it makes me think, hey, someone's using the Rebecca skin. We should follow her. I'm better than you.
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
How the hell did he get that? Get there? I guess that was the first one that was lost. But yeah, I'm really hoping the killer is William Afton Incognito, because that's a character I would love to play as. And then who knows? Maybe every killer has a unique animation when you kill Survivor. Maybe William Afton's will be he puts you in a spring lock suit and then you just get spring locked and that's how you die. Was that the blight? They're really gonna leave me to fucking half health, half state, huh? Oh my god. It really makes me think that the people that play this game are actually just bad players. It's actually really sad. I've been playing this game, hey, I mean, it makes sense that the medic would revive me, right? Ah, thank you! Wait, no, kill each other. Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's one fucking card or category that Rebecca should be, it should be medic. So, I'm glad she used that healing aura on me. Although it looks like I got some shit on me. Thanks for pushing me off, idiot. I wish at least we did a couple more gens this time than before. So, okay, that's actually smart. If you got a bunch of healers, you can heal a whole group that way. Uh-oh. It's because only kids play this game. Ooh, a green herb. It's time to smoke it up. This actually should heal the health state, even though I guess I'm good. I wanted to see if it would do anything to Ouroboros. Yo! I need that shit. Thank you. Thank you. It would be cool to see the tall man from Phantasm be in a DBD. Tall man from Phantasm? Is that like a indie horror series on YouTube or something? Because honestly, anything can be added to Dead by Daylight at this point, even if it's a skin. For example, you can play as Naughty Bear in this game. Granted, it's a skin for a different character, but they're not helping me because I guess it's their first time playing the game. Which I wouldn't mind if it's a kids game, but this is a rated M game that I feel like only adults play. And when adults play worse than kids, it makes me go, what the fuck are they doing? Oh. I really thought he was going to splash me there. But Tasman is an old horror film from 1979, and Tom is an alien who works as a funeral director. But he takes the dead and resurrects them so he can brainwash them into joining his undead. Yo, that's a pretty sick concept. It's kind of fucked up. I'm gonna actually have to take a look into that. Thank you very much. Smoke the green herb. Uh-oh. Okay, so far so good. Granted, if I... Oh, shit. If I get knocked down again, then I die, but... I feel like we're doing good. Jen. I want to heal my teammates, but also Jen is more important right now. I need to save those bots. Seems like me and Buddy over there are the only ones committing right now to exiting out of this base. I would say Rebecca is ballsy for being full Ouroboros infection. That red squiggly shit around her is making her slower. Granted, maybe we might not have any cures left on the map to be able to disinfect her or whatever. Right when I was gonna go to try and save her. Could have fucking helped me with the goddamn gen. Oh, that's a bot, never mind. Okay. Oh. That's just gonna see us. We just gotta commit. We just gotta commit. If you don't commit, then you might as well quit. Hey, I do, Rebecca. And then she's coming over here to help us with the gen. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay. This is the scary part where one of us tries to open up the fucking door, and the other one just dies. Rebecca! Let's get out! Go! Where the fuck are you going? Yeah, no, fuck it, fuck it. They're not Billies. Just let them go. They're Richards. They're Richards. They're Richards. Is he alive or is he dead? I fucking hate that animation so bad. Yo, Rebecca's actually gonna like die trying to save them. There's only one of them is a real player. No, actually, no. The only people alive are fucking bots. Let them go. Let them go. You're gonna die for nothing. Your character arc goes nowhere if you die here. Granted, you could say it goes nowhere, but shit. She hasn't been hit yet. Actually, okay, she actually saved the last guy. Fuck. Okay, okay, you did a good job. You did a good job. Oh fuck! I was gonna use that heal bonus when Nick came near us. Oh, we can let her sack. Bill and Rebecca got a GG. Granted, if you're gonna pay money for that skin, you might as well win. Cool! Always have faith in the medics. If anything, what level are they? Oh, you can't tell. That sucks. It'd be nice if you could see what prestige they are with a character. Granted, the thing that sucks about skins is you can be like prestige 100 and you won't be able to get like a bloody version of a skin, of a DLC skin. Unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I hope I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. Either way, it'd be cool if she, like, considering she has red all over, it'd be nice if she could, like, have a bloody version of that look. Where is she? Oh, it's 8, not. Oh, I'll give you a thumbs up. I think the sad thing is I don't even use any RE characters in this game. Granted, I guess I kind of have to own some of them to use them, but oh well. Oh, I forgot! I can actually just use them for free! Now the real question I have is, does that mean, if I buy, like, the skin for Rebecca right now, will that actually let me just use it on her even though I don't own her? Because that actually would be fucking sick. And I doubt I have anything for Jolie. Fuck it. Not gonna lie, I think this actually would be a good skin to use just because of how dark it is. Imagine I bought this skin and I used it. That would be crazy. The guy that like spent so long avoiding and shitting on RE6 buys a fucking RE6 skin in different. Well, it's not like people haven't bought RE6 costumes before. Fucking Reverse sold a shit ton of RE6 stuff. Yeah, they're incognito. Didn't know you left. Oh, that's a cute outfit for Jill. Nice Christmas sweater. If anything, I didn't even get to read your comments, so let me actually read it out now. Phantasm is oh yeah, actually I did read it. I said that's actually a pretty crazy fucking story. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Having a quick dart. New Fortnite loot pool tomorrow? Okay. Maybe tomorrow we have a Fortnite stream then. But yeah, the only reason there would be a Resident Evil collaboration with Dead by Daylight, for no apparent reason, would be to promote something Resident Evil coming up. And the only things Resident Evil related that are coming up in the near future is that Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicle. Is it Umbrella Chronicles? Well, it's called Umbrella Chronicles right now, but they might change the title of the movie, which is like either a live action version of RE0 or it's going to be a live action version of like Umbrella's Origins, which could be pretty boring, especially if they go with the RE8 fucking story. Sheesh. But yeah, other than that, we should be getting RE9 this year, at least a trailer announcement. Also, what the fuck's wrong with Leon's hair there? Granted, this is PS4 version, but he's got more of a dirty blonde hair look in this than in the actual model. Also, hey, we're at home base. Cool. Fuck! That actually got me. Heal, 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 heal. No, eat the fucking herb! This actually might be good if it works the way I think it is. Smoke the ganja. If I ever become a multimillionaire, I'm gonna never. If you become a multimillionaire, you give that money to your friends and family, and then put the rest in a savings account for your descendants to be able to live well. All right? You don't give it to some random fucking Canadian that you met on the internet. All right? Especially one that's very bad at video games. Now, if I did something like good, then maybe send send a penny here or there. But yeah, no man, come on. You gotta stop flattering me. What the fuck? How do you see me though? That was so fucking cool. Go fuck yourself. That actually was pretty well coordinated. I know, I have a bad habit of reading the first sentence and making an assumption of what the rest of it says, which then makes me look like a fucking idiot. So. I'm gonna give you $1 million so you can get a fully decked out Umbrella Corporation card and get the greatest PC and monitors just so you can keep streaming shit. I feel like I could get that with less than $1 million. But that means a lot. If anything, I actually have seen a couple. I think I took a picture of it recently, but I have seen cars around my neighborhood with like an Umbrella logo or trying to look like the Umbrella cars from the movie. I don't think we're gonna live. Those NASA grade PCs? Shit, you could give me like the worst PC of all time and I still wouldn't be able to figure that shit out. But all I can say is, as long as there's someone watching and enjoy my streams, I'm always gonna keep on trying to do stream for y'all. The day where I guess no one's watching me stream and people are like, yo, like no one cares, that's when I'll just stop. It won't stop me from gaming. Like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be playing this off stream, right? So, funny enough, streaming is just me turning on the camera and talking to whoever stops by while I'm doing something that I already was going to be doing anyway, so. It's just, I guess, if I'm like streaming with the camera on and no one's talking, no one's watching, then for me at least, it feels like a waste. At that point, I might as well just plug in my headphones to my phone and watch a podcast while I'm playing this game or something else. Are you here to help me or to work? None. Good. Hey there, Clem. How are you doing? It's Bendy's anniversary today? Oh, happy anniversary, Bendy. Are you talking about the first Bendy and Ink Machine game? It would have been cool if they put out the PS5 or the cringe-gen versions of the game today for the anniversary. That I'm gonna take the rest of my money and build a statue myself like once of Caesar. Hey, man. If you see yourself as a god, then why not? Yeah, only 500? I feel like you might need a bit more. Well, that's good to hear, Clementine. Are you thinking of doing a Bendy 1 stream today? If I knew that it was the anniversary, I probably still wouldn't do a stream of it, but I could at least have talked about it or something. Although I guess the first Bendy's not that like long to beat. It would only take like an hour and a half to do so. Wow, GG. All I can say is you can never have too much of something. In stock. In stock. Alright. The coffee! The coffee! I want the coffee! Please! Give me the coffee! I actually need some coffee. I'm like running out. No coffee, please! I need it! It gives me energy! Please! I need to run away from whatever the fuck you are, Beowulf! And yeah, that's the Dead by Daylight community in a nutshell. You just shake your ass a bit while you're playing as Leon and they'll leave you alone. That's not even a joke. Yeah. I need to quit smoking, lol. Been smoking shit since you've been 13? I mean... all I can say is your body will thank you if you do, but hey, you know yourself more than anyone else. So. There's some people I know that have like smoked all their life and they don't really have a problem. Other than I guess the amount of money you. I don't like using the word waste because to me like buying cigarettes would be a waste, but to someone else that requires them, it's a necessity, right? So I would say it would just be a big loss on an investment if you kept on buying a pack every week. But that can be said for many types of like not luxury, but anything that you just like indulge yourself in, like drinking, smoking, partying, gaming. Hey, if you spend a lot of money on gaming, then shit, that's like hundreds of dollars every week. Especially if you're a streamer. Like, you know, how many fucking new games you gotta buy every day? That's that Albanian blood in you, damn. Alabama. Probably, yeah, I have re-downloaded the game. Nice, Clementine. I still have it installed, so I guess I could make a stream if I wanted to right now. It's just... I don't know, I feel like I would just be too bored playing Bendy 1, just because there's not much to do in it. I really enjoyed the Dark Revival a lot more than Bendy 1. I guess I've been smoking marijuana since my high school days, so. hey, if the RE characters can take green herb, why can't I? There we go. Our RE characters are built different. That's why they can ingest the green herb and not have any side effects. No! Don't hurt me! Shake the booty! Remember, you gotta shake those hips with Leon. That's how you communicate in this game. He's gone. There you go. Ah, yes, the ganja. Although I haven't seen any yellow herbs yet, so maybe that person on Fortnite was right and they don't exist. Had the biggest sweet tooth today. Went to the store and bought 2 pieces of red velvet cake. Like I just want 2 slices of red velvet cake right now. I hope it was delicious. That's fucking hilarious. 2 people got bear trapped at the same time. I don't know if any of the other characters are working on gens. Probably not. I should probably go over there and save them, right? Oh, I was gonna say, at that point you should have just bought the whole entire cake, you could just bring it home instead of buying pieces, no? Watch I live just because I'm the only Leon in this game. Ooh! He's like, yo, idiot, heal over here. How do you heal yourself? Bro, this shit has nothing! What the fuck? Avoid that. My store sells cake by the slice? Oh, that's fucked! No, I would go to the manager and be like, hey man, like I know like you might only like policy sell by the slice, but you gotta help me out here. I'm gonna buy the whole fucking cake anyway, so you might as well just sell me the cake entirely. Kill me, asshole. Kill me! Kill me? No? Go? Okay, thank you. I'll shake the booty a bit. Oh, my ass! Well, there you go. If anyone's wondering what you gotta do to beat Dead by Daylight when the FNAF update comes out, just buy Leon. Like, it's not even a joke. You actually have a higher chance of surviving just because you're Leon. Most of the killers, they simp for the character, so yeah, just be Leon and you'll more than likely. Now, it doesn't work if you're the other characters, funny enough. If you're Jill, they'll go after you. Same with Chris, Claire. Sheva, the only person that might be able to get away with it might be Ada. And even then, there's some people that like just don't like her. So, it actually might be Leon or Rebecca that might be the ones to be able to get away with it. So, oh, a TTV let us go. Thank you very much. Okay, but I actually want to be the killer now. So let's see if we can get into an actual killer match. I'm gonna turn on the kettle so I can make that coffee. Cause yeah, I was looking at that coffee. And I'm like, yeah, I wanna drink some coffee. The funny thing is, I could have been doing this challenge for the Survivor, but I made that challenge only at I made the challenge specific to the killer, like a fucking idiot. I only drink iced coffee and macchiatos? Are they good? It does make me wonder if this game would load faster if I had a friend to be able to go into a match with. Because then at that point it's not looking for another killer, it's just looking for survivors. I'm gonna go do that, and if it hasn't found a match by then I don't think I can be Wesker today. I have a bad feeling that everyone's trying to be Wesker. Considering the last match, the 3 games that we had all had Wesker, and it had a different killer. Well, granted, I guess last match was Trapper and Legion, but I don't know, I feel like there's more Weskers than Nemesis right now. So if I swap over to Nemesis, then I could get in the match. We'll see. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Macchiatos are pretty good. They're made with... Oh, shit, they got espresso shot? Then yeah, that's why it's fucking good, man. It's getting me all hyped up and shit. Hear me? Cool, so, they don't want me to fucking, be Wesker today. The only con I see right now with buying, this bundle right now for any of the characters that got a costume today would be these costumes will go on sale, and you'll be able to get the skin for like $8-10. Now, should you wait like 6 months for this costume to go on sale? I guess it really depends if you play this game a lot. For me, buying Xenomorph Queen and Albert Wesker Stars Day 1 was 1, worth it, and 2, an investment because I knew I was going to come back and stream the game more often. Like, I want to say we had at least like 10 streams of Wesker and at least 5, if not 6, with Xenomorph. So, and again, the streams since then that whenever we come back, like a couple days ago, we do try and use those cool skins off. Granted, at the end of the day, first-person game, so I'll buy the skin right now, and if we get into a match, all we're gonna see are the fucking hands, which are basically the same as as the remake version. So it would be really more so paying money for my survivors or the people I'm going after to see a scarier version of Nemesis. But I guess it depends if you're a killer main or a survivor main. I like playing both, although I would say I'm more of a killer main than a survivor. Thing is, at least with the survivors, I kind of already have the characters I use. I don't really like the RE characters in this game that much. The characters I wanted to be in this game kind of look like shit. Like Chris here. This actually might be the best skin in the whole entire bundle. It's the one that actually changes the character a lot. All the other ones are too, the changes are too small to be noticeable. I will say the sweater does look good in this game, though. I was gonna say, if anything, do the RE skins that other characters have, are they on sale as well? Yeah, they seem to be on sale. This is the worst part of 2v. This is literally the worst part of 2v. Waiting to fucking play 2v. Wait to check if you have crossplay on. It is on. We gotta turn it off. I bought a North Face parka last week. Has it been keeping you warm? It is still the same jacket that my sister gave to me last winter. Been going pretty strong. Keeps me warm. I guess the best thing about this Nemesis is you can make his skirt squirrel. Hey, Alien Benny, how you doing? Oh my god, I saw the trailer, but I haven't played yet because mental health day today? Hey, nothing wrong about that. If anything, I hope your mental health has been going great. Is the Leon skin supposed to be the... Yes, it's a RE6 Leon, and I believe out of all the skins they added, his is probably the best one out of the bunch, just because it actually transforms him so much. Gives him a different face, gives him the, like, facial hair. Different hair. Like, this is probably the best Leon skin in the game, by far. It is, and I mean, that's how he's mostly looked in the more recent live-action movies as well, so... Can't shit on it. I can shit on the game, but can't really shit on the look. If you're gonna shit on this look, you're literally shitting on R4 Leon. Be like, oh my god, him and his, like, droopy hair, and that stupid jacket, and trying to look all cool. Yeah, like, RE6 Leon is just R4 Leon. It's just R4 Leon has the quips. RE6 Leon does not have the quips. So that's the difference. Fuck, you could say, if anything, RE6 Leon was John Wick before John Wick came out. RE6 came out in 2012, I want to say. He also goes to Russia? I mean, in the movie, yeah, but, yeah. If anything, Alien Benny, why does it take 20 years to get into a match? Why can't I play 2v8 right now? I've been waiting for like 2 minutes, and I doubt it's gonna find a match in another 2 minutes. Yeah, it keeps me cozy, which I love because I'm a freeze baby, and I hate the cold. Interesting. It would suck if you had that and you lived in Canada. I don't really like the cold that much. That's always been the issue with 2v8 mode. DVD. No, well, the thing is, I could probably play as a killer, but I would have to play the normal, like, 1v4 mode, which I don't mind, but there's rewards in this event that you can only obtain by playing the 2v8 mode. Why the fuck is Ada, like, leaning on the RPD desk? She's never been there. Maybe. I could just go outside and look at my lawn. It's probably just as bad as yours. All snowy and shit. Lower accurate Ada? What, this? RE4 Ada sitting on the RE2 desk? I mean, it's probably someone's lore. Love Ada's new look, not gonna lie. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll say it makes more sense for her to wear this if she's doing that specific mission. And when I say it makes more sense for her to wear this, I mean like the tactical gear, like the gunslings, the gun holster. That makes sense compared to this, where like I guess she did have a gun holster on her leg, but she's supposed to be a femme fatale, so this look is actually fits that to a fucking T. This doesn't really scream femme fatale, just screams agent. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you can like it if you want. It's just I don't know. You're trying to be all like secret, and you're gonna be wearing this like big bright red dress. Yeah, it kind of does make sense. Now, before someone says, "Can you say that about the original?" Yeah, the original game was meant to be hokey. It wasn't taking itself seriously. The new one is trying to take itself seriously. So yeah. But the funny thing about this outfit to me is she has these super high heels on, but in Dead by Daylight they actually like shortened the heel itself. So it's actually not accurate to the RE4 remake version of Ada, but hey, that's okay. I don't know. You know me, I'm always gonna like the originals more than anything else. Plus, like, where's the fucking butterfly? You're telling me like Ada's main thing is butterflies, and she doesn't even have one on the fucking dress. Trash. Sweaters to keep her warm. Roll Spain is cool. Is that why Ashley's running around like in a skirt and like an armless sweater? Granted, someone could say, "Oh, she was like captured that way," and yeah, at least the original one was. I like playing Mercenaries mode in OG8 address. It's nostalgic. Mercenaries are of Resident Evil 4 or RE4 remake. Also, I don't think I can play 2v8, guys. This is stupid as shit. I'll say it is interesting that they have the Alien versus Predator xenomorph in this game. Makes me hope that we can get the Predator one day. Could it at least give me a timer, please? Be like, yo, we've been looking for a match for like 5 minutes. Maybe you'll find one in another 5 minutes? I got the remake, but picked hardcore mode and got a no. Yeah, you shouldn't play hardcore at all in the remake. Just stick to normal. Sweaters to keep. Oh yeah, I like playing Mercenaries mode. She's wearing a knit sweater in the remake. I think it's, if I remember. Leggings and dress too actually looks warm too. Hey, I mean, you can like your characters however you want to like them. Don't they get wet like as soon as as soon as they leave the church? So I mean, I guess you're warm, but now you're all wet and cold. So, but then they get dried off as soon as they get to the barn, and yeah, it's almost like it's a video game, and like what they wear should not matter because like you're fucking shooting Spanish people that have alien tentacles coming out of their brains. It's almost like it doesn't matter. But, I wonder if anyone's playing Resident Evil Reverse. Funny enough, I want to say more people are playing Resident Evil Reverse than they were before. And that's only because the servers are going to be going offline soon. Should I make one last stream for Reverse? Oh, fuck no. That game was trash. And I'm glad I didn't spend any money on it. If anything, if you spend money on Reverse, Capcom should give you your money back. Imagine you bought like that, shit, I almost bought that RE5 Chris Redfield outfit. Or even the Hunter Gamma look. That actually was... Oh, fuck, the Super Tyrant! It's actually crazy how some of the best skins for RE enemies, and even characters in the RE engine, were made for fucking Reavers. You know what the worst part is, guys? They're actually probably more than likely going to have a 2v8 mode for FNAF, and this is what's going to happen when 2v8 mode comes out for FNAF. I'm going to be sitting on the screen looking at Springtrap looking at me menacingly while we're waiting for a fucking match to start. Reverse is ending, I believe, at the end of the month, Alien Benny, so... Yeah, the worst part is you can't even play it offline, so... it's going to be like a lost game or whatever it's called. Abandonware, I think. I just enjoy Lara Croft's PPE at the start of Rise. PPE? Oh, yeah, when she's like getting herself ready for the mountain climb. But then she gets kidnapped, and it was only in thermal shirt. But the thermal is proper PPE as well. She looks so warm in that red coat, yes. And, you know, it's like Chris Redfield says in Revelations 1 to Jessica. You know? If you're cold, you should have brought your thermal underwear or whatever. So, they should abandon the other Dead by Daylight clone if they close Reverse. The Dead by Daylight clone? Oh, are you talking about Resistance? You should just tell me to go fuck myself game if you're gonna like put me in a match and then like disconnect me. What the fuck was that? We waited 6 minutes just for the game to tell me to go fuck myself? But I guess the difference, Benny, is Resistance is a game that people actually enjoyed. You could play it, funny enough, you could play with your friends, because there's the Survivor versus Mastermind, right? Reverse couldn't even add that. People were asking for a team deathmatch, so like 4v4, 5v5, 6v6, 6v6, anything. Just let us play with our friends, and Capcom said no, free for all. And that's all you gotta do for the rest of this game's life cycle. If Reverse gave the fans what they wanted, which was literally anything that fans were asking for, then Reverse would still be playable to this day. Hell, I would probably even be playing Reverse for every now and then. Because to me, back in the day, my multiplayer original game was RE5. Anytime I could play a campaign with a friend or a random or even mercenaries. They don't really have that online RE game nowadays. And yeah, I guess if they want to go all the way back to 2000s, they could say it was Outbreak, even though that shit was fucking so hard to get to work. But Reverse, kind of like another game that's dying. Like Multiverses, it could have easily been a success. It's just the company was too boneheaded to listen to the fans and give the players what they wanted. Giving us a stupid battle pass that cost like $20 was not what we were asking for. Yeah, plus it's more fun, Resistance barely has a player base now? Well, it fucking has more of a player base than Reverse at this point in time. We actually might just have to play 2v8 Survivor mode all day. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be back, and if it's not ready by then I guess we just play Survivor. BRB. Worst game of all time, Alien Benny. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll play a bit more Survivors, and then I'll take a break, and then maybe I come back tonight and see if we can get some killers, because there's some bullshit. Like, there's some fucking bullshit. Imagine you bought Wesker and Nemesis, and then there's a mode where you get to, like, play as them, and then you can't even fucking play as them because the game says fuck you. You just don't do it. But look how fucking quick we get into a Survivor match, right? No, this game's stupid as shit. If anyone here has not bought this game, I don't recommend buying it. Wait until it's on sale, or wait until it's free like I did. That's how I got this game. I would not pay money for this stupid shit. I still, even though this game I'm gonna bring up is not in a good state, I would rather play Dragon Ball The Breakers over this stupid shit. The only time this game was ever good was whenever I played it with a friend, and that can be said for any game. Hey, Gaming Station! How you doing? Oh yeah, Q, this might be on Dead by Daylight at this point? No, it's always on DVD. Oof! Now the new stuff is here? For Dead by Daylight, Gaming Station, no. Well, I guess it depends what you mean by new. If you're a Resident Evil fan, then yeah, this is new. If you're a Dead by Daylight fan, I guess it's still new. And if you're an RE nerd, then all this shit is just costumes from other games. So nothing new. But yeah, no FNAF. If that's your main real question, no FNAF stuff yet. Well, shit, if they're giving all the characters, and yeah, all the RE characters are free right now, so. Hey, we got RE6 Leon. Let's go. Funny enough, RE6 Leon does meet RE1 Rebecca in Vendetta, so we might actually do the movie right now. Anyone see that movie? It was so dumb. My favorite part about that movie was the marketing point that Rebecca Chambers is back, and then they completely destroy her character in the movie. It's beautiful. It's actually what's prevented me from watching the most recent RE movie, just because I don't want to watch it, and then I'm like, okay, so this just killed every fucking character that I enjoy. No, you just got the date wrong yesterday. I gave two shits about Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, I obviously got the date wrong. Think I ever like do research whenever I stream? I just say what I think is right. I thought it was 2 days ago. Okay, it's today. Yes and no. Are they like Shakespeare? No. Are they dumb fun movies, kind of like the Marvel movies? Yeah. But I haven't seen the most recent one, so I'm not going to say anything about Welcome to Raccoon City. But from what I've heard and what my friend even tells me, not worth it. Hey, I went to a stream of the #1 Twitch Dead by Daylight, and they can't queue as killer either? Ooh, okay, so maybe, I mean, this is usually always the case, maybe it's just killers that are glitched for this mode, so I feel like maybe today we just stick to Survivor. Shit, that's funny. We just stay at Survivor, and maybe tomorrow we retry as killer. I picked medic there. They queued up and stopped stream. They queued up and stopped stream. Lasted hours. So I guess if you're playing this game right now, just stick to Survivors. Just make sure and I actually forgot to do it, so I'll do it next round. Just make sure your mission is tied to Survivor and not to Killer. That way you're actually doing the event and not wasting a match like I am right now. It's just cool that you're able to use the RE characters for free, though. I don't think they've done that before. Alright, Clementine, if you're talking about the Paul W.S. Anderson movies, I would just say watch the first one, and that really is probably the best one out of all of them. And it actually kind of stands well on its own. It's as soon as you start watching the other ones that they start getting worse, and it makes the first one look bad as well. Yes, so in the corner, Alien Benny, there's a green herb, which if you take, hey Leo, if you take, it will heal a health state. So if I get like hit and I take that green herb, it will heal me. There's also a yellow herb which gives you haste, but I have not seen the yellow herb yet. Smoke the pot together. Nice. Oh, and I forgot, getting the green herbicide, someone also gives them haste for a little bit, so that's kind of cute. Yes, right, it's kind of cool. And I said this last time, but I like sticking to the PS4 version of the game just because I get more space on my internal storage for the PS5, and plus there's not that much of a difference graphically. You see, I would get that skin just for the headband alone. Fuck! Yeah, that's not bad. She gone. I need to use your external hard drive to reinstall Windows, and your game's deleted? Shit, that actually would make me cry so much. Especially since my external hard drive is 4 terabytes, and it literally has every PS4 game I own, so... I do need to get a internal storage for the PS5, though. Starting to run out of space for my games. So we're doing a pretty good job. The RE characters are free, I'll just use each one every other round. Yo, she actually hit the zombie? What the fuck? Did you see that? So the killers can actually kill the zombies by accident. That's funny as fuck. I think we're doing a pretty good job considering we only need one more gen to do. You lost someone? Tell me the other Rebecca died. Are you against Nemesis? Because if I'm playing Nemesis and you're all dead. Oh shit! Is that you, Alien Benny? Is that you, Alien Benny? Fuck! I almost had it. Let's go. Hunter's got hooked on me? Oh, hell yeah. I think they are, but I'm not sure if they're in my match or not. I can check after... Oh, shit! I can check after we leave. If you're in my lobby, you're getting banned. Oh, sadly it wasn't. It was 2 TTVs. That would have been cool if it was either. Ha! The other Rebecca died. What a loser. Did Leo make it? I did, nice. Nice, GG. But yeah, if we can only play Survivor, then we might as well make sure our mission Yeah, no shit, game. Character not owned. You can use the Bloodwood from Rebecca Chambers. Since you haven't unlocked the Survivor, all progress is going to be kept for once you unlock Rebecca Chambers. Any blood points spent on the Bloodwood are not going to be refunded. Okay, go fuck yourself too. So why would I fucking upgrade a character I'm not going to use? We do killers sometimes want to do. Oh, well, I would love to be Hellion Benny. Shit, if you're on right now, we could probably even team up now. I've been trying to play as a fucking killer all day. Although I don't know, you could consider it cringy or cute, but I guess out of any game that you can play right now, this one would be the one that like the most RE fans, Capcom fans are like playing at the moment. You think RE fans are playing fucking Reverse right now? Yeah, no, they're playing Dead by Daylight to play as fucking RE characters. Look at this shit. We got Leon from RE4, we got Rebecca from RE0, we got Chris from RE1, we got Joe from RE3 Remake. We got the whole entire team. Although I thought they're supposed to talk to each other if they're in a lobby together. I'm down to keep on playing for maybe another hour and take a break, and then we come back and we just keep on grinding this event. I'll check when it ends, but I believe we get like 2 weeks, so 2 weeks to play as RE characters for free, level them up. If anything, the smartest thing to do would be to level up RE characters and at least get them to Prestige 3. If you can get the 4, if you don't own any of the 4 RE characters and you play Dead by Daylight, use them, prestige them to at least level 1 at least. That way you get their perks on all the characters. Getting them to Prestige 3 will just make their perks level 3 for all characters, save you blood points. But yeah, the bare minimum, just get them to Prestige 1. And if out of the 4, if you're gonna be a Gen Rusher, you should upgrade Rebecca. If you want to be a shitter, then upgrade Leon for the flashbang. If you want to be a deck, upgrade Jill for the pipe bomb. And I actually don't remember what Ada has. I think she actually might just be completely useless for all of her perks. Get Ada if you're a sim. Yeah, I guess. so we got Nemesis in the lobby. Also, I think we have all RE characters but one person, which, like I said, cringe, cute, whatever you want to say, but at this point, everyone should be an RE character if it's free for everyone. Fuck, I want to say this is probably the first time I ever used Jill in my life. Capcom was like, we are closing Reavers because we find that it's a celebration of Resident Evil. Dead by Daylight being the celebration Capcom actually is talking about. They ain't no Smash Bros. Oh, Dead by Daylight or Reavers no Smash Bros? That's bullshit. I will say it is cute that the T-Virus infection screen is similar to the Resident Evil Outbreak screen, which was the first game in the series where there was an actual infection parts of the game. I help. Oh, Dead by Daylight is 2025 Smash Bros right now? Well, you're not wrong with that, considering the real Smash Bros is a dead game now. I mean, Reverse isn't Smash Bros, but you could consider it Capcom's Resident Evil Smash Bros, because it has all our characters. OG Nemesis! OG Nemesis! Now we just need OG Jill. This actually is probably the dumbest but funniest shit I've ever seen. You got RE villains chasing RE characters around the map, and the RE characters are trying to like fix these generators so they can get out of it. Oh! No! No role playing! I know you're Nemesis and I'm Jill, but please fuck off for a bit. Oh, fuck. DOS infection. DOS infection. We need Angelina Jolie. Oh, bruh, don't even. Now you're getting excited. Angelina Jolie or Bob? Bruh. Is R3 all over again? No. I hate how the T-Virus looks in the game, though. So that's how the movie T-Virus looks like. You would think two Rebeccas are better than one, but funny enough, I think they would just like hug each other and scream for Chris to help her out. So we gotta get to the other side of the map, basically. We've done all the gens in this area. I wish Bendy would be in Dead by Daylight. At least I will play DBD more. I need more than just only for that. I can understand that. Like hell, when this game went free to play, the newest killer at the time was the Spirit. So you know how long that that update was, and it just made me wish that there would be cool things that I enjoy that would be in this game. That way it would make me play it more. And I guess back then I was specifically thinking about Alien, Predator. I wasn't thinking about Resident Evil, but once the Resident Evil update happened, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing it a little bit more. Although I didn't like that it was Nemesis and Jill and something like that. But I did enjoy the RPD map. That actually was a lot of fun to play on. But after that, I was like, it'd be cool if like they added like horror video game monsters in this game. And I think I was like, I want FNAF, I want Silent Hill. What is everyone doing? You're such a bitch. You start with Unreal and Nemesis be a new. Oh, so you actually started playing Dead by Daylight after I did? I guess I probably could have escaped if I, lower accurate Ada? Yeah, actually not wrong. Ada would actually do some shit like that. Chris! Now this is just RE6 all over again. And of course the antidotes are across the map, right? You see that? Her hair was missing until we got closer to her. If anything, I forgot to bring my medic class. Yeah, run. Hopefully they fix saves when Bendy and Ink Machine... Oh yeah. That's the only thing they need to fix. Otherwise, getting the platinum for Bendy one's gonna be annoying as shit. See, that would actually be the only time where Jill should say I'm the master of unlocking. Chasing Leon, eh? Yeah, Leon's kind of fucked. Although if they have that perk that lets them see someone when they knock someone down, then Wesley was going right after me. Yeah, okay. Yellow herb. Yo, the yellow herb and the green herb looks too. Oh, okay, it's too late. Well, I don't need it right now, then. Nemesis Big Chunky? Oh, he's the original chunk. Any game you can think of where there's a big scary monster chasing you throughout the whole entire game, you gotta thank Nemesis for that. He's the original lethal pursuer. So what I'm saying is Vanny is actually inspired by Nemesis, and that's not even a fucking joke. That's like, she is a Pursuer enemy type, and Pursuers were inspired by Nemesis. That's why people hate playing RE2 Remake, because they made the Tyrant in that game that people call X. They made him more like Nemesis, which chases you around the map, and yeah, very annoying enemy to deal with. Especially since one thing I hate about Pursuers is if you can't kill them. And yeah, the Tyrant in RE2 Remake, you can shoot him and he'll like get on the ground, but you can never kill him. So that's always the scariest part. You make him slow down for a little bit, but he will keep on coming after you. Commit or you quit. Although I guess this is where I died because I only have one fucking health chunk on me. Go! 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 Woo! I was gonna hide behind that rock and wait until they were not in the area to get in to open up the door. But as soon, and that's why you need headphones if you want to play this game effectively. I heard the aura, the sound of escape, and we just jumped in there. And unfortunately, poor Becky here will die. What I'm wondering is, where's Wesker though? So imagine if Becky makes it out. She actually might. This Wesker's a dummy if you lost her. Well, funny enough, out of Wesker and Nemesis would actually kill Rebecca. Wesker simps for Rebecca, which is weird, but Nemesis kills all Stars members. So, it's a good thing that it isn't Rebecca's first day on the job, right? Bro, imagine that. Like, Umbrella makes a monster that only kills Stars members, and you just joined Stars that day. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I would take a sick day. Hey, that Rebecca has the Umbrella logo already. Oh shit, how did that person get the Stars badge? I'm assuming that was a previous event that I missed out on. I'd rather have the Umbrella logo than Stars badge. Stars is cool, but they got their ass kicked by Umbrella, therefore Umbrella better. Nemesis and RE3 Remake actually soft-locked me because he was cracked and killed me over and over. Hey, I mean, the funny thing is, that's technically what would happen to players who played the OG RE3. If you fucked up, you would soft-lock yourself, and Nemesis would just say, I don't care, I'm gonna like grab your head and just break it. Also, let me see. For some reason, it says I sent an invite friend request to you. So weird on Switch, but let me know. Oh, so if you're actually on right now, let me invite you then. That way we can get some games in. I don't know what to do here, but maybe. There's nothing for a friend request. If anything, Alien Bunny, look at the name up there and just make sure everything's right, alright? I_am_destruction. And then I guess you gotta put in the hashtag, which is hashtag E291. If you can give me yours, I can probably send an invite to you. Nope, Switch is glitched? Ah, shit. Actually, I probably should say what I told people that they should do, right? Like, I don't have Ada or Rebecca, so I actually probably should customize her to Prestige 1, that way I have her perks on all the other characters. And I actually have always wanted to try out hyper-focus on Rebecca. Oh, you actually can't share perks? Oh, fuck you then. Never mind. Okay, everything I said doesn't mean anything. Trial characters cannot be perceived to ensure their perks with their survivors. Any progress is going to be saved. Also, you could at least get her to level 50, and then when you buy her, then just put in one more point for her, and then she's already prestige. But I guess they thought about that. Ah, fuck you, game. Are you Alien Benny 2022 or are you Fated Jane? Alright. Imagine this works. This actually would be hype as shit. Well, it says that you sent a friend request, so I accepted it, and now I sent you an invite, and then maybe we can actually play fucking killer today. That would be wild if true. Ooh! Does it actually show you in the lobby, or does it not? It probably doesn't. Okay. Well, let me check my missions, because I think it might be still on killer. Yeah, it's on killer. That's good. Alright, Benny, let's ready up so we can find some people to kill. Is that Nemesis? Bro, he's ugly, bro. Why are you making fun of Nemesis? Of course he's ugly. Look at his fucking face. T-103? So T-102 is the one in the Garkley Mountain. Well, it is a -103, but it's a NA-103 because it has a parasite. T-103s are what Umbrella sent in to kill Leon and Claire. But obviously it's not the same fucking model as that. How you find out about my Fated Jane? Well, I just searched Alien Benny into the friend request. And it shows you all the people that have that name, so it showed me 2 accounts, and I guess one of them was Fated Jane, but yeah. But yeah, gaming station, I won't lie, this is how Nemesis looks in the remake, and I don't really like it. And funny enough, it's the thing that everyone complains about. It's the nose. I really hate the fucking nose being on his face. If he didn't have the nose, he actually would look a lot better. People make fun of his clothes because it looks like he just has trash bags all over him, and I mean, they're not wrong, but it's more so, I guess, to restrain him from mutating more. I don't know. I will say the big metal heart was a choice. They could have done a bit better with that. The only parts that I actually do like of remake Nemesis is his big mouth. Like, Nemesis has to always be showing his teeth, so I do like that. But funny enough, gaming station, they actually added in a costume for Nemesis that makes him look how he did in the original game. And this is how Nemesis is supposed to look like. And yeah, up to you which one you like more. I'm always going to like the original one a bit more, but that is Nemesis to me. He has to have the staples covering up his one eye. He has to show those teeth and the nice gums. He has to have that, like, white, ominous eye. He has to have those, like, large tubes that are, like, going through his, like, neck and body and arms and shit. And he actually has to be wearing, like, a nice, like, fucking actual fit of clothes. Not, whatever the fuck they did over here. For a remake look, this is probably the best way you could make a modern version of Nemesis. I still don't like the nose, but what is Nemesis? He's a human that got transformed into whatever the fuck that is, right? So, well, shit. Us humans have noses, so I guess if you're gonna mutate someone, its nose is gonna fucking, like, fuck up or some shit, right? But Obviously, I'm going to enjoy the original one a bit more. If anything, I guess the heart... They only did the hard thing to make it more similar to the Tyrants in the first game, and I guess the Super Tyrants from 2. Although you would think that would be the weak spot of Nemesis. And this version is just unique to this game. He's never looked like this in any of the games. But funny enough, I actually like this look more than this one because it made him look a bit more like the OG Nemesis with like the mouth and the teeth. But now I have now the OG Nemesis is available, so yeah, if I want to be him, I can be him right now. So can you in short explain what Nemesis is Nemesis? So if you want the actual answer, that's just his code name. Kind of like how the dogs in Resident Evil are called Cerberus, the lizard people are called Hunters, the sharks in Resident Evil 1 are called Neptune. It's just a code name, right? It's just like, hey, we want to call it this because it sounds cool, right? So Capcom, Umbrella makes a big monster, and they're like, okay, this monster is only gonna kill STARS members. So like, we should give it a cool code name, because like it's gonna be like an antagonist to STARS members like Chris and Jill. He's gonna be like their nemesis. Ooh, you see. So his name is Nemesis because he's the nemesis of STARS members and the nemesis of anything that opposes Umbrella. That might be me going a bit too deep into it, but he's the nemesis of anything that gets in this way. It's just a name, just a code name, right? It's kind of like why is the Mimic called the Mimic? It's called the Mimic because that's the code name for the Mimic. But he's like, well, this robot mimics me, so I guess I'll call it the Mimic. Sometimes names are pretty like obvious when you start thinking about it. Also, I guess it doesn't matter if we're in a party alien bending. The game just doesn't want us to play together. But we'll keep on trying. And he dead currently in the story, or he's still on the hunt? Both in the original and in the remake, he dead. Jill Valentine, this character over here, in RE3, she's actually being chased by Nemesis the whole entire game. And then at the end of the game, she's like, yo, you know what? I'm actually done running away from this thing. I'm just gonna go up to it and, like, shoot it. And there's only one word that Nemesis knows and can say, and that's the word STARS. Although when Nemesis says it, he goes, STARS, because he's scary zombie man, so he's not gonna have a normal human voice. And, yeah, so, Jill's just tired with his shit, and at the end of the game, she's like, you want stars? I'll give you stars, and fucking shoots him, like, 6 times. Fucking badass. One of the most badass lines in video game history, so. Nemesis sadly dead, but, Resident Evil has always tried making monsters that are like Nemesis in the most recent games. I would say the most recent attempt at remaking Nemesis was Resident Evil 6 with Ustanak. It was a monster that was chasing Jake Mueller and Sherry Birkin throughout the whole entire game, and it was literally just Nemesis again. And just like Nemesis, you kill it at the end with a fucking magnum. So. I've seen the parts where Nemesis hunts Jill out of her apartment and out in the streets. That's literally the beginning of the game. That's yeah. And if you're wondering why Nemesis is doing that, it's because Umbrella doesn't want people knowing that they do bad stuff. So they're like, all right, Jill, Chris, Barry, and Rebecca survived Resident Evil 1, and they're telling people that Umbrella makes zombies, and we don't want people thinking we make zombies. So the best plan is we're gonna make this big fucking zombie and send it into the city to kill the people that keep on saying we make zombies. That's gonna work. It didn't work. And that's why I fucking love Resident Evil. It's so fucking stupid, especially with Umbrella. But yeah, so Nemesis's mission was to kill STARS members, and that's why he only says the word STARS. So. And Resident Evil 3, the only STARS people in Raccoon City were Jill Valentine and Brad Vickers. And in the beginning of RE3, the first time you actually meet Nemesis, it was so cool. Wait, what? You got 7 minutes? 7 minutes to silence Stars members, bro. I would love to silence any Stars members if the game actually fucking worked. But, I guess Claire would be the only one to survive, funny enough. But, granted, that's why, Umbrella sent, T-102s? No, 103s. They sent, Tyrants in Raccoon City to kill any survivors. And that's why you have the Tyrant chasing Leon and Claire in RE2 remake. Because the best way to stop someone from telling the truth is to send a big giant zombie man to kill him. The series would have been over if they just sent Hunk or anyone with a gun to kill him. Who beat this Claire? Claire is probably one of my favorite characters in Resident Evil. This is Claire. She's the brother of Chris Redfield, who, if you're wondering who Chris, that's another character I enjoy. If anything, it just means I gotta play Code Veronica since it has both Chris and Claire. But yeah, she goes to Raccoon City because her brother has not picked up his phone in weeks, so she's like, I'm gonna go to Raccoon City and see what's happening. And then she goes to Raccoon City and the whole city's on fire and then zombies are attacking. And she's like, I'm just a college girl. How am I gonna survive this? And she survives it because of her will to survive and some special training from her brother. So that's why I like Claire more than most characters in Resident Evil, because like Jill Valentine, she's a police officer, so is Chris, so is Leon, so is like Ada, she's a secret agent. Claire, she's just a fucking, like, she just goes to school. She goes to school and then she, like, ends up in a zombie apocalypse. To me, I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool. Like, you are a survivor. She's the one I guess you could kind of closely relate to, because if a zombie apocalypse happened, I don't know if you guys are proficient in firearms or weapons, but I guess we would kind of be, like, in Claire's shoes, just being like, yo, what the fuck's happening, right? The only other, yeah, there's not that many survivor-like characters like Claire in the series. The only other ones, funny enough, would be women that I like because they have good character arcs. Like Moira Burden, she's another one. I mean, Sherry's a kid, so that goes without saying. I guess Ethan Winters, since he kind of starts out like Claire, like not knowing how to use weapons and shit, and then over the course of RE7 he becomes a badass. And then that badass is amplified with the sequel of the character. For Claire, it's Code Veronica, and for Ethan, it's RE8. Claire is Claire, man. Claire, yes. I hate the orphanage stories where they tested on children. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, yes, yeah. And I mean, that's Umbrella for you. They're gonna be testing on kids. Helen's character arc was good, useless to unless Helen? Are you talking about Helena Harper from RE6? Because I don't care how many people simp for her, she actually might be the worst character in Resident Evil history. I don't even want to be like too mean and be like she's the worst female in Resident Evil history, and she is. But she actually just may be the worst character overall. Yeah, I don't like Helena Harper. She's so fucking stupid. First of all, she's a nobody. Second of all, she like tries simping for Leon at the end and is like, no. Third of all, she's kind of the reason why Leon is framed for killing the president. 4, she knows why all this is happening, but she won't tell Leon until like the end of the fucking game. 5, she only did it to like save her sister, which she must have known that her sister was gonna die regardless, which, spoiler, she does, so everything she did to save her sister was for nothing. It fucking pries into Leon and Ada's private life when she's like, oh, well, you two know each other. Bitch, just fucking tell me like what's happening here and what made you a part of it. Oh, and the best part of all, like, she actually should have gone to jail for what she did, and this is probably the worst Hunnigan moment in the series. Hunnigan's like, oh yeah, you're cleared, yeah, everything's okay, we just wiped it off your record, don't worry, it's okay, you killed the president and got a city nuked and almost destroyed the world, but you're okay. No, I actually think Helena's the worst fucking character in the series. At first I thought it was Jessica, just because I don't like characters that are only used for their sexuality. Although at least with Jessica, like, it's in her character. She's supposed to be sexual, so she can get answers out of Chris and other characters. So, yeah. But yeah, Helena. Yeah. I'm joking about her being best, like Laura. Oh no, like at the end of the day, if you like any of those characters, it's up to you. I'm just giving you my opinions as to why I don't like certain characters. And if someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I didn't ask for your opinion," I'll be like, "Well, why the fuck are you on my stream then? If you don't want to hear my thoughts about certain things." But yeah, I guess that could be the other female that they haven't added to this game yet, Helena. Which I hope they don't. But yes, I will say. The best part about Helena is she is voiced by Laura Bailey, who's Chun-Li in Street Fighter, or was Chun-Li in Street Fighter. And that game also had Joel Miller. I keep on forgetting his voice actor's name right now, but yeah, you had two of the biggest voice actors in gaming in the Resident Evil game, so that's kind of cool. I like her voice actress so much. She's adorable. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Clementine. Yes, Troy Baker. Yes, gotta give respect. Gotta give respect to them. Yeah, I was gonna say at this point, let's just play Survivor. I'm very sorry, guys. I want to play as Nemesis, but the game does not want us to play, so fuck it, I guess. I should still just get her close to Prestige 50. You keep doing the look to the side? Which one? That look there or that look there? I'm actually just looking at stuff to my side, making sure everything's all good. It's taken a couple of years, yes. Although before we actually get into a match, now I gotta make sure I switch my my challenge from Survivor, from Killer to Survivor. That way I can actually like fucking work towards that umbrella logo. Shit. Ooh, last second. Roblox is getting investigated by the government? Ooh, what did they do? Although honestly, they should have been investigated by the government a long time ago. I think the character I haven't used at this point would be Ada, right? I actually want to buy this dress so badly just because I don't want to fucking use that. Making sure everything's good. Like, whenever you see me looking like this, I'm actually looking at myself in the camera right now. So, I'm trying to make sure everything's good, and then I'm like, yo, that looks like it's a bit like tilted to the left, so then I look to the side, and then I'm like, maybe I should fix that. And then I realize, oh, the only person that's like looking at these tiny little details that no one gives a fuck about is literally this guy. So maybe I should just stop looking at the side and just focus right there. And yeah, if anyone actually wants a tip for streaming and you got a camera, it's kind of tough just because it's kind of weird, but you should always try focusing at the camera. I have a bad habit of like when I'm talking, I'm like looking at the TV or I'm looking at myself like I am right now. I need to be looking at you guys because, I mean, I'm having a conversation with y'all, right? Now, if I'm just talking about random shit like Resident Evil or something, then yeah, I guess I can be looking at the TV while I'm talking or even looking at myself and be like, damn, that guy looks so fucking stupid. But if I'm talking to someone directly, then I probably should be looking at you guys. So I still have that problem where I don't look at the camera when I'm talking, but I'll get better, right? We've only been doing this for what, 2 years? Because of gambling and ooh, whoa! I wonder if they took out all the rebuild palette. Oh no, I saw some people were able to rebuild pallets. Also, did we spawn together, Alien Manny? Yes. Is that an umbrella on your ass? It's an umbrella logo on your ass. I want it. I got nothing. I got none of that shit. Yo, let's go. No! Alien Benny, run! Ah! Fuck, fuck, fuck! I'm trying to get this shit off my hand so I can get a better grip. Ah! I get stuck on my arm, whatever. I need to heal myself before I go down. Got bodied? Oh fuck, yeah I did. Gotta get OBS, don't need to stare yourself down every 3 seconds. What do you mean by that, gaming station? Yes. 100%, bro. And not even just for that, but like, and there's a reason why I've never really, I always wanted to stay with the small camera, because the smaller the camera on the screen, the more space I have to see the game, right? This is medium-sized camera, which we've been using for a good while, and I don't mind it. It's better than large, but obviously it does take up space that I sometimes need depending on the game. For example, when we're playing Fortnite, I literally can't see any of your guys' health because this camera is covering up your guys' health, right? So that's why I'm like, yo, you guys need to like focus on yourself. And the right, and you could say, oh, why don't you just like take up the right? I need the map. And for me in Fortnite, the map is more important than seeing your guys' health. But also, I like being a healer, so I kind of like need to know if you guys are like good for a fight and shit. So you need everything in Fortnite and in other games as well, right? It really depends on the game. For example, a fighting game like Street Fighter, I don't mind my camera covering up my health bar because it's my health bar, right? I can kind of see my own health. And also, once my health is like below this part here on the camera, I know I'm fucked. So it's not even like, oh, I need to see that. But for a game that you need the whole entire screen, like Fortnite or even to a point Call of Duty, then yeah, I do need one. It really sucks with games like FNAF where you do need the full screen and then you have the camera like covering up parts. But hey, whatever. But yeah, you're not wrong with that. That would be the main reason to have an OBS. That way I can actually like focus on the game and not have the camera, or even, and don't think that I actually hate this, but sometimes the comments would come up and maybe block something. I'm not gonna say don't stop messaging, that would be stupid. Are you gonna heal me, or are you just gonna look at me? Also, Roblox promotes children to stock market? Oh yeah, but funny enough, so did loot boxes in video games. So I guess the government's just doing what they did to other games to Roblox now. No! I didn't know you got killed, Alien Benny. I did a bad job. Alright, next match, I'm gonna stick beside you and I'll be your healer, alright? Also, the fact that we've only fixed 2 gems. I never got healed off hook, so it's Leon's fault both times. It's always fucking Leon's fault. But no, I'll take blame for that as well. If I'm playing with friends, I should focus on sticking with my team, with my actual friends and teammates, and not just play randomly. But that's another problem with streaming. So sometimes you get easily distracted because like too many things to do. So did I miss any other questions? Helen's character arc was good. Useless to useless. The irony of Nemesis working with the STARS member. When I'm being shit, I'm always shit, man. I will say 3 gens, only 3 gens to leave is pretty good. If anything, let's do some theory crafting. So FNAF will be in this game very soon, and it just makes me think, okay, what do you think the cages would look like if they do 2v8 with FNAF? Like, what kind of trap cage would it look like? I'm thinking maybe the cage that that doll is in the movie. It's gonna be Resident Evil. I'm gonna be Resident Evil 3DS demo Jill. That made me panic and stuff. Yeah, I feel like the spring lock suit could be the cage for this mode for when the FNAF update comes out. Yeah, jeez. You have a unique animation when you're being mended. Thank you. So yeah, this could be like a spring lock suit that the springs start going into your body slowly. If I pressed that, I could have died and started up another match with it and been faster. It is funny that the Dead by Daylight characters are back though, very many. All that hubbub of the characters going away forever just for them to come back a couple years later. Stupid FOMO shit. I guess the funny thing now is because they're characters that you have to buy, you don't get their perks right from the get-go anymore. Like a year ago, if you got the game, you would get all of the Stranger Things characters and perks for free because like you couldn't buy them, so they were just giving them away. But now you have to. A charge station from SB. Ooh, that would be, but that would only make sense if they're going for an SB theme, which I don't mind. But I feel like they would be. They're gonna collab with the movie of FNAF and not the games. I hope I'm wrong, but. It makes what the fuck? It makes more sense that it's the movie. But the zombies in this game have better fucking pathing than the actual Resident Evil game, and that's not even a joke. Zombie Gen Harasser? Yeah. dead? Yeah. So I believe if one more person dies, we get to escape through hatch. Which at this point should be what I do. Just stick to the edges for a bit. I just got mistletoe in the blood web because that's the last time I played Jill. Oh, like one of the cards. I was like, what do you mean by that? Yeah. Oof. Y'all remember when I came back to this game years later? I had like I think it was the summer event that happened back in like 2016. Like cards in my blood web, and I'm like, yeah, I can't even use that shit. They should make you sell the cards that you're not allowed to use. How the fuck did you know I was there? Well, that's GG there. Spring locked. Yeah, like you should be able to sell them for at least more blood points or something. You have Revelations, Jill? Yo, nice. Don't these characters talk to each other? Or do I need Chris? I think I need Chris. If anything, let's back out for a second, Alien Benny, just because I need to make sure I have a mission for this, because I do want to get that umbrella logo. Also, how did I not get generator skill check? Okay, so I already got it. Okay. There we go. Oh, big GG, big GG. I guess if I want our characters to talk to each other, I would have to be Chris. You got the umbrella logo on your head? Yeah, let's go. I think I might have the umbrella logo. Oh, there we go. Fuck. I guess I'll put it on next time. And no point in buying the Nemesis skin if I can't even fucking use it right now. So I guess I should just go for maybe I should buy one of these skins and just use them. Do you have all the RE skins, Alien Benny, or just the ones you like? That's a photo. Wait, what? Resident Evil Happy National Umbrella Day? Is that why there's a Resident Evil collab today? Because of a stupid event that I didn't even know about? I mean, it was posted by Resident Evil on Twitter, the official account, so, Happy National Umbrella Day. I guess take an umbrella outside if you go out. An umbrella wouldn't help me where I live because snow, so, yeah. But, hey, I'm down for, dumb holidays. I want the Stars badge, lol. Stars... The Stars badge as a badge, or the Stars badge as something you put on your hip? Also, probably one of my favorite maps in the game because it's the one map you can fucking see! How do you even get that badge? Do you need to buy the collection or a pack? Or... Although I would wonder how DBD fans feel right now, right? Like, imagine this like DBD OG player being like, "Wow, I'm surrounded by RE players." The last thing you want to be surrounded by, a gross Capcom fan. Ew. Imagine them. They probably have like some of the weirdest takes of all time. The fabled yellow herb. Hey, Magic Guy, how you doing? How's the update? I haven't been able to play as the killer one, so that's probably the worst part about today's stream. But we're playing as the survivors right now. Alien Benny's actually in my lobby right now, and we're actually kind of having a kick-ass time. If anything, I don't. I'll say this for anyone that's new, but if you own this game, or if it's on sale, now would actually be the best time to play it, just because all Resident Evil characters are available to use for free. So you don't even need to own any of the RE characters. We can all be playing as Jill, Leon, Rebecca, and Ada. So that's kind of cool. Alrighty then, you take care now. Bye bye. Take care, Gaming Station. Right? If anything, let me know when we're gonna play some Fortnite. I heard that there might be an update tomorrow, so maybe we start tomorrow with some Fortnite. And then come back to Dead by Daylight. I was gonna start the RE4 stream today, guys, and then I saw that the update was live, and I'm like, well, as much as I do want to play RE4, I did want to check out the new Resident Evil update for this game here. So some things take priority. RE4 will always be there, but this game mode will only be here for like 2 weeks. So I also enjoy while we can. Especially if I can get a cool umbrella logo. Alrighty then, you take care now. Bye bye then. The alrighty isn't alrighty then a reference to Poppy Playtime Gaming Station, or is it something else? If it's Poppy Playtime, then I win. I think that's a win, buddy. Ace Ventura, bro, no, you gotta say it the way he does it, alright? Alrighty then. You can't just say alrighty then. Oh, fuck me. That's your fault. But no, GG's. I'm glad you made a good reference. Ace Ventura kicks ass. I'll make one for you. That's a good one. Say, Alien Benny's still kicking ass. Go over here. Oh, I didn't put medic on Leon. I fucked up there. Oh, the yellow herb's still here. Oh, let's see it and see what it does. Remove cage state. That's actually good. That means we get to be on the cage an extra hook. Nice. I should probably go help him, right? Oh, someone else got him. Nice. Anyone play Funko Fusion since? I haven't. I know it came out like what 3-4 months ago, but no offense to anyone that loves FNAF, but I didn't see it worth buying a full game just to play like a level that references the game I like, right? Funny enough, if I actually bought and played Funko Fusions on stream, it wouldn't be for the FNAF level. It actually would be for the Mega Man level. I obviously would play both, but I'm just laying out what my like priority. Fuck! That's some bullshit. That was a fucking right hook from goddamn Russia. I didn't see that coming. But the good thing is because we took that yellow herb, this is technically our first hook. Even though it's technically second, but yeah, that's good, that's good. Have you checked it out, Clementine, or not really? I forgot to bring my medic class, so not going well. Yeah, I see them. Run! Just get out, Alien Money! Go! Get away from here! Just go. Oh no! Damn it, you're gonna die in this because of me. Granted, you can say the rest of the team's fucking off, so. You distracted him, and that should give me enough time to get up, but. No, I don't think I will buy it. I will only play FNAF. Oh, yeah, exactly. If you're only gonna play one level from a the full game, then yeah, might as well not buy it. GG. I should just die. Almost dead. Although it said to find help, so do I need someone else to pick me up? I thought I was able to pick myself up if I got myself to 95%. So you say the one that's like not gonna die. I think, yeah. Hey, good try. If anything, I gotta make sure I have my melee class on. Other than the fact that you can't play as a killer, so far I would say this is a pretty fun update. I will say it's probably some of the shittiest rewards I've ever seen for an update, though. But what can you do? Umbrella Corp logo. Science for a comfortable life. No, you should have put the fucking core values as the subtitle. But yeah, 2v8 has been loading pretty fast if you play Survivor. If you're a killer, I have not even had one match yet. So I'm gonna pick Meta class since it seems to be the funnest one to use. They really do need to make an update where you can just spend your blood points to get from like level 1 to 50. I hate having to go through this way. Hey, it's much faster than before that update. Before you had to go node by node. Now you can just press the middle one and you'll be okay. Bugger off, watch out. Did someone say that? Also, anytime I hear watch, I see the words watch out, I just think of Navi from Zelda. Oh, you're Lara. All right, let's go. Speaking of Lara, aren't we supposed to be getting like a new Tomb Raider game this year? But yeah, Alien Benny, if you're medic class and we both have our charge ready, if we're both like, if we both need to heal, we can just press the medic EMP blast, and it only takes 2 of them to heal to full state, so we can basically heal each other if we get hit. You want another movie? I heard they were making another movie, but maybe that might have been canceled. Speaking of canceled, I don't think we're getting into this match. I think they actually rage quit. By the way, thank you for this. Has been thank you for this. Been having a rough day. Also, I'm scout because I want to barricade shack. Ooh, no. If well, first of all, if you want to like I don't know teach us the classes in this game, then maybe I might pick a class that could be a bit more beneficial to the team. I like the medic one because it helps me heal teammates faster, but also I can technically self heal myself with the EMP blast. But yeah, but no. And the second thing, you never have to thank me at all, Alien Benny. If anything, I should be thanking all of you. Sometimes I go through rough days as well, and I feel like my streams mean nothing or that no one will care, and then I start streaming, and then I get surprised every time any one of you show up, and I'm like, oh wow, you guys actually care about my streams and you want to have a conversation? That's fucking sick. That's badass. I'd rather have that than people watching me for the game that I'm playing. But yeah, wow, the match actually started. Okay, interesting. But yeah, you never have to thank me at all. If anything, Alien Benny, please, and this goes out to anyone. First, you should always talk to your family, friends. There's also phone numbers that you can use to talk to people. What is it? The mental health hotline? But you should always know that you can talk to me in the Discord, or I guess that would be the only place you can. I guess Twitter, but Discord will always be the place you can like find me, unless you just write a YouTube comment there. But just know that you shouldn't feel alone. All right. I'm not a professional when it comes to mental health or helping anyone with the problems, but the least I can do is be like, hey, you're not feeling great today? Want to play some DBD? Want to play some Fortnite? I might not be good, but maybe the games we can have in the conversations we can talk about might make your day a little bit better and at least distract you and make you forget about the bullshit that you're going through. Like I said, that goes for anyone, right? I'm not a miracle worker, but I can do my best for my fans, my audience, my viewers, and of course. Also, it's only been like 45 seconds and like 6 people already got on the fucking ground, right? You know what I wish for, Alien Benny? I wish for the people that play this shit every fucking day to actually showcase their skill. But every time I play this, it's almost like I'm playing with like first-time players or some shit. Granted, these actually might be some first-time players, but goddamn. I like to try and make a base and defend it. No, that actually seems kind of cool, especially if you can make it in killer shot. Anytime you see the heart on your character, that means you're going to be dangerous. The interesting thing is that feature is not on by default. It's an accessibility feature they added to the game later on. And funny enough, it's one of those features that might as well be mandatory. Kind of like the 3D audio for Fortnite. It's like, was it made for a specific set of people? Yeah, but everyone uses it, so fuck it, just might as well cheat, right? So I kind of see the same way for the heart visualizer. If you see the heart, they are near you, but you shouldn't have to have it on because you can just hear the heartbeat, but also visualizer is much better than using the ears. Was that you, Alien Benny? I think that is you. Just stay in the locker and hopefully they won't get you. I'll take it! Fuck! I almost got out of there. Role-playing piece of shit. At least I used my healthy and people asked to be able to heal those two people that were beside me when I ran by them. Yes, so the mode is called 2v8 and self-explanatory. 8 survivors, 2 killers. Now, the funny thing is you would think that with 8 fucking survivors in a match, the survivors would just win instantly because, like, well, more players equals faster gen rushing, right? And for some reason, that just never works out that way. Most of the matches we've had, we've actually been losing a lot, so I guess more isn't better. I'm wearing mittens so I can crouch when I run? Yeah, that's cute. The mittens! Oh, I'm infected with Ouroboros. We lost one person already. I needed Wesker to go away so I can grab that antidote. But it seems like Nemesis is getting closer. Did I not grab it? Dead? This one's kind of tough, Alien Benny. I think killers have nurses calling because we're healing in the corner, and you're there's just the same way the survivors can pick a loadout, the killers can also pick a loadout. And then when I was looking at some of the perks, one of them was it shows you when teammates or when survivors are near you when you like grab someone, and then there's another one that shows them when they're healing each other. You see that throw? Yeah, we're definitely not getting out of here, so at this point, I either wait until 4 people die so I can escape, or I just die so I can finish another match with 1 minute. I think I might go with the second option. Leave me alone. Bro, nobody else did gens. They just died. Welcome to my lobbies, Alien Benny, where the only person doing gens is me. And that isn't some like, oh yeah, you always say you do everything every time you play a game. No, it's fucking watch the VOD. Tell me the only other people that were working on gens funny enough were the ones that actually escaped the area. Like that one Rebecca or that one Leon. Ooh, she has a nice park on. Although I will say it does make her look like she has red hair. The worst part is I can't even see what like level these players are. No. That's like hyperbole, Clementine. When I say everything, I mean I guess before Alien Benny joined, I was mostly the one just committing to a fucking generator. Ellen Ripley! You can't do that to me. Even if she looks nothing like Sigourney Weaver, but hey, that's okay. Let's use Bill. Wait, did you buy RE6 Leon, Alien Benny? Right, I hope you didn't, cause you're I don't want to admit it, but that actually might be the best looking costume in the whole entire bundle. Oh, are you just looking? Oh, okay, I forgot. When you look at when you inspect a costume, it actually puts it on your character. You're looking for a healer? If we stick together, I'll be your healer. Bill with the 3 ladies that are all wearing reddish clothing. The meta class, a survivor benefit. Survivors benefit from increased healing speed and quieter grunts of pain when within a short range of you. Activate your ability to instantly provide a boost of healing within this range. Leon Noir, the one with the fedora? The one without? The one with... Wait, what? He doesn't have a fedora. The only time Leon wears a fedora is in that sexy pinstripe outfit from RE4. Oh yeah, you're talking about his pinstripe look. Oh fuck, that's... Yeah, all I can say is that's probably the best outfit Leon has ever had in his life. And I'm so glad if there's one pro thing they did, or one positive thing I'll say about RE4 Remake right now, is that outfit. So fucking good. And I'm glad that I can actually combine it with shades. Like, that is the thing I cannot shit on for RE4 Remake. The fact that I can put on sunglasses and have my pinstripe outfit throughout the whole entire game. So sick, so sick. I will say the sash doesn't flow as much as the PS2 version, but that's... Alright. 2 seconds into the game, I'm the first one doing the gen. I don't want to hear any bullshit from anyone. I'm always the first one doing gens. Also, we're fighting Chainsaw Man, which is very bad, but also kind of fitting for the RE crossover. At this point, they should have given a Dr. Salvador skin to the Hillbilly. I'm Scout again, mistake. Oh no, it's all good. Motherfucker! You actually kind of scared me. This boom made me press my boom by accident. Granted, I guess I forget that this game has crossplay, so you can have a Nintendo Switch connected to a fucking PS4, connected to a PC, connected to an Xbox Series X. What I'm trying to say is the connection may vary. Anytime I see bots on the team, I'm just gonna assume it was a fucking Nintendo Switch Lite that just broke down. Yeah, at this point, anytime like the killer's near us, we just start working on another thing. Although I have a bad feeling that chainsaw man's gonna win. I would say out of all the events that this game has had, I do enjoy 2v8 the most. It makes me hope that when the FNAF update comes out, 2v8 will be coming to this game very short afterwards. She stopped repairing the gen because she wanted to go save the guy, but then the guy got saved by someone else, and then she came back. Like, just commit. Commit to something. You're either gonna be a survivor or you're gonna be a genner. Or some shit. I don't know. But the fact that, like, alongside of Claire a little bit, was the one to get the first gen popped in this match, just, I don't know. It keeps reaffirming my stupid conspiracy theories about the game. Might as well use a heal bonus, that way it starts charging up. Like in Dead by Daylight, you're either doing one of two things. You're either A, looping the killer, so making the killer chase after you, wasting your time, or you're working on a gen. If you're playing Dead by Daylight and not doing one of those two things, you're doing the third option, which is wasting everyone's fucking time and not being a helpful team. I know, like, if you know what you're doing with that shack strategy, go for it, alright? And this guy, instead of like helping us work on the gen, he's like, I need help. Heal me, heal me. It's like, bro. I was gonna say, if we actually kill him and he runs away, oh, fuck me. Fuck me. We heal him, he helps us, and then he breaks the generator to make it worse for us. As long as he didn't see me, I'm good. I'm just a bush. I'm Bill the Bush. That's a good thing. Advice for anyone that's going to be playing with me when the FNAF update comes out. If I'm working on a gen and you're not good at gen, still come to my gen, please. I can solo a gen okay. Just when someone joins my gen and fucks it up, that makes me go, okay, you're not helping me that much right now. Also, we're gonna live in a world where Bill from Left 4 Dead will be able to, like, get spring trapped by pretty fast. Does that make sense? So I want to say the last games are in this area. You would have thought he would have saw that EMP blast go off. Well, I guess I healed him a little bit. That's so fucking funny. He didn't even know I was there. I was gonna say, if that zombie gets me from the fucking window, that's some bullshit. Hey, first down? Yeah, first hook for me too. Remember, if you find a yellow herb, it removes the hook state from you. So I love that I got hooked literally where I was working on. Don't worry about me, just keep on working on gens and curing yourself and healing others if you can. Heal bonus to get to 50%, that way he only needs to heal me a little bit. Nice, cool. Well, now that this event is live, I'll try to do more Dead by Daylight streams up until the event ends, and then I guess we'll take a break from this game until FNAF or something happens in between. So, if anyone wants to join up, you're more than welcome to. Pretty simple game. It's just people play too simple. I don't know. I'm at least gonna keep on going until I get my umbrella badge. Did he smoke the yellow herb? I think he did. Fuck, if anything I was gonna say, are you being chased, Alien Benny? That way I can go to you and heal you up. Is that a gen here? No. What the fuck is that? So I'm assuming just like the regular game mode, when it says there's one gen left, there's 3 gens that you can work on. Nemesis is chasing me. Okay, you're the one hooked right now. Right now the killers need to stop all forms of of jet progression, otherwise they die. Or we win. You pranked the guy? We gotta heal each other and then start trying to get that last gen done. Or I guess I can just not get healed. If anything, I should have waited until we unhooked her to be able to to be able to use the heal blast. If anything, Benny, is there any more cures for you to grab? If I get killed, it's over for me. There was a gen here the whole entire time and no one worked on it? This is the easiest fucking gen to do in the map. It's in the second floor of a fucking house. There's only one way they can come at you from. It's only a hard gen if there's only 3 left, because then they're obviously going to be coming here to check on it. I should have just committed. On gen on corner. Okay, I'm going to work on middle gen. That way if... that way one of the gens will be completed. Please don't come upstairs, for the love of God, don't come upstairs. We have 3 other players that are, I don't know, they got their thumbs up their asses or some shit, because they're not doing jack shit. The only one that can get away with doing nothing is Detective Tap, and that's because they're literally a bot. It says bot beside their name. The other 2, Claire and Ada, golden YouTuber or whatever, useless. Fucking useless. I don't care if you call me toxic. You're fucking useless. Might as well take out those 2 people and just call it 2v6. And now I die even though I did most of the work, right? Alien Benny and I die even though we're the, like, best teammates ever on the game. Fuck it, kill me. What am I gonna do? Big oof, big oof. That's honestly what makes Dead by Daylight one of the worst games to play. The community. Now I need to see what those other fucking idiots are doing. So Claire has been injured for like the whole game, and she has the medkit in her hand, so maybe if she applied that medkit to herself, maybe she could survive. Bro, tell me the fucking... Okay, of course it's the YouTuber that does nothing just gets away with the... Leave it to a YouTuber to take someone else's credit. You don't even need good players. You don't need to be good at this game. You just need people that actually play the fucking game. It's like if you play Call of Duty and all of your teammates are just running around without shooting their guns. Are you gonna say the enemies are good? Are they top tier? Are they sweaty? No, your team is just fucking idiots. And I hope you know. Anytime I'm talking about my team, I'm talking about like anyone who's not in my party. So when I'm showing on my team, I'm not talking about you, Alien Benny. You know more than me about this game. So I'm talking about fucking Ada and clear that bit. Big goof, big goof. But also, I do like your style though. Zombies were annoying this match? They were. Yeah. The zombies in this game have better AI pathing than the actual RE2 and 3 remake, for some reason. We're all silly billies, but the fact that you know what you're doing and the other people just run around, that's what it is. With the way people play in 2V, it would make you think that this mode is like free to play. Did anyone watch the Super Bowl yesterday? Oh. Survivors can pick themselves up from dying state after reaching at least 95% recovery progress by pressing the active ability button, assuming their charged team skill. Oh, so I need to have my medic EMP blast full to be able to get myself up from the ground. Super situational. But yeah, I guess I don't really have like any plans for any specific playthroughs or games this week. We'll see if tomorrow we start with Fortnite, since it's been a while, and then after that we can play some RE4. I do actually want to play some RE4 this week. Hey, we spawned together. Okay. If I'm not in on Gen within the first 5 seconds of a game, then I'm not playing Dead by Daylight, right? Also, yes. This guy touched this Gen for a millisecond, and then in his like magnificent, incredible brain, decided, wait, why am I working on a gen? There's a nice, beautiful box over there that might have like some stupid shit inside. So I'm gonna stop working on this gen, and then I'm gonna open up that box for like 30 seconds, and then once I grab my shit, I'm gonna fucking... Wait, is he here? If he's here, then I'll give him GG's. Oh no, and then I'm gonna fuck off to a different part of the map. He's actually the first one that got hit! Okay, cool. Which, as long as he didn't come this way, I'll take, because he's distracting. If you're not working on a gen, you're distracting. So as long as you're doing one of those two things, I'll give it a fuck. Please, not the bill, not the bill, not the bill. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's smart, he'll probably do that too. You're good to work on a gen, Alien Benny. Nice. Hey, Joe BSA. Heal me? Gonna heal me? Gonna heal me? I'll even use this to kill myself faster. Why are you walking as if we're playing goddamn Side Hunt? Oh, there's a gen over there? I was gonna go over there and treat the guy and then start working on the gen, but might as well commit to what we're doing right now. The time that it would take for me to walk over there, unhook him, heal him, then we start working on a gen, that gen would have already been popped, so. As scary as this scary game can be, sometimes you should just commit to a gen and just stick with it, even if your heartbeats and shit going off. You just need to. Commit. This Leon's a fucking idiot. Why do you rather heal him instead of him helping us work on the gen? At that point, you might as well pick the heal class so that you can press the EMP button to heal them without having to remove them from the gen itself. Why does the person that hardly plays this game have better strategies than the people that no-life this game? That's the shit that makes no sense to me. Like, I come to this game after months of not playing, and I'm like, oh yeah, this makes the most sense to me. This is what I would use if I wanted to be meta. And then the people that like are like level 99s and shit don't do any of that shit. So. I'm healing class? Oh, you're healing class? I'm healing class too, so if we're both injured, we just go near each other and give each other the EMP and we're good. Now, someone could say, yeah, I'm being a bad team player by not going to unhook people, but that's because I'm focusing on gen. Thank you. Commit. Oh, you're such a bitch. Commit! You can be helping us right now. Like, the 3-4 seconds she's looking at the killer not working with us, we could have already been popped and got out of here. Like, she stopped working on the gym because she's scared that they're gonna come to us and kill us. It's like, yeah, I have that fear too. That's why I'm trying to work on this shit as quickly as possible so we can all get out of here. I don't know. I guess you need balls to kill this game. Then yeah, the gen that we saw like 2 minutes ago that I wanted to work on hasn't been touched. But that's it. I do have a good... Oh, fuck, the other man just got caught. I was gonna say, I do have a good feeling about this. Oh, okay, the one thing that overrides the rule of my friends, fans, viewers, they take priority over anything else. So, the only time I'll throw away my morals and fucking rules for something. I don't know if we should stay here. It's kind of dangerous, but I like the danger, so I'm gonna commit. Up to you if you want to commit with me, but I'm just gonna stay here for the whole ride. You fucking dumbass bitch! So she fucked up our gen because she stopped working on a gen to save Alan Wake. And now Alan Wake's here working on the gen, so doing what she could have done. And now they're wondering why we're not healing them when this gen would have been popped 4 seconds ago. I hate being toxic, but no, she fucked us over by doing that. Alright, Alien Benny, I think we just wait until they like go for us, and then actually I don't know what the fuck's happening. Buddy's going for the cage. I guess she did go for the door, so that's good. Yeah, no, I'm sorry if someone's gonna be like, oh, you called her a bitch. Yeah, she also fucking destroyed our gen progression, so yeah. Yay! Oh, you're out? Oh, fuck. Wait, we were fighting the Invisible Man the entire time? Oh shit, I didn't know, because he was invisible. The only person I saw and heard was the Chainsaw Man. I kind of want to see how the rest of the match is going to play out, so... GLBSA made it, nice. Is Cher going to make it? If there's one person I don't want to make it, it's probably this person. Call me toxic, but... Goddamn. I hope Alan makes it. But no, big GG's, Alien Benny. We kicked ass there. We kicked some fucking ass. 99? Oh, 7. Oh, there's 3 doors in 2v8? So in the normal map, 4v1, it's only 2 doors, but I guess they added an extra door just in case. Because yeah, technically with 2 killers, a killer could stand at the switch for both doors, and I guess survivors wouldn't really be able to do anything. So that's why they added a door. I'm so fucking pissed she actually made it out alive, but whatever. We were together because it was a Gen 4. For 3, I protected injured persons until Gen Pop, so healed them afterwards. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, play however you want to, right? I was more so annoyed that we were working on a Gen and the woman just stopped, or Kate stopped working on a Gen to save Alan Wake. Someone that can, if you're on the hook, you're safe to be on the hook for at least 30 seconds. So it was something that wasn't a priority, should I say. She should have stuck to the Gen, we would have popped it, then all three of us would have gone to Alan Wake, then we could have healed them faster and start going to the door. Funny enough, who knows, maybe in that situation we would have been so fast that us going to the door would have ended up in a situation where the killer would have gone to the door at that point in time, so yeah, you never know. That's all I can say, you never know. Disturb 20 crows? I thought I already did that. Ooh, Alucard. And Red Riding Hood? Hey, bruh, like, feeding your cat's more important than playing a stupid fucking game. Come on, man. Prestige 6801. I guess the one thing that sucks about this mode is you can't pick which map you want, because I would probably always pick RPD if that was the case. Ooh, fast loading time. That means everyone's probably on modern platforms. Other than me. I'm probably the one slowing everyone down playing the PS4 application of this game. If I can save space at the cost of graphics, I will. So that's why we're not on the PS5 version. Although I will, when the FNAF update comes out, we'll re-download the PS5 version so we can see the crossover in all of its magnificent fidelity and 60 FPS and whatever the other bullshit that you have on the PS5 version is. I will say I'm glad that they have updated the PS4 version to a more playable state. When crossplay was added, and you were on the PS4 version, if your opponent or killer was on PC, it's just over. There was nothing you could do. Granted, I would say that was like 5 years ago. Oh, actually, no, what am I doing? This is what happens. When I'm talking, and there's no offense to anyone, but when I start talking, my brain goes to autopilot mode, and that's why you saw me just start to open up that chest, because autopilot means just do whatever the basic function of the game is, which is open shit up, right? But yeah, no, can't go on autopilot. We need to actually be meta. We gotta be sweats. So that's why we gotta make sure we're on a fucking gen as soon as we start it. Also, are you gonna look at my ass or are you gonna play the game? Come on, Red. Oh fuck, that's you, Alien Benny. Well, friends take over that. No, it's all good. It's all good. If anything, I won't be able to heal you until I pop this gen, alright? And by then, my EMP blast should be ready to do that. Oh fuck! Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Get out of here. Just get out of here, Alien, alright? He's after me now, just get out of here. Oh, he went inside the fucking house. I'm going to you, okay? I'm going to you. If anything, I'm gonna do heal bonus right now. That hopefully gave you a bit. Oh fuck me, actually he's following me now. Run! I didn't want to lead him to you. Hey, all I can say is if you got jump scared in DVD, then the game's doing its job, right? This is technically a horror game. So I'm mostly laughing at it than being jump scared by it. But it sometimes can be scary. If anything, that's the most we can hope for with the FNAF update. Let's hope it's more so... I'm so sorry, that's on me. Yeah, no, definitely. Let's hope it's more on the scary side than on the, like, fun, cutesy side. People have said that FNAF has been geared towards kids for the most recent of years, so maybe this can be a step into taking it into a more mature audience. Oh, are you gonna heal me? Oh, that was you! Okay, I didn't know it was you. Well, I'm glad you didn't stop the gen to heal me. That would have been a waste. I think there's a gen over here we could do. To your right? Actually, get out of here. Get out of here. Both killers are over there, so the fact that the music was audible from this distance kind of tells me if I hear it that I shouldn't just stop everything what I'm doing and get ready for a chase. We got this, and then we go to the right one after this. I'll give you that, bitch. I'll give you that. Yeah, get out of here. I did not hear at all. I didn't know we were fighting the fucking spirit, so we're fighting two invisible characters? Alright, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Also, I think she was wearing the Junie Ito skin. Red. Come on, red. Red. Thank you. 4 people on a gym. Run! I actually wanted to kill that bot. I want to kill that bot because bots are amazing at looping or running away from killers. So it actually would be in my best interest to heal her, so that when the killer comes, she can be the one being chased by the killer while I continue with the gen. But as you can see here, I'm also at an impasse where I'd rather complete the gen over getting a strategy ready for the future. So we'll see how this plays out. Ah, fuck! Well, I guess I should have chose option 2, eh? Option 2 would have at least let me finish that gen. Now, Buddy kicked it, so you can only imagine what the progression of the gen. Alucard just looks in. Like, yeah, no, fuck that. One gen left, one gen left. Ah, oh, fuck, the alien Benny died. I can be a... Well, it depends what you want to be. I like being a killer, but I can be a scout. Just because I'm starting to realize that, yeah, we do need a lot of pallets. So being a class that repairs pallets will be helpful to us. If anything more so though, it's just I wasn't expecting dual invisible killers for this fight. That does change up a lot of the strategies because you can't really hear them. You gotta see. Also, no one's gonna help me, right? Fuck me then. Wow, the two that did the most are the ones that die right away. Also, I'm noticing a lot of TTVs or killers today. Granted, I guess, I mean, rightfully so. What if you're a content creator for Dead by Daylight, you more than likely would be streaming this event all day. So, I'll be medic, I'll be scout. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Is that how much you have, or are you talking about me? Because me, I always have 2 million blood points. It's to the point where I don't know what to do with the blood points. So that's why I've been investing my blood points into Bill, just so I can start grinding towards his Prestige 6 skin. Kind of hard to grind for it when you only put a little bit of points and then the game starts. Let me read the scout's perks. Reveals the aura of killers performing the breaker damage action. Oh, so that tells me where I gotta go to fix it. Survivors within the scout's 8-meter sneak radius move 100% faster while crouching. Ooh, okay. The scout has a line of sight of the killer within 64 meters. The killer's aura is revealed to all survivors. That's a good one. Okay, I'm starting to see scouts pretty good. Gain a restored pallet bonus that charges over 60 seconds. While charged, see the auras of all dropped or broken pallets. Activated a dropped or broken pallet to either raise or repair it over 3 seconds, putting this ability on cooldown. And then what's the last one? The scout's walking speed increases by 25%, and that's only if I get injured. Alright, let's go scout! Also, which one are you, Alien Benny? Are you Prestige 6 Leon? Are you Felix? I know this wouldn't happen, but imagine the killer for FNAF is the puppet. Fuck. If there's one thing that would overtake Wesker in the Xenomorph, it probably would be the puppet. I'm Leon with the yee? Leon with the yee? Leon with the yee ass haircut? If anything, I wish there wasn't a cap for blood points. But I guess the reason why they cap it is so someone that grinds this game all day doesn't just get Freddy to Prestige 99 minute one when the update comes out. So having a cap on 2 million just lets you yeah, just lets you prestige a character to I want to say Prestige 1 and 95%. Well, the amount of Prestige characters I have, you would think I would have memorized it by now, but whatever. If anything, I'm actually already thinking about the Prestige 6 skin for the FNAF characters. So remember, you get like a bloody look when you get to Prestige 6, and I'm just wondering if it is Springtrap William Afton, how cool he's gonna look with like all blood over his fucking over his costume. It actually probably is gonna be the fuck me, the scariest he's ever looked ever. Yeah, small narrow hallways and zombies that can block the hallways. I'm already doing bad by not working on a gen within the first couple seconds of the game, so I already fucked up my part. There's always one out here, though. Yellow herb by the outside of the RPD, which can remove one hook state. Oh, that was so bad on my end. And now going after me. Quit. I should have committed. You can shoot from up there? Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, no, fuck that. I thought he didn't see me. He was actually trying to fuck with me. Alright. Oh, another yellow herb. Remember, Alien Benny, don't eat the yellow herb unless you've been hooked once. The yellow herb removes the hook state. I'll give you that. Buddy has a gun, so don't run straight. Buddy has a gun, so don't run straight. Buddy has a gun, so don't run straight. Serpentine. Phil knows about it. He's a badass. Shit! Yeah, he got me here. Oh fuck, okay. You're an idiot. No! I couldn't serpentine there, but I was gonna drop the pallet. That way I'd at least survive it. I will say he has a cool skin. I've never seen that like blue glowing one. I was gonna say, have we not even popped one gen? Apparently we just did right now. I'm doing the gen in the office where you find the Star's locker bag. Let's go. That's the thing about this map, it's so small that just gonna have to try your best. Oh fuck. If anything, where was that yellow herd that I saw earlier? Smoke the ganja, Bill. Smoke it. It's good for you. It's legal. So the green herb heals you, as you can see, and yeah. The thing that sucks, I guess, is that there's only a limited supply of them on the map. Which, I mean, I know why, because it would be BS. I want people to stop dying, right? I want people to actually play this fucking game. They're treating it like it's goddamn chemistry class or some shit. You press 2 buttons! You press R1 to fucking go to the gen, and then you press L1 when the game tells you to. I don't get why people are making this game as if it's some fucking... like it's harder than it actually is. I don't know. I got Tweedledee and Tweedledum stuck beside each other. Granted, they can't help each other, so I guess I will help. Ooh, wait. Okay, that's good. Although I will admit I haven't been doing my job as scout that well. Like slapping ass? Ellie Benny, can you go to the outside of the RPD or no? Herb right beside the Star's office. Actually, I'll take it right now. Oh, that's green? Fuck! It looks yellow to you guys too, right? Apparently this... Oh, thank you. And someone grabbed the fucking yellow herb there. Shit, that's the one I was gonna use to take that health state off. Or the hook state. I don't know what to do, Alien Benny. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, I probably need to. Thank you. If I find a yellow herb, I'll tell you to get where to get it. Just because you need to know than I do. Kind of tough. Misty! I'm fucked! What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. I gotta walk in here for it? I'm gonna walk in here, I'm not gonna work on this gen, nor will I heal this guy. Also, it's either the first aid spray or the injection, but they both cure Ouroboros and T-Rex? That's cool. Bill can build! Bill for Fortnite confirmed. I feel like if you want to see you over that archway, we need to be on the other side of this gen. Yes. I think you're being chased right now. Okay, maybe skill might be better for you, Alien Benny. Just because you're better at knowing where all the pallets and stuff are. Like, I have a bad habit of just wanting to, like, play the main objective. Like, no matter what game I'm playing, I always try to PT FO. And if I stopped repairing that gen to do what you asked me to, that gen would have not been popped. So, at least from my perspective, I should be a healer and you should be a scout. That way I can just commit to the gens and yeah. Alright, so the hatch is open and I gotta make my way to the hatch. So we're gonna try and open up right here. Let's go! What? Okay, I was gonna say that's some fucking bullshit. It felt like GG's. That's all I'm gonna say. I was almost gonna maybe throw the fucking controller if something happened there. You see my guy just goes down, he gets flat. Ugh! Stuck in there. GG's. Granted, I don't really consider leaving because everyone died at GG, but at least we didn't die, so there's that. Well, yeah, I did like some of the perks that the scout had, but maybe we swap this time, just because I enjoy being a healer a bit more. I did like being able to see the killer and fix the pallets, but if I'm not running around the map looping, then there's no purpose in me fixing pallets. Guide might be your playstyle. Let me actually read guide and see exactly what it is. Reveals the auras of the 4 generators that are closest together. Good. Reveals the auras of unfinished generators within 32 meters. Well, you actually might be right, Alien Benny. If I'm going to be the genner, then I probably should be able to know where they are and which ones are close to being done. Survivors within the guide's 8-meter tech radius gain an additional 3% bonus progress for great skill checks. Great, not perfect. So so you actually want to get great over perfects? No, you still want to get perfects over greats. The sounds of the generators are reduced by 50. When repairing a generator, reveal the auras of generators to yourself and survivors. Good. Gain a repair bonus that charges over 90 seconds. Are you medic or are you guide? What's escapist? I guess escapist might only be for one person, right? You're scout? Okay, okay. Because I saw one medic, and I will say you probably should change your perks depending on how many people go with that specific perk set. For example, if 7 people go in with the medic perk, you probably shouldn't go in with the medic perk as well, right? You probably should pick something else. But yeah, I only saw one medic on the team. Just gonna hope they press the blast whenever I'm near them. Gorilla Croft. All right, I'm Bill. Which I do think we probably should have a unique skin just so we can tell each other. A lot of RE skins running around today, so it's kind of hard to tell us apart from one another. Which is why maybe after this match we look at the costumes again, and whichever ones you think are like the best ones, maybe we get and showcase it. I wanted to get the Nemesis skin today, but if the game doesn't let me play as a killer because of the 15+ minute queue times, then at that point I might as well buy a skin for a survivor. So we'll look at the cool skins that RE characters have and see which one we go with. And I'm not even shitting you. I'm looking at that RE6 Leon skin, and it actually looks somewhat good. I don't like Justin Bieber remake Leon, so if the next best thing is like changing his whole entire look so he looks like RE6 Leon, then fuck it, I guess. That's the reason why I can't use RE4 costume in this game, because it's the RE4 outfit, but it still has the same like RE2 remake face and shit, so it just doesn't work for me. I like wearing Lara because I'm cold RL. My room is chilly. I guess you and I are both the same, considering. Oh, that's good. Whenever you hear that sound, that means someone's rage quit. And before last year, that actually would be very bad, because then it would be 3v1. But now they get replaced with a bot, which, in my opinion, are sometimes better than real people. Of course, William Birkin sees me first, right? I've actually never had a William Birkin in my lobbies before, so that's actually fucking cool. Jerry! Oh, fuck. You see, I should be getting off of... Fuck! Yeah, that's I deserve that. Okay, no, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to Alien Benny. Let's show you. I was gonna say something like I should be going to rescue Alien Benny, but I need to finish this gen. I am a cactus. Oh, you're repairing it? Nice. I was gonna ask you to tell me that repairing is much more important. Quite a nice outfit for Lara, not gonna lie. What else, yes? Lucky you, dude. I didn't even know that fucking hole was there. I'm like, I'm fucked. That was a lucky drop. I did not know that hole was there. Let's go. Also, unless I'm wrong, I actually believe to make it fair for both survivors and killers, they extend the map. They actually make it a little larger than it usually is. The real question is, do I stop? Oh, fuck me. Half of our team is just hooked. And the first thing you do as soon as I fucking free you is go for a stupid box instead of healing each other, right? And then you open up the box and then don't even grab the shit that's inside. I love the Dead by Daylight community. They're filled with some of the most intelligible people I've ever met in my life. Intellectual, there we go. Now I'm starting to turn into a Dead by Daylight fan. I don't really, but I think at this point we just
Do you actually think you can
hide until everyone dies? Cause holy, let's do that. First hook. That's a glitch. Apparently I'm hooked, but my character's doing the animation where you wipe off the Ouroboros. So I'm just stuck with this animation? So both killers, oh yeah, I want to say the killers are like right behind you really in a minute. Hello. We gotta find you a yellow herb so you can remove one of those hook stakes. If anything, if a killer comes, I'll try and be the distraction. But as soon as we get this, we should go to that other gen. Also, I just realized I was infected with the Ouroboros. See, that's why I don't like opening up boxes, because it can be a waste of time like that. Now these boxes we do open up because it has a cure. You work on that, Jen. I'm gonna lead Wesker away from into the barn.
Hard performance indeed.
Okay, no, Yeah, Alien Benny's working on the gen on the far over there. Well, I mean, we tried. Alien Benny can still make it out, though. Man's struggling. Damn! I guess I spoke too soon. Oh, I thought he was getting picked up by a killer. No, he's actually just sneaking around. That was a good match. Yeah. I'm gonna assume they were friends or whatever. Wesker and William Birkin. Hey Robbie, how you doing? Right? He's acting like he's the ghost from Silent Hills. Yeah, the game's being buggy right now. That's why this person is like twitching and shit. What I'm wondering is, do other people see him? And I think they do. Of course, bro, Alien Benny, you don't have to play with me all night. I think it means a lot that you even join for a couple matches. So yeah, please, if you want to take a break or don't want to play anymore, you don't have to continue just for me. Hey, nothing wrong with that, alright? But like I said earlier, if you ever want to play this game or anything else, it doesn't even have to be on stream, alright? Just shoot me a message, and if I'm not busy and I have time, then I would love to do nothing more than to game with my viewers, friends, and fans. Thank you for the fun games. 2v8 is actually super fun, and I think it's healthy for the... I think so too, which is why I feel it should be a standard part of the game, but... Hey, well, Dead by Daylight and fun usually never go hand in hand, right? So I finished Silent Hill 2 again, and I got the... Oh, you got the UFO ending? Such a good one. I actually love the reference and the callback to Silent Hill OG. Silent Hill 2 OG? To me, the best Silent Hill 2 ending is Stillness. I'm trying to think which one that one is. If that's the one in the car, then yes, I love that one. Although to me, I feel like it's the first half of an ending. Like to me, the best Silent Hill ending is Stillness, and then you play In Water afterwards, and that is like the ending of Silent Hill 2 to me, at least the remake. But I think my favorite ending is the one where the Bliss ending. I think that's actually my favorite ending in Silent Hill 2. It's so fucking scary and creepy that it just still makes me think to this day, like what exactly happened in the Bliss ending. Yeah, the one with Maria touching the face, that's the Stillness ending, which is a good one. I just feel like Stillness is basically In Water 2.0, which, I mean, it basically is. So that's why I kind of put Stillness and In Water as like as one ending, even though they're two separate endings. In my opinion, the best Silent Hill ending is with Norman Reedus. Ha ha ha. I will say, if anything, it's probably the best short story from Silent Hill. It's just sad that we don't know much about the actual story of Silent Hills. But it almost seems like it was going for a Silent Hill 2 reimagining. Because the little bit of information you get from PT talks about how, like, this father killed his wife and family, and now he's going through, like, guilt and shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of similar to what happened with James and Silent Hill 2, so... I feel if you're gonna, like, try to make a Silent Hill game that is beloved and respected as much as Silent Hill 2, you kind of have to basically redo Silent Hill 2. Just change a little bit of the story here and there. Bro, PT gave me nightmares and fear of playing the game? PT is scared for a reason. Also, we're gonna wait for maybe like 2-3 minutes, and if it doesn't load up, then we just stick to Survivor. This 2v8 mode, which looks like a lot of fun, I have not been able to play as Killer once, because the queue times are fucking horrendous. So if any one of you is wondering, hey, should I get this game to play 2v8? Not if you want to play as Killer, because you're not going to get into a match. Well, this is the only ending I haven't seen, so I wanted to see what happens on my own. Alright, so when you watch it, Robbie, I want to talk to you about it, because that is probably my favorite end. Well, I say favorite a lot, but it's a new ending to the game, because it wasn't in the original Silent Hill 2 or even in the collection or greatest hits version. So it's a new ending, and the way they do it is beautiful, scary, but it just makes me think so much. Because in James's mind, he sees it as a good ending, but it's technically probably the worst ending you can get. If PT ever became Silent Hill, it would be very popular and good. Only if Kojima and Guillermo del Toro and Norman Reedus were attached to the project. If Konami straight up said, hey, we're making PT a game, I think no one would give a shit. Maybe if Konami announced it and said that Blooper was working on it, then people would have a bit more faith, but... Is Resurrection a good ending? It's the one I have. It's the one I have to. It's the one I try to have right now. Resurrection is the ending that ties Silent Hill 2 to Silent Hill 1 and 3. Resurrection is the only ending that literally ties to the town of Silent Hill 2 or of Silent Hill. So, it's a good ending if you're a fan of the whole entire series. But if you know nothing about the Silent Hill cult, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is happening in this ending? So I will say some things of Silent Hill 2 you do gotta know the lore, or even some of the other games to understand. For example, there's a trophy to go inside this apartment at night, and you might be like, what the fuck is the reference? And it's a reference to Silent Hill 3, but if you didn't play Silent Hill 3 or know about the cult, you're not gonna understand what the reference is trying to imply in that. By the way, why did you talk about Norman Reedus in Silent Hill? Norman Reedus is Death Stranding. Norman Reedus was originally going to be the main character in Silent Hills, Robbie, but then Konami cut ties with Hideo Kojima, and well, he was going to be the director or producer of Silent Hill. So once they fired him, then there's no reason to make a Silent Hill game, and then that game got canceled. But Kojima had heavy ties and friendships with Guillermo del Toro and Norman Reedus, which is why they worked together to make Death Stranding. And I believe they're all working together to make Death Stranding too. At least Kojima and Norman Reedus. I don't know about Guillermo del Toro, but I believe Kojima and Guillermo del Toro were or are working on a scary game. So shit, if whatever they were gonna do for Silent Hills is going to be used for their car game, then count me in, because I want to check it out. I'm more interested in a Kojima horror game than Kojima political game, which is what you could say the MGS games were. And yeah, I don't know what to describe this Stranding. I don't know. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Might have won Game of the Year. For what won Game of the Year? Oh, a PT. Oh fuck yeah. I think my favorite game with multiple endings that I had fun unlocking all endings is Until Dawn. Oh hell yeah. And not gonna lie, I do suggest streaming it, and I will mod for you so spoilers don't be said. Aw, thank you, Alien Mini. I actually do have Until Dawn PS4 version, and I did try streaming it one time, but for some reason the PS5 camera is incompatible with that game, so I can stream it right now, but the camera just won't show up, and in my opinion, what's the point of playing a scary, like, choose-your-own-adventure movie game if the camera doesn't fucking work? It's kind of why I stopped continuing the Alien Isolation playthrough, because while I do enjoy what I played of Alien Isolation, I feel like as a streamer, and if people are going to watch it, if I'm going to play a horror game at that point, I might as well make sure the camera works, and at that point that's where you get a laptop OBS and shit that actually works, because apparently the PS5 and the PS5 camera can only take you so far. Hell, there's even some games I've wanted to replay, but it's impossible because of the PS5 system. For example, if I play Sonic Forces right now, every cutscene that plays in that game will blue screen the stream, because apparently those are considered spoilers, so you can't stream that at all. Another fun fact, I wanted to stream Bioshock, but every time I stream Bioshock, the whole screen just goes blue, so it's one of those games I need a OBS to be able to do. So I am thankful for the games that actually do let me fucking stream on the PS5 and have the camera on, like this game, I guess. But there's so many games I wish I could play instead. Oh, you're too kind, Benny. Don't say dumb shit like that. This is an ugly mug that I'm surprised anyone would even want to watch. But I care more that you guys are entertained by any of my streams. That's the main point of streaming. If I'm not entertaining y'all, then what's the point of watching me, no? People said Death Stranding was great, so I might retry it. I heard Death Stranding gets good once you get past a certain part. I think most people like kind of stop playing in the first like 20% because it was just nothing but escort missions. But after that, that's when I hear the game actually starts getting good. But I guess I would have to play myself to figure it out. Again, I'm very sorry about the strat situation. I have learned my mistake. The stray situation? What stray situation, Alien Benny? Rip playing Killer in this mode? Yeah, no shit, eh, Clementine? Like, I wasn't joking when I said earlier I was waiting for like 15 minutes for a match. And then when it put me in a match and it said error disconnected. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just not playing Killer today, so. Yeah, unless you have a PC from NASA, I would highly advise buying this game right now to play as a killer. Now, if you do work at NASA, I guess play the game because you'll get into a match, but yeah, this is very strange, very weird. I think the sad part is it's the first time Nemesis and Wesker are available in this mode, so you want to make that team up work, but it's kind of hard to make the team up happen at all if the game doesn't fucking work, so. Oh, that's gotta suck? Yeah. But yeah, like, going back to Silent Hill 2, technically they're all decent endings. The only ending I would say is like complete dog shit would be the Maria ending, and that's only because it doesn't really explain what's happening. I remember I had to kind of go into the details that I know about that ending to explain it for my audience. Big streamers say it's broken, and I believe them, but the sad thing is, Alien Benny, is this has been the case every single time 2v6 has ever, or 2v8 has ever come out. I want to say the only time, actually not even with a friend, I was able to get into 2v8. We just stuck to playing as Survivor. Yeah, okay, I didn't want to say it, but I remember I had to kind of like tell you what that ending meant. And the only reason I know what that ending meant is because I had to watch a YouTube video explaining what the original Maria ending meant. You could technically say all endings in Silent Hill are just loop endings, but some loops are better than others. Oh, I mean, the dog ending is the best ending of all time. Although the original version of the dog ending was fucking dark. Like, it's actually kind of crazy that Blooper Team was going to change the dog ending to be different. And then they said, now let's keep it as close to the original as possible. I actually enjoyed the new version of the, or the original version of the remake dog ending more than what they went with. But I feel they changed it because James was going to shoot the doggo, and we can't have that. Even if the doggo is the reason why James went through all that shit. I think the funny thing is, Robbie, that you got one of the hardest endings to get. I went through like 5 if not 6 playthroughs to get the in-water ending. And it just never kept on happening. In-water was the last ending I got. I know. That's hilarious. Also, I'm just, yeah, no, that's... What the fuck, game? Alien, Benny, do the streamers have an answer as to why, like, playing as a killer is broken, but as soon as I click, like, Survivor, I get into a match in less than, like, 5 seconds? That's the shit that I don't, like, understand. If the game was broken, I can understand that, but why the fuck did I get into a surviving match in less than, like, 9 seconds? That's what I want to know. Real ending, he adopts a dog? Probably. Yeah, the trickiest ending to get on your first playthrough would be in water or the Maria one. Tricky just because I guess with Maria you need to get those hidden cutscenes that I didn't even know were a thing until you told me to talk back to Maria in the bed at the hospital. Yeah. Not a good ending to get, but oh well. Hopefully you got some others on your other playthroughs. And if not, then that's the beauty of Silent Hill 2. You play it, I was going to say next Halloween, but I guess this upcoming Halloween and get a different ending and maybe get lucky. Maybe the matchmaking for Play Killer is broken, maybe, but if it's broken for me, or if it's broken, you would think it would be broken for everyone, right, Clementine? It just makes no sense how I'm not able to be a killer, but we pick Survivor and then we get into lobbies where 2 people are able to be killers? Like, what the fuck? Makes you think that the only people that are being killers right now are the actual, like, behaviors developers. I need to go back to it really and get the others, but yeah, no. Unless you're a completionist like me or making content, I don't think you need to go back to Silent Hill 2 to get everything right away. But it's one of those games that gives you a reason to go back to it and replay it. And that's a game you want to have in your library. You don't want a game like, I don't know, Last of Us 1 where you beat it once and then you never have to come back to it ever again. Back in the day, I thought Maria was the best ending, and then after playing it, I was like, yeah, nah, glad I had in water. Yeah. And yeah. Remember, there's technically no real ending to Silent Hill 2, but the community kind of perceives specific endings to be the real one of the game. Alright, I'm just gonna say what I've been saying all day. I'm the first one to pop the gen. So. Oh yeah. I like what he says to And that's another thing some people don't even know. Like, James has unique voice lines before the boss fight. And yeah, I fucking love that one so much. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready. Although, the one that, the voice line that he says to, Angela when you're doing the ritual ending is probably my favorite one. Just because I don't want to spoil too much, but like, you see Angela being scared, and that's scary. It's the ending that makes James look like a fucking monster. Because I mean, he kind of is. I could heal her, or I could play the game. Which one do you think I'm gonna do? He's using the new Wesker look. Damn it. So that's the new costume that Wesker got today. It's his look from Mario 4 Remake. I guess if you like how he looked in Mario 4 Remake, buy it. If you're a Wesker fan and you got all the skins, then you're gonna get it. If you're someone like me that bought the best skin for Wesker day one, which is Stars Wesker, then there's no purpose in getting any other costumes, but, you know, more is better, I guess. I would say if you could swap, and if you could interchange outfits, then I would buy it. That way you can maybe have like the nice tuxedo with like the different pairs of glasses with like the different pairs of pants. That actually would be cool, but... Is this yellow? That's green. I'll take it. But yeah, at least for me, I don't need anything Wesker related in this game. Now the Nemesis, shit. I really do want to get that. They say not enough people are playing Survivor. There's a bunch of people playing Killer, but not enough Survivors. I guess that makes sense. I mean, that's stupid. By the way, Eddie has the same voice that Jimmy in GT5? French or English, Robbie? Also, how was the French, actually, I don't even know if there's different languages for Silent Hill 2 Remake, is there? I think there is. Oh, there is no? Oh, that's all. Terrible. Yeah, James should have won, or the voice actor for James should have won an award for his performance in that game. Perfect. Oh, funny how most of my favorite game lines are English lines? Nothing wrong with that. Although I should probably play more games in different languages to see if unique voice lines could be heard from there. I like how I bring the zombie over here so I can maybe like heal her or get her away from it, and then she moves closer to the zombie. He's using OG Nemesis skin. The funny thing is, Nemesis should be going after Wesker since he was the captain of stars, so that would be funny as fuck. Need a medic. Oh, you killed yourself? Okay, well, shit. So I guess only one person can use the chair. Dumbass Rebecca. You're a shit medic. It's kind of funny. For a medic, she's like, she saves no one in the series. Oh well. I think the only time she does any like medical shit actually might be in Umbrella Chronicles. In Saints Row 2 there was a line I really liked for some reason. It's, if you never want to build an ivory tower, then you'll have to kill a few. You'll have to. Wait, what? If you ever want to build an ivory tower, you'll have to kill a few elephants? Oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Dumbass. He's still cheating. Bullshit. Bullshit. It looks so cool. Oh yeah, thanks to Silent Hill 2 remake. I'll soon play Silent Hill 1 and PS3 once I complete the other. Nice! Yeah, if you got Silent Hill 1 on the PS3, fucking play that shit. That's a good one. Thank you for healing me, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the medic class, that way I can at least heal myself. Tell me that door's open. Tell me that door's open. Tell me that door's open. Oh, you fuck. Heal me. Heal me! Go! Go! Made it. My brother told me that when he was a kid, he used to love Silent Hill 1 but never finished it. You know, I feel like that's me with a lot of games. Especially with games I grew up with. Kingdom Hearts, that's probably the prime example. I played so much of that growing up, I never actually finished it once. I got very close. I got to like the fucking last boss fight, and then I realized I was so underleveled there would be no way to kill him, so I just took it out that day. I should at least try to finish the first Kingdom Hearts. Drop pallets while being chased by the killer. Free. Okay. Alright guys, what should we spend our money on? Should we get old shit? So we got R2 Ada, ew. R1 Jill. How she should look like normally. Revelation Jill. They could have done a better job with that. Or for Leon. I mean, not bad, but there's some things that could have been added to make it better. Blight Nemesis. Oh, well, it looks badass, but I guess there's a better one now. The only version of Ada I would probably ever use. Maybe we should get it. Jill cosplay that is more accurate to Jill than Jill herself. RE3 Jill. Nice detective fit. If anything's well, I mean, it makes sense. I was gonna say it's funny how Leon has the detective clothes, but not Claire. Rebecca's RE0 outfit. Cosplay Chris. And Blighted Wesker. And then all the new stuff. So we finally got a remake Ada in Dead by Daylight. Probably the best model in the game. Maybe because it's the most recent one, so they have more time to work on it. You know, I need to look it up if it actually is RE0 or RE director's cut where this outfit comes from. Too many microtransactions, right? It's almost like Capcom taught this company a thing or two about like selling fucking costumes for an online game that one day might lose service. Right, Reverse? R4 remake Wesker, which I mean doesn't look bad, but yeah, I don't know. The only costume I really want in the game. Can you even zoom in on it? Oh wait, we could actually see the Mori with the animation. Damn. Actually, I wonder if he says stars if you equip Jill. Oh yeah, but that's why if I'm gonna play online game, I want to play one that has an offline component to it. Sadly, this game does not. Best outfit, buy it? Yeah, you really want me to, right? The thing is, I was going to, but the game doesn't let me play 2v8, so if I bought this costume, it would be a waste of money because I can't fucking play the mode. I could use it in 1v4, but I want to play the 2v8 mode and unlock Resident Evil shit. Wait, what? Did you know Capcom is gonna... Oh yeah, they're gonna shut down Reverse. Dummies. So then, there you go. You gotta select your character, and that's how you see the specific character die by a killer. I want to see if he says stars after. Let's fucking go. That makes me want to buy it right now. I gotta see it one more time. Fuck. That's the attention to detail that I love in my video games. The funnier sad thing is he says it better in this game than he does in RE4 Remake, so. Or RE3 Remake. Technically, I guess I have Pyramid Head. I never used them.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, basically the same. I don't think he got any new outfits though. Yeah, this is the. I mean, it is Pyramid Head from the game, but they're using the movie look, the swole head, if you will. So, my Pyramid Head is not supposed to be a tank like Nemesis. My Pyramid Head is supposed to be a lanky motherfucker that can pick up a giant knife blade with one hand. So, I kind of wish they had a more faithful Pyramid Head costume where he doesn't have fucking triceps and bulging muscles and abs. He just looks. Spoiler alert! He just looks like James, because that's what Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is just James with the fucking Pyramid Head mask on. So, unless I fucking was playing the wrong version, I don't think James fucking is jacked as shit. So, but yeah, if you're wondering why Pyramid Head is swole, it's because they're using the movie look, where I guess they wanted him to be a hunk for some reason. Oh, even the kill is more of a reference to the movie than the game. Equip for Chris for Wesker? I would love to, but I actually don't own Chris. I don't own any of the RE characters. Like, Chris is a skin for Leon, so I would have to buy Leon, and then I would have to buy the Chris Redfield skin for Leon, which is on sale. This is probably one of the grossest versions of Chris Redfield I've ever seen in my life. Because from the neck down, it's, well, and the arms, it's Chris from RE1, but if you notice, that's Chris's face from RE5. So it's like, what the fuck did they do here? It's like if it's like if you take Solid Snake from MGS1 and you put on Old Snake's head on the body. It's like, yeah, it's technically Snake's head on Snake's body. That's Chris's head on Chris's body, but I think the years might be a little off. So, but I do believe Wesker does say Chris when you equip him. I just can't equip him right now to showcase it. Is there RE Village, Chris? No, they're like. Let me show you the RE characters. There's only 4 RE characters in this game, and only 2 of them have access to different character costumes. For example, Jill, she has a skin that makes her into Claire, a skin that makes her into Sheva, and then and then the other games. So RE5, RE3 remake, Revelations, RE1 remake. For Leon, he has Carlos, RE3 remake, Chris, RE1, RE6 Leon, RE2 make Leon, 4 Leon, and then 2 make Leon. But then for the other 2 characters that are, I guess, Capcom Dead by Daylight said, okay, we just need more simps in this game. For at least the first one, they said, okay, Jill and Leon, right? For the second one, they said, fuck it, just Ada and Rebecca. A character that, like, literally no one gives a fuck about, but hey, that's okay. And when I mean that, I mean, like, the Capcom themselves don't even give a fuck about her, so. Yeah, of course, it's stupid. That's why I don't spend money on shit that I don't care about. That song's gonna be like, but you spend money on, Ashley J. Williams and, Xenophon. Yeah, things I care about. And yeah. I'll talk about the elephant in the room later. So for Ada, well, she's RE2 Ada. You have the other RE2 outfit, and then you have RE4 OG RE4 Ada. And then the new look for today is, or with this update, is RE4 remake Ada, which doesn't look that bad. Like the model itself doesn't look that bad. I like it as much as it is. No, fuck. But, if anything, I feel bad for Rebecca. She was kind of just put in the game for no reason, and then when people are like, yo, we actually like her, can you like give us like all these costumes that she's known for? She has at least like 12. The game said, no, fuck you. You got Rebecca. That's all you get. It's actually so weird looking at like Ada, Jill, and Leon and see how many costumes they get. And then you go to Rebecca and she literally only had one costume up to this point. Which was, well, default. Cowgirl from RE0. And then with today's update, literally a palette swap of the fucking original one. Which I don't mind. It's actually a deep cut that they went with this one. I respect them more that they went for this one over a simp costume like the schoolgirl one with the skirt, or the fucking nurse one, or the fucking Capcom cheerleader one. Like, I really thought they were gonna simp out and go for those ones, and not go for a more classic outfit. So I'm glad they went with this one. I might actually have to buy it. You consider James a likable or hateable character? I think James is one of the best written characters in video game history, which is why people are still debating if he's a good character or a bad character, because his emotions and thought process are so fucking human that we still don't know if he was a good guy or a bad guy. In my personal opinion, he's a bad person because of what he did to Maria, but, you know, sometimes bad people get a second chance, right? So that's just my thoughts on that. But yeah, so those are the new outfits they added in this update. So if you have any RE characters and have been waiting for them to get a costume, then today's your lucky day. To me, out of all the costumes, I would say my top 3 have to be number 1, Nemesis Origin, number 2, DSO Agent, just because I didn't really show it off, but if you look at base Leon, that's Leon, right? And then you go to RE6 Leon, it changes his whole entire model. Like, pants, the jacket, the face is older, he has a beard, like, it actually looks like RE6 Leon. That's kind of crazy to me. Mary? Yeah, and that's the beauty of James. It's not just good or bad, right? Like, and, okay, now this is probably gonna put me in hot water, but unlike RE4 Leon, like, RE4 Leon, he's a video game character. He's a superhero. He's unrelatable. You cannot compare him to any fucking human on Earth because RE4 Leon is a goddamn superhero. He's quippy, he's dodging, he's doing all this crazy shit, and you just can't put yourself in the shoes of RE4 Leon. Would you love to? Of course, because he's like guy anyone wants to be, but is he realistic compared to James? Fuck no. Fuck no. Now, this is where everyone says, oh, you just shed on RE4 Leon. This is where we like dislike the video and unsubscribe. And I say, go for it. I don't give a fucking shit. I'll be straight up. I love RE4 Leon, but does he have the depth that James has? Fuck no. If anything, funny enough, and I'll even point it out when we replay RE4 Make next month, you could say they tried to humanize Leon in RE4 Remake by giving him some James attributes. Him, like, always trying to, like, forget about the past because of the PTSD that he had with RE2. Him being kind of quippy, making jokes because it's some, like, kind of cope mechanism. Like, they made RE4 Remake Leon realistic by giving him depth, but funny enough, while he's a bit more human in RE4 Remake, it's also kind of jarring when he starts making the quips that OG Leon is known for, because, like, it just doesn't mesh well. I feel like they should have just kept them, like, realistic, mopey, depressed, trying to save Ashley and shit, and not be quippy, but you can't make RE4 without saying, where's everyone going? Bingo? So, yeah. But, yeah, I enjoy James a bit more. Hell, fuck, you could even go as far as saying that Leon was maybe inspired by James. Hell, Silent Hill 2 came out before RE4, and, I don't know, Leon looks a lot like James for some weird reason. I remember Leon having dark brown reddish hair in RE2, and then he just goes straight to blonde in RE4? Weird. That's a weird choice, Capcom. It's almost like you were inspired by something. Alright, which costume are we buying, guys? Like, I don't know, what do you guys think? Nemesis will be a must, but I can't use them today unless I go for 1v4, so I guess it's between DSO Agent and maybe Stars Medic. of the new outfits. If there's an old outfit that looks cool, then I guess we can go for that as well. But the only old outfits I like for any character might be Ada or RE4 outfit. When he said the truth is I hated you, I was like, is he right? Right in what way, Robbie? The only badass superhero human character is Sebastian Castellanos, and you see that actually works. That actually works, and you can use Sebastian as that example. And you know why? It's because everything that happens in The Evil Within is realistic. Now, before someone calls me fucking crazy, listen. The Evil Within takes place within like a dream world, right? So, in a sense, anything that happens in Evil Within is realistic because you're in a different dimension. You're in a different realm. If that shit was happening in the real world where like Rubik's moving buildings and shit, then yeah, I'm like, ew, what the fuck is this shit? But because you're like in a dream state, anything can happen. So you see fucking Sebastian flying and shooting missiles out of his ass. That can happen. It's in your dream, but obviously that doesn't happen in there because he's not the one in control. So you gotta survive the horror of being inside someone else's head. It's basically the same logic of an Inception. Everything that happens in Inception is realistic because you're in someone's dream. Now Leon, yeah, sadly he's not in a dream, so he can't use that as an excuse. I will always love Leon until the day I die, but no one can fucking survive the laser room without being cut to fucking tiny little slices and dices. Oh, did he really hate her? Yes. Yes, and fuck, we should play Silent Hill 2 remake so we can talk more about this. But James did hate. Now imagine this, but imagine you were waiting for 15 minutes as a killer, and then it said you got into a game, and then this happens. That happened to me earlier today. It was a lot of fun. Did he really hate her? Yes, James hated Mary because, and this is some like real shit that, which is why Silent Hill 2 is still talked to. James hated Mary because since Mary got sick, Mary had to spend all her time in the hospital, getting treatment, getting medicine, and then when she would come home, she would always look worse. She wouldn't act the same towards James, and James selfishly just couldn't deal with it anymore. He's like, my life is wasting away because I'm dealing with my wife that's dying, and I can't live my own life because I'm spending it trying to make her feel better. It's so fucking selfish, and it makes him the biggest piece of shit on earth. But sad thing is, it's realistic. Yeah. But why? Why did he hate her? I can't. James, I believe in the games, James is around like, he's very young. He's in his like mid-20s. Both James and Maria. So they're young. Like no shit. James is younger than me. That's how. Even though they look old, the characters in Silent Hill 2, OG and remake, are younger than me. So you gotta go into that mindset that this is a young couple. They got married, and one of them got sick, and the other one can't live his own life because he's being dragged down because of Mary. Really, I thought he was in his 30s. No, I'll even check. They made it with the intention of being like a young couple. I believe the original one was like maybe early 20s, but I think with the remake they went for more like late 20s. James Silent Hill 2 age. They say around age 29, so. But yeah, like you look at James in Silent Hill 2 Remake, you would think he's in his mid-30s, maybe early 40s, but no. Young couple, younger than me. Now, if you want to make fun that like I look more of like James's age than my own age, then go ahead, fuck you. But yeah, so basically James wanted to live his own life. He wants to go out, he wants to party, he wants to drink, he wants to have sex. And he can't do that if his wife is dying and sick. That's why that's why when you get to Silent Hill 2 and meet Maria is like the perfect version of Mary in James's eyes. She's seductive, she's sexy, she's flaunting her skin, she's wearing revealing clothing. She's like, "Hey James, let's go and drink, let's go have fun." Like Maria is the perfect version of Mary for James, and that's why she's the way that she is. And that's why the worst ending to get is the Maria ending, because James didn't learn jack shit from his time in Silent Hill. He's doomed to relive the same strategy till the end of his life. Wow, that's some bullshit. It's kind of hard to explain because there's no way you can explain it with making it seem like James was in the right, because he was never in the right. I don't know, it's like, this is gonna probably be the dumbest fucking analogy I've ever made, but I don't know. And that's why he's not just interesting in Silent Hill, but interesting in many game genres. I would say he is the most interesting character in survival horror games ever. But shit, it could even be applied to other types of games. Shit, might as well be a fucking drama with how deep that shit is. Yeah, and that's oh fuck man, and that goes to show James's true character, where he doesn't care about anyone but himself. Like you said, in the Maria ending, he told her stop being sick or something like that. It's almost funny. It's funny because it makes you go like, damn, what, like, is James really just this toxic and evil? And he is. That's why I believe he said when he was opening up the card, like, we should do something about that cough that you have. Why? It's because that's probably what he said to Mary the first time she started coughing. They were probably having a great time on their honeymoon, and that's when she started getting sick, and he's like, hey man, like, you okay? And she's like, yeah, okay. And they go to the hospital and realize that she's not okay, and then that's when James starts realizing, fuck, the next, however, whatever time she has remaining is going to be filled with just pain, misery, and torture, and that's going to be my life for the next couple of years. James looked at all the options. He's like, I could either stay with my wife and be the best husband ever and be with her until she passes on, and then that's when I move on, or I be myself and I go, why am I doing this? I don't love Maria. Maria's holding me back from being, or I don't love Mary. Mary's holding me back from what I want to be, a fucking playboy. I just want to live my own life, and fucking, I thought that she was going to be the one that lets me do what I want, and now I can't do that because she's getting sick, and now I have to be by her side watching her die. I hate her because how she ruined my life now. That's the mindset that James is in when he says that he hates her. He hates Mary because Mary won't let him live his life because she's dying. If that sounds stupid and selfish, it's because James is stupid and selfish. Which is why, to me, the right ending of Silent Hill 2 is in water, where he realizes he's in the wrong, he murdered his wife, he can't live with that knowledge, he regrets that to this day, and the only out for him is suicide with his wife in the water. I believe stillness is the same as in water. It's just in Stillness, that's when Mary talks to James, and kind of like tells him like it's okay, it's all right to kill yourself, which is also another bad ending because in my mind it's kind of James telling himself that it's okay to kill himself because it's what Mary would have wanted, and well, when you get the good ending, you'll realize that that's not what Mary would have ever wanted. So. And that's why Silent Hill 2 is so fucking masterful and beautiful, because we spent like, what, a good half an hour talking about it? Even though I have not even touched that game in months, and I should probably be focusing on playing this game, but that's why Silent Hill 2 is beautiful. I love RE4 OG, hell, I'll even say RE4 Remake's a fucking masterpiece, but does it have the emotional weight that Silent Hill 2 is known for? Fuck no, and it never will. No matter how much fucking Ashley says, for Luis, RE4 will never have the emotional depth that Silent Hill 2 has. Both in the original and in the remake. Now, yeah, if you play video games to turn your brain off and just shoot fucking monsters in the head, then it doesn't matter which game has more emotional depth. Both games are gonna do its job for you. Shake that body! Shake that body! So I should read your comments. Let me see. And then Maria, yeah, stop being sick. Yeah, James is the most interesting character I played in a long time because of how real he is as a character and how big he is. He's not a black and white character. He's not like, oh, I killed Mary because I'm evil. Haha, kill me. And he's not good. He's not I killed Mary because I was putting out of her misery and I'm a goody two shoes guy. No. He's human. And what are humans? Complex, interesting creatures that can change their emotions on a fucking dime. I mean, you should always criticize Resident Evil. You shouldn't enjoy it just because they're the creators of survival horror. I thought he killed her because he couldn't handle her suffering. That's what James told himself. That's what he told himself to make him feel like the killing was justified. But no, the real answer as to why James Sutherland killed Mary Sutherland, he hated her. Why did he hate her? It's because her sickness held him back from living his own life. And what happens in the good ending? Mary tells James to go live his own life. Move on, live your life, and that's when he leaves Silent Hill with the little girl. Which still, to me, and this is why I love the series and the game, I still don't see that as a good ending, because that in my mind, it tells me that James is telling himself that. Do you think Resident Evil 3 Remake is bad? I don't think Resident Evil 3 Remake is a bad game. I think it's a bad remake. Now that is the difference. That's what you need to remember. There is, you can have a bad video game but a good remake, and you can have a good remake but a bad video game. For example, is Until Dawn a good remake? I don't think so. Is it a good video game? I mean, it's as good as the original because it's the same shit, so, like, that's an example of a bad remake, good video game. Now, good remake, bad video game? Yeah, I was gonna say Last of Us, but I can't really think of something right now. But yeah, funny enough, I was even having a conversation with my friend that got me into Resident Evil, and I was telling him, like, yo, man, I know it's because RE3 is his favorite Resident Evil game of all time, OG. So he has many things to say about the remake more than any other person I've met in my life. But I even have to tell him, I'm like, yo, man, I know you hate what RE3 did to your game, but brother, anytime I replay RE2 and 3 Remake for my audience every year, I'm always bored as fuck whenever I play 2 Make. And why is that? It's because hardcore difficulty is not that hardcore for me. It's brain dead easy. Now, why do I enjoy 3 Make more than RE2? It's because it has 2 extra difficulties over hardcore, Nightmare and Inferno. Literally it. If 2 Make had Nightmare and Inferno, I would be singing a different tune, but the fact that 3 Make has 2 extra difficulties for me is the only reason why I enjoy 3 Make more than any of the other games that Capcom has made. It's the only game where I actually feel a classic Resident Evil challenge. Granted, you are talking to a Resident Evil masochist, so maybe the challenge I want isn't the challenge that Capcom intends people to to accomplish. So we'll see if we can accomplish that no merchant challenge when we get to RE4. And you know what? People are in their right to hate RE3 remake because of everything that he did. Granted, actually no, those same people did shade on RE2 remake. It's just more people praise RE2 remake, so the haters' voices are going to be a bit less louder. Play as a clown. RE4 is a decent remake, but not a great remake? I don't even know what to say to that. The only thing I can say to that is, in my opinion perspective, I don't see Resident Evil 4 remake as a good remake. I see it as a decent reimagining, because that's what it is. Granted, the English language is so fucking stupid. Remake and reimagining can literally be interchangeable. So to me, what is a remake? Well, I guess a remake is when you take the source material and you change it up for a modern audience, and that is what RE4 remake did. And shit, you could say that's what RE2 and 3 remake did. It's just 3 remake took more liberties with its changes compared to 2 and 4 make. Hey, Shepherd Dario, how you doing? Hey, subscribe to you. Thank you very much. I've got some amazing ideas for your channel theme that I bet you definitely like to me in the Discord. Maybe, yeah, we'll see. Either way, I hope you have an amazing day. Today has been rough because I'm dealing with some heartbreak. Can I send you a picture of illustration I made? Of course, Alien Benny, please. I'm probably gonna get off stream in maybe a couple matches, but feel free to keep on messaging me on the Discord or on the PlayStation chat. All right, I'll try to reply as soon as I can. I know some people are gonna be like, "Oh, the same way you say you're gonna fix your Discord up, motherfucker." You got me on that, but if there's one thing I always do is reply to people as soon as possible. So. I will admit I'll probably reply to a message in Discord, YouTube, Twitter faster than someone posting in the Discord. I'm very sorry about that, but I need to get better at that shit. Resident Evil 4 was a pretty good reimagining. There's some things that changed that I don't like. There's some things it did that I do like. But is it worse than the original? No. Is it better than the original? For some people. And at the end of the day, a remake should at least take what the original did and make it feel just as good for a modern audience. And if we're using that as the basis for a rating, then yes, 3 make fucked up hard on that front. But RE2 and 4 makes did hit that goal to perfection. But damn, Silent Hill 2 is a perfect remake. There are some videos of classic Silent Hill fans that do point out some of the changes that should have not been made, but oh well. For example, I will say they are a bit too direct with the messaging and the symbolism in the remake, to the point where it's literally in your fucking face, and it's like, come on, game. I think I'm smart enough to interpret some of these concepts on my own. Well, in the original game, they weren't in your face. For example, just watch the Eddie cutscene of the original and the remake, and in the remake, like, Eddie calls you a straight-up killer a couple times. Granted, the way I kind of go around that is, and this only makes sense if you play it enough, but Silent Hill 2 Remake isn't a remake to Silent Hill 2. Funny enough, it's doing the exact same thing that Final Fantasy VII Remake is doing. And what is Final Fantasy VII Remake? What is Final Fantasy VII Remake doing? Final Fantasy VII Remake is not a remake to Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Remake is a sequel to Final Fantasy VII OG. It's a weird concept. I think they call it a prequel, a remake, prequel, sequel. It's something new that certain games and movies have been starting to do. And, well, considering Final Fantasy VII Remake hasn't finished, we'll see if they can pull it off. In my personal opinion, I don't think they're going to be able to pull it off because of how fucked the story is right now, but we'll see if they pull it off. But using that, what I said to Silent Hill 2 Remake. Silent Hill 2 Remake is a sequel to Silent Hill 2. And that only makes sense if you play Silent Hill 2. And why do I say this? It's because when you play Silent Hill 2 Remake, they make references to the original game. For example, one of the best references you can get on your first playthrough is when you're fighting Eddie, and then he has a voice line where he says, "I can't wait to die again, just like before." And it's a weird line considering, well, that's the first time you're fighting Eddie, and it's gonna be the first time you kill Eddie, unless it's not the first time you've been through Silent Hill. It implies that Silent Hill 2 Remake is just another loop in the Silent Hill 2, the Endless Loops sequel. I don't understand, and that's why you need to, you just need to play a bit more Silent Hill to understand it. But it's just an endless loop that I feel bad. Well, I guess I don't really feel bad for it, so at the end of the day, it kind of deserves to be in that loop. Are you Scarecrow Kate? She's cute. Oh yeah, I like Scarecrow Kate. Probably one of my favorite costumes in the game. If anything, I do wonder what people would consider like the perfect remake. There are some remakes that people hold high in high regards, but there are small changes that people don't enjoy or like. For example, I would say RE1 Remake's a fucking perfect remake, but do I enjoy RE1 Remake more than RE1 OG? Hell no. I enjoy RE1 OG more than RE1 Remake. You play Dead by Daylight like I played Temple Run on my phone? Yeah. Although this is how I play video games when I'm talking to my audience. I just kind of go on auto loop. The Klaw-Naw remakes, although you could say they're more remastered than remakes. Except the first one. First one's a remake, so I guess the Klaw-Naw one does work. But yeah, the Fancy Reverie series collection, that's more of a remaster than a remake. Pac-Man World was a remake. That was built from the ground up. Feels like you're actually in the woods, so. I guess it really depends what you want from your video games. If I want to play the original way the game was supposed to be played, I would just stick to the original version of the game. If it's going to be brought back for modern audiences, then maybe it probably should be remade instead of remastered. So sometimes remastering a game isn't enough. Case in point, I played a Lollipop Chainsaw last year, and that game was a remaster, not a remake, and you really see a lot of its flaws because of that. Oh, even the graphics aren't that great on it because of it being a remaster, more of a remake. Dead Space remake is a good remake. Granted, you could say the original Dead Space already looks as good as the remake, so there's not much to improve, but the way they incorporated lore from the future games and made the silent protagonist of Isaac Clarke a talking protagonist? That's fucking it's cool as shit. Now, does it make me go, fuck the OG game, the new one's better? I mean, in some aspects. Like, if you play the original game, most of the weapons were kind of dog shit, so I will say that at least the remake made most of the weapons good, but I did enjoy the atmosphere and the voice lines in the original one more. Someone modded Silent Hill 2 to add a Shadow the Hedgehog skin. I think he's looking for Maria. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've seen so many good memes of Silent Hill 2 remake when it came out. I think my favorite one was what would happen if like Leon and James switched roles for the day. And I think it was just like Leon in Silent Hill, like just kicking ass, like killing everything, no problem at all, like suplexing the bobblehead nurses. And then you go to like the Spanish village, and you just see both Ashley and James Sutherland like both hiding in the fucking in the trash bin. And I'm like, yeah, that actually fits both their characters to a fucking T. James wouldn't be fucking protecting Ashley. He would be like, no, I'm hiding in this fucking trash can with you. I got problems of my own. If anything, it did feel very RE4-ish when in the remake you were going through that one part of the game protecting Mary or Maria. Maria. Yeah, I mean, I don't, as you can see, I don't really have skins for RE characters, even though I'm an RE fan. So you would think the RE fan would have RE skins, right? But no, I actually have more skins for the original characters of Dead by Daylight than for any custom characters. Then we should get a new like Red Riding Hood costume. Always got to play as the goth chick in a scary horror game, right? You CJ from GTA San Andreas? Fucking mods can be crazy for a game. I say mods that like change character models into like something funny. Those are good. Those are the ones that make me laugh. Mods that like help you cheat at a game, that's the one that makes me go, what the fuck are you doing, right? Like, I don't know, like for example, you have a mod that makes James like 1.1 times faster when he's running in Silent Hill 2 Remake. You would probably be like, oh, who would care of a mod like that? And that's when you go like, oh yeah, the speedrunning community, because that would probably change a couple of leaderboards. I hate mods that change up the game that much. Then I guess there's the sus mods that yeah, your computer, do whatever you want on it. Just don't get caught like that one tournament did for Street Fighter 6. I believe the first year Street Fighter 6 was out, someone like modded the game so it was like full nudity, and I guess they forgot to turn that mod off when they brought that PC to a tournament, and that tournament was live broadcasted. So yeah, there were some naked people were shown on screen, which got Capcom very pissed and in hot water, which is why they're trying to remove mods from their future Capcom games. Which, I mean, yeah, it's their property. If they want to fucking prevent mods from being done on the games, then go ahead. I don't know. I feel like if they're gonna go that route, if they should let you mod a game, but don't go online with it. I think that would be the best compromise. I have all the skins because I'm a consumer, like Resident Evil costumes, or like all costumes from the game. I feel like AJ Mason from Friday the 13th walked, so Sable Ward could fly. I find people who say Nemesis is a bad killer tend to think that because Nemesis tentacles give someone a third health state, but what it's supposed to do is make him stronger and eventually faster. Oh, it actually makes Nemesis faster? I didn't know that. I thought it just made the survivor slower. Leon, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to take this fall from me. You can't hurt me. I got dragon wings. Holy shit, how many times are they gonna slash my ass? We both get hindered and he gets aggressive, but... I think maybe we save the money for the next stream that we do. And if they actually do fix 2v8, that's when we buy Nemesis. Damn it. Ever since Nemesis got added to this game like 2-3 years ago, I said if they ever add OG Nemesis, I would buy him. Granted, that was before I even had a stream on this channel, so obviously you couldn't hear me back then. But... Heck, I want to say even when the Wesker DLC came out, I was like, yo, I wish they had OG Nemesis in this game. He's here! I got the money for it! We can do it! If only the game would let me fucking play! Although maybe I should just save the money so I can buy Poop It from the store when they come out. If anything's gonna drain my money from this game, it probably will be the FNAF costumes. Not even gonna lie. If Behavior, if you're listening, if you want to make some money off of me, make a puppet skin for whoever your killer is for WAHOO. And if the puppets, if the killer's the puppet, then fuck, you already got my pre-order. Luke Roberts did a perfect job with James, and I kind of wish he got a voice actor of the year. Add-on that makes it so you run 10 times slower when infected, so you can't run away easily when infected. Oh, so it's an add-on that makes it better. Oh, hell. Like, I can't think of a character in the most recent Resident Evil games that made me go, damn, that was a good voice acting job. The only person that I can think of that can maybe reach the same quality as James, and even then not even like on the same fucking level, I would say is Ethan Winters. I actually do like his voice acting in RE8. It feels believable. Every time I play that game and like yeah, Robbie, it has to be Ethan. Every time I play RE8 and like I'm gonna press the switch, I know what's gonna happen, but it's Ethan's fucking reaction that always gets me. The fucking shing, and then he's like, oh shit! It's too fucking good. It's too fucking good. All the other characters, they don't have that human element in their voice acting for me to appreciate them as much as an Ethan or as a James. Because I know people can bring up, like, what about Leon? His voice acting is good. It is good, but is it emotional? I don't know. I guess for some people, maybe, but I feel he's more bored and depressed than any of his words actually having any weight. I feel like, goddamn, Ashley has more emotions in her dialogue in Fortnite compared to Leon. We're talking about RE4 remake Leon, Alien Benny. I don't even think he says that line in the remake. He says that line with such like confidence. Sounds like an alien invasion to me. That's how he says it in the game. In the remake, he'd probably be like, sounds like an alien invasion to me. Where's everyone going? Bingo. Hasta luego. That's Fortnite Leon to a T. Maybe French Sebastian. I can't really give English Sebastian that credit, especially Evil Within 1 Sebastian. Evil Within 2 Sebastian, I'll give him some credit, but Evil Within 1 Sebastian, not really. Oh, you know what? Maybe I give it to Carlos in the remake. He actually did feel like a real character. Now Carlos and playing as Chris in Village, yeah, no, that's something different. I was gonna say, does she even have any? I can't. Also, I had the character from Silent Hill 3 when you're adding the Silent Hill 2 fucking boss. Bug life doesn't compare to human lives. Did you make a reference to the B movie, Alien Benny? English Sebastian dubbing is pretty bad in Evil Within 1. You could say that about all characters in Evil Within 1, though. Evil Within 1 just didn't really know where it was going. Which makes me start to think that maybe Shinji Mikami doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. If that is his game, and, like, nothing makes sense, then it starts to actually reveal a lot about the Resident Evil series. I watched a video that kind of, like, shat on Shinji Mikami. Because, like, apparently maybe he took a lot of credit for things he didn't do. And I, as much as I may like someone that made a franchise that I know and love till the day I die, that's something I just don't slide. So I'm going to do more research, and if it's true, then fuck him, then. Did he make RE1 and RE4? Yeah, but most of, like, the character designs, creatures, story, and lore came from other people. And, yeah, that's the shit I love about RE. So if you're telling me the shit I love about RE came from some other people and not the guy who says he did everything, then yeah, that's the guy that makes me like him less. It starts to make sense once you realize that Capcom wanted their own Hideo Kojima back in the 90s. And what was the name that Capcom was trying to push a lot back in the 90s? Oh yeah, Shinji Mikami. I like RE Village, but I feel like I like RE7 more. No, RE7 is a better game than Village, overall. Now, gameplay-wise, it really depends if you want more action or more hide-and-seek gameplay, but yeah. How come as soon as I use fucking Cheryl, Heather, Alyssa, Mason, other people can use it? I know one of those names is a spoiler, but I don't know what her fucking name is, so I just use all three. Cheryl, Heather, Alyssa. RE7 is the best RE game series on the Not bad, although RE4 exists, so. Evil Within introduced Crouched, introduced many things for survival horror. Yes and no. If I communicate in RPD like I'm playing R2 Place Forbidden? What do you mean? That's how you're supposed to communicate on this map. If you're not talking as if you're playing Resident Evil when you're talking about this map, then you're playing this map wrong. Meet me at the doors where Leon and Claire closed it. Oh, shit. I will say this though, Robbie. It is funny that a lot of things that Evil Within 1 introduced, RE4 remake just stole and said, yeah, we'll just take it and call it a day. The shit that people made fun of Evil Within back in the day, they're like, oh my god, look at like this dark atmosphere. Look how like muted the colors are. Look how like they have a stealth mechanic in this game when you should just like go up to everyone and just shoot them in the face and kick them. And then oh wow, fucking what, like 10 years later, Capcom's like, oh, we're gonna make RE4 remake and it's gonna be like more serious, it's gonna have like diluted colors. It's gonna be more realistic, and also we're gonna have like a crouch feature and like a stealth mechanic. And everyone just fucking wet their panties over that shit. I'm like, oh, so when Capcom does it and applies this paint of Code of Leon RE4, it's okay. And the guy who made RE4 fucking does it, fucking shit on him all day, right? I'm where you first meet Mr. X, and he lets the panel and lets the flame. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yellow herb, smoke the yellow herb, smoke the yellow herb. Someone else is gonna take the yellow herb. But you know, whenever RE9 comes out, you know we're gonna do the yearly ritual. We'll play all the RE games before we play RE9. Although I feel, depending on how close RE9 comes out, we'll more than likely just play RE7 and 8 again. We don't need to go from the beginning of 0 to understand what happens in 9. Are you gonna go in or are you gonna heal me? Pick one. That's us. I'm just gonna continue. You're not gonna help me. You're not gonna heal me. You're not gonna let me heal you. You're just gonna run away like a fucking idiot. Okay. I'm starting to remember why this game gave me a lot of headaches. And it's because every time I played, it just made me go, am I playing the game wrong? Should I be doing what everyone else is doing? Did he really bring the fucking killer to me? So he ran around for a good like 15 seconds doing something, and then he came back to do what he should have just done in the first place. Oh, you're talking about fucking Leon Tuhun again. A line that was not in the remake, because if you have Leon complimenting women, that's apparently sexist. But women can talk about Leon's ass and abs all day long, because there's no such thing as a double standard, right? We'll see if that double standard starts to change very soon with recent events unfolding. Certain changes of power may actually make certain studios go, oh, okay, the bullshit we were trying to push onto people, that's not gonna fly anymore. So we gotta go back. All I can say is politics in video games are gonna be very interesting in the next 3 to 4 years. We'll see if it's gonna be more of the same 5-6 years, or if things are gonna go back to a more 2010s era. No, I need to do the voice. I have sent my right hand to dispose of you, Mr. Kennedy. Your right hand comes off? Ha! Mark me all you can. No, I need the full line. What the fuck did they do to Salazar in the remake? The funny thing is, he actually has the hat, but they removed it for a weird reason. Also, I was trying to think of a game, Robbie, but I couldn't think of anything. I wanted to say Outlast. I'm like, Outlast has a crouch mechanic, and it's technically survival horror, but I think you wanted like a third-person game similar to RE4 or Evil Within that did incorporate the crouching mechanic or stealth mechanic. And funny enough, I actually forgot Capcom technically ripped off. Yes, this is Cheryl from Silent Hill 3. Ooh, you know your lore. Although I think I should still call her Heather, but whatever. And yeah, Alien Benny, I forgot, funny enough, RE4 Remake wasn't the first time Capcom ripped off Evil Within. They actually made a game like almost 7-8 years beforehand. That was literally Capcom's answer to Evil Within. It was a pure ripoff of Evil Within. You know what that game was called, Robbie? I'll see if you can remember it. If you remember it, you win. Yeah, one name is the spoiler name, and the other name is her non-spoiler name. And funny enough, I think they call her by the spoiler name in this game. So I just tell people she's Heather, but granted, this game also did spoil who Jessica's profile picture was. So, I guess don't play this game if you don't want to get spoiled for her. That Huntress has been looking for you for 5 years, apparently. Not gonna guess, Robbie? Do you not know what it is? It's okay, Smash Bros. Has a Ocarina of Time spoiler with Zelda's move style? Oh, are you talking about how Zelda can transform into Sheik? Yeah, I mean, one, this is probably gonna annoy some people, but I've never played Zelda, I was gonna say Zelda Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, so, yeah. But also, yeah, playing Melee made me go, oh, the ninja is the princess? That's cool, I guess. Although maybe that only would be a spoiler if you play Melee and Brawl, because the modern games actually split to 2 characters, so you wouldn't know that they're the same character if you play Wii U or Ultimate, no?
Look who's shitting in the tall grass.
Don't know if you're still there, Robbie, but the game that Capcom ripped off Evil Within before RE4 Remake did was Resident Evil Revelations 2. It ripped off the look of Evil Within, which you could say Evil Within ripped off the look of Silent Hill. So, like, Resident Evil Revelations 2 is basically Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Evil Within. You got the rusted fucking cages and all the scenery that Silent Hill is known for. But also, it was the first RE game to incorporate, a crouch mechanic into a stealth mechanic, so... I guess, RE4 Remake didn't steal that from, Evil Within. It stole it from, Revelations 2, which... Revelations 2 stole it from Evil Within, so... In the end, it always goes back to Evil Within, but, yeah, I guess technically, Capcom, did it first with you, Revelations 2. Until you decide to read the trophy description? Oh, well, yeah, I guess if you read the trophy description, I'll spoil it for you. Funny thing is, I did not play Ocarina of Time, but I didn't get that far in the game yet before I played Melee. So I already knew, when I saw Sheik, I knew it was Zelda. Yeah, I mean... Can I tell you Hyrule Warriors spoilers? I guess, I don't know. Isn't Hyrule Warriors canon to the series? Like, it takes place, like, during one of the wars? Or the early wars of the fucking timeline? I don't know. All I know is I care about Toon Link because he's cool, and he's a cartoon. That's all I have to say about Zelda. Toon Link is cool as shit. The only thing cooler than Toon Link is Dark Toon Link. Tell me I'm wrong. Although I've always wanted to use Tetra in a Smash Bros. Game. I'd rather use Tetra than Zelda. He literally did not see me. My skin was that dark. Sheikah's interesting. Sheikah's interesting because Zelda goes missing. Suddenly, there's a mysterious bard who plays a harp and fights alongside you. She notices that this character has a piece of the Triforce, but how? So there's another Sheik in Hyrule Warriors that isn't Zelda? Granted, isn't Sheik like another word for ninja or something? So I guess you gotta finish Hyrule Warriors to find out like the mystery of that question. Right when I grabbed the green herb too. I found a green herb and don't know you have to be injured and just ate it while healthy. Well, if you eat it while healthy, you do get haste for a couple seconds, but I think it would be better off to be used when you are in a low health state. Oh, like eating something when you're like healthy and don't eat it? Yeah. Yeah, we're being healed by Black Man Feminist. Let's go. Now we healed up. Well, actually, I haven't been looking at the names today, but I'm glad none of them have been fucked. But yeah, if anything, we did what, 6 hours of Dead by Daylight? 5 hours and 45 minutes, not bad. We were able to play the new mode, at least as Survivor. We were able to show off the skins in the shop, and hopefully, in a couple of days, when we come back to stream this game, we can actually play as a killer, and I will buy that Nemesis skin and we'll show it off. Now, if in a couple of days it's still not fixed, then I guess at that point we might as well just buy an RE skin to at least be able to show that off. I just gotta debate with myself as to which one I want. And that RE6 Leon skin is actually kind of screaming at me. I want the Rebecca one, but I would have to buy Rebecca as well, so that would be like more costly. And yeah, with MSS, I just need the mode to work so I can actually use them. You're a monster hunter? I don't even know which game you're talking about now. Well, yeah, so I guess for tomorrow, unless there's something that I can't remember that I need to do, other than the last stream, we'll start off with Fortnite, and then after that we'll play RE4 OG. Funny. I know most of the characters' lore, but Hattie behind you is a ghost detective and searches for the incident. And I guess that's how she got absorbed into this world, right? Trying to find answers for the monster, and the monster's like, oh, I'll give you answers. Just go through this door. Like, not gonna lie, that skin on Ada is actually pretty good because of how dark it makes her. Oh, I guess there was that Monster Hunter demo for beta that I could play. I'll see when that ends. I don't really want to play the beta. I'd rather just wait for the full game. And as for the shooty duty, I'm still looking into that shit that you told me, Magic Guy. So I'm probably just gonna wait a bit longer before I go back to streaming there. Like I want to like do that Terminator event to unlock the War Machine. So I don't want to do it if it's gonna be stupid. You'll see Feng Min cosplay as Joe and Heather. Feng Min technically is a fan of... Yeah, I heard she's a gamer, so... Kind of weird that we have a person that plays the video games, and then we have the video game characters in this game? How meta are we doing? Well, yeah, I mean, there's no better connection to our universe than literally just putting Nicolas Cage in the game, right? Not even like a character that Nicolas Cage is playing, it's just, no, Nicolas Cage is in the game. He got tricked into making a Dead by Daylight movie, and then the entity consumed him, and now he's in Dead by Daylight. Like, it's weird, the entity connects to video games, movies, and the real world. And TV shows, because technically this Ash is from the TV show. Like how Matilda, the redhead, booner up circle here? Gave up? Oh, Mika, yeah, I'm like Matilda. Are you talking about like the movie, or are you talking about the handgun? It's Bill. Okay, Bill, I love you, man, but you also have a med kit in your hand, and working on the gen is more important than healing your gold ass. Kelly was in COVID-19 quarantine whenever she had nightmares of the realm, so the entity... Wait, is that really her lore? But he was so fucking bored in lockdown that she got teleported to the fucking Dead by Daylight universe? Oh my god. That would probably be the weirdest moment in history, in my opinion. At least in video games. references to like COVID-19. Security Breach has references to COVID-19. Fucking that Silent Hill the short message demo has references to COVID-19. There's a fan theory that Michaela actually dreams in the realm, and she's not actually there. She's just sleeping in quarantine. That's that actually probably is the most realistic theory for this game.
Oh.
You gonna find a gen somewhere? I probably shouldn't bring Gentries here. I thought I was gonna be able to sneak by. Claude is the only Canadian, even though the dev team works in Quebec. Wait, really? I didn't know she was Canadian. Maybe I should use it. How close are we to the umbrella badge? That's the real question. Ooh, what's this notification of the day? Some new Fortnite skins? Alright, I'll take a look at that tomorrow.
Alright.
So as soon as I finish this one, I'll be able to get to here, and then I get the stars or umbrella badge. So I guess let's just have one more. Hey, no problem at all, Magic Guy, right? I thank you very much for chilling with us. I hope you had an amazing night, and I hope you get some good sleep, alright? Hope to see you next time! And as always, remember that you are destruction! WAHOO! But take it easy, and hopefully we can get some games of 4 tomorrow. So funny enough, I actually do have to go to rescue people to finish this mission. Bonding is a very strong skill in Canada, since as a Boy Scout you can do a lot to survive in wilderness. Oh hell yeah! I mean, the whole entire background is wilderness. Also, just like you have that picture now, and Benny. It's a nice drawing of a heart. Too bad it's broken. If you remember how they extracted sap out of the trees to make maple cider, though through those drill taps, well, you gotta bring a drill yourself to be able to survive in the wilderness if you want to do that. Or I guess you could chip away at it. What's this tweet? Wait, what? The Capcom Fighting Collection 1 and 2 bundle releases on the same day? Well, if that bundle... I actually do need Fighting Collection 1 physically, so... Yeah, if they actually make a disc version of Fighting Collection 1 and 2 as a package, then fuck that, I'm gonna buy that. I don't care how much it costs. I missed out on Fighting Collection 1. Like, I own it digitally, but I need that shit physically. It has all the Darkstalker games. Okay, from experience, all I can say is having a broken heart sucks. It might take days to heal. Hell, it might not ever heal. But I guess as long as you know you have people that you can talk to and can maybe help you cheer up, or at least distract you from those sad thoughts, then that's all you need, right? We gotta save people. I gotta unhook 3 people to get that Stars badge, or Control badge. It's funny, now I'm actually going for these people right away because I want to get that mission done. Yeah. It is. Sometimes the only way to mend that pain is, I guess, with the ones who inflicted that pain in the first place. That way maybe you can fix shit and work it out, or you just move on. Ah! That's so close. So we just need to save one more person, and then we get the logo. And I doubt I'll ever... Well, actually, I was gonna say I don't think I'll ever change that logo and banner ever in my life playing this game, but I forget that a FNAF collab's coming out later this year, so if I can get the banner goddamn ready for Freddy, then that's the one I'll go with. Michael Bublé, the Canadian Romance Serenade, made a cover of How You Can Mend a Broken Heart, and I remember listening to it in high school. I don't think I've listened to either version. Oh, these two have to be friends. I saw them earlier in the day. It was a Wesker and William Birkin combo. Reminds me of the nail in the coffin fence analogy, where each nail insult is a nail. You say sorry to the fence and take out a nail, but in the fence is still a hole. That's actually a pretty good analogy. Plus, the sorry can be fake and not actually like fill the hole. So. Pretty spray for an old man. It's old. Funny enough, kind of like James, I feel William Birkin's like in his mid-20s. Yeah, in the remake it makes him like they aged both Annette and Birkin up a fuck ton. But I want to say they're at least in the remake in their 30s. He's not like goddamn middle age or anything. Ooh, there we go. There we go. We got our badge, so this will be the last match of the night, alright? I might take a small break and then I'll come back on Twitch to grind a fighting game or something. Imagine Spencer as a killer? Funny enough, Alien Benny, we can. It's called Resident Evil Resistance. I believe Spencer's a killer that you can use in that game. Although I would rather play as Alex Wesker. I think he's kind of cool. Yeah, he gets access to the tyrant now. Oh, they both keep up. I'm like, how do you catch up that fast? You're gonna heal me, or are you just gonna be a dick? All going to shit. Okay, that connected. Why does Dead by Daylight have to stay the same formula? Because sometimes if you change something too much, it might affect the reason why people enjoyed something in the first place. So that's why the formula has really been the same since the game came out. Although that really isn't 100% truthful, because if you like look at day or even year one footage of this game, it wasn't about looping killers. Funny enough, it actually was just about hide and seek. Hide, killer goes away, and then start working on gen. And then when they start chasing or seeing you, that's when you run as fast as you can, and then eventually the killer will catch up to you. But it's when the good players started realizing, I can just keep on like going in a specific route, and the killer will never be able to catch up to me because of the way the routes like made and shit. To the point where then they the behavior had to start developing maps with looping in mind. I know it's something about how a game company will make a game to be played in a specific way, but then the gamers will say fuck that, and then they'll find their own way to play the game or the meta. A good example would be Melee, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Masahiro Sakurai made that game in mind to be like a party game, and then the actual like super amazing players, sweaty FGC, whatever you want to call them, then they started making that game, taking that game more seriously, and then yeah, shit, you could say it's probably the best platform fighter out there, but it's not what the creator intended, to the point where when he made Brawl, the sequel to Melee, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do everything in my power to counter all the shit that these like fighting game players want, which made people go, hey, third game's probably what's in the series. And then, funny enough, 4 and 5 went, okay, you know what, let's actually try and appease these people. Let's do half-half. If anything, funny enough, the killers that changed the way this game is played are the killers that people hate. Why do people hate Wesker? It's because if you get infected by him, you're not working on gens or looping. You're trying to find the cure. Kind of like the pig. Don't do gens because your head will pop, but don't take too long because there's those gens that won't be worked on. I didn't know everyone said. I guess I could have probably killed the hole. Yeah, everybody dead. William and Wesker killed the whole entire unit. I haven't played Ultimate yet, so maybe I shouldn't play Ultimate, because every time the community, especially in a fighting game, has wanted something, it's always been at the detriment of fun. What? Why are you making an arcade mode? Like, an arcade mode, no one cares about that. Make it more focused on 1v1 online. It's like, okay. Now you have better connection online, but fucking Smash 4 has, like, the worst arcade mode in the whole entire fucking series. Nice. Nice, and I guess we wait 8 days for part 2. Holy shit. There we go. And we'll never change it until the FNAF one comes out. Sakurai was upset people uploaded. Yeah, if anything, it was more so that than actually like saying fuck the hardcore fighting game community. It was more so he was pissed that the goddamn whole entire cutscene got leaked online beforehand, and Sonic got leaked. Sakurai was upset at people uploading the cutscenes on YouTube, spoiling the experience that players playing the game gives you. Yes, which I can understand his point, but those cutscenes were always going to eventually go on YouTube. Like, the way Sakurai describes it, it's almost like he's like, no, you can't see those cutscenes unless you're playing fucking Super Smash Bros. Brawl on a goddamn Nintendo Wii. That's the only way you can see those cutscenes. Fuck you if you wanted to see, like, the Kirby cutscene by itself on YouTube. Like, that's what I feel Sakurai is like, and it's like, come on, man. Like, you gotta know that people love your shit so much that they want to see it before it comes out. Hell, they want to see it on its own. But he doesn't really see it that way. It's more so just like, oh, people are seeing these cutscenes for free on YouTube and shit. So. And that's why we never got a Smash Bros. Movie. But more specifically, well, we got amazing animated cutscenes like in Brawl in the 2 most recent entries. Oh, well. Also, I know I said I was going to have one. Like, the last one was my last one, but one more just because we got the Umbrella logo, so kind of want to see how it looks like. Although I don't think you can actually see it in game, so I guess it doesn't matter. Hyrule Warriors dev team is big fan service? Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't put Link in a game if you're not giving people fan service. People were like joking about female Link for such a long time that they actually said, you know, fuck it, we're actually just going to make an actual female Link. Also, the reason why you played one more is because you had fun? Fuck no, Alien Benny. Fuck you for even insinuating that. Fuck you. Actually, no, I thank you now. I thank you very much, because now we got our PD station while using our PD character. But, no, if anything, I'm not even having fun with the game itself. I'm actually having more fun talking with you. Kind of don't want the conversation to end, so it's like, hey, well, might as well keep on talking to all of you. I'll suffer a headache to have an amazing conversation. The reason why I stream in the first place, right? I know. All of you should thank yourselves. Like I said earlier, if none of you were here, who would I be streaming and talking to? Nobody. So I appreciate each and every one of you that stops by, even if it's just to say hi or have your brain cells die with me while we chill for hours on it. That was kind of scary. No! I'm not your sim! Can we kill you? Would I watch the... I wouldn't mind. If anything, I'll probably take my brother and sister to the Minecraft movie. I have no interest in the movie itself, like, to go on my own, compared to something like Sonic that I do care about, but... Am I, like... Would I be ashamed to go to the Minecraft movie? Fuck no, it's a fucking movie. If someone's gonna make fun of you for watching the Minecraft movie, make fun of them for watching the Lego movie. Oh yeah, but what? People make fun of the Lego movie before it came out. They're like, how would you make a movie about Legos? And then people watch the Lego movie and they're like, oh shit, it's actually good and has emotion and heart. It's almost as if a movie can be good regardless of what it's called. But, yeah. Doesn't look bad. Hell, I'm not gonna lie, the most recent trailer actually kind of looked funny. I think I saw the second Minecraft trailer when I watched Sonic 3, and if they have more jokes like the one that made me laugh in the theaters, then I'm probably gonna enjoy the Minecraft movie. And what was the joke that made me laugh? It was the one where Jack Black or Steve is taking all the people to his stash, his like dungeon of like all the weapons he has, like extra duplicates and stuff. And I really like that scene because I'm like, yeah, that's actually something I do. Like, how many of us play a game where like Minecraft where you build your shit and then you just like you're like, okay, this box is gonna be a box full of apples. This box here is gonna be a box full of grenades. I probably shouldn't put both of them beside each other, but it's gonna happen. Like, I thought it was kind of cute and realistic that yeah, Steve does have a horde of duplicates and just extra stuff just in case, right? And then someone grabs one of the items and he's like, what does this do? And then he like throws it and then Steve's like, no! And then I don't get the reference because I don't play Minecraft, but I think like he threw a teleportation stone, which I guess are really rare and expensive to create in Minecraft. So he was like, that's my only one. And yeah, I've had moments like that where like RE5, for example, where I hoard a fuck ton of ammo and items, health items, and then I play with a friend and he's like, oh wow, you got like hundreds of magnum ammo, and then starts grabbing all that shit and I'm like, bro, like I stashed that for me to be able to use in the future. Why are you taking like hundreds of magnum rounds to play? God damn. if we already have more than enough. God. It's like when you create a world in Minecraft and let someone over and then they start touching the shit. It's like, oh, you said you could touch my food. Detective Pikachu is better than the Mario movie? I still haven't seen either of them, so I'll take your word for it. Although at least the Mario movie was fully animated, well, Detective Pikachu kind of cheated with half-half. So. If you see a phone stream from me, I'm sorry it's poor quality, but it's the only way I can stream Switch until I find my capture. Alright, nothing wrong with that. The Uncanny Valley mark, Nate Golden. Hey, if you enjoy either movie, that's good, Clementine. Galen Benny was just saying they enjoy... Oh, actually no, they enjoy Pikachu more than Mario. Okay. Hey, Montreal Taquito, how you doing? ¿Cómo estás? And if anything, I'll have one with you, alright? Just because I probably should take a break. I've been streaming for like 6 hours and 20 minutes at this point, so I kind of do want to take a break. Which video game adaptation is the best? Have you watched them? Last of Us is a pretty good adaptation. That's it. I love how they made them realistic so much. It looks creepy, but it makes sense. And you heard that Pokemon would look like that in real life? Yes and no. Like, do I like that they gave them realistic fur so that way, like, they look more realistic? Not really, but I guess that's how a Pokemon would look like in real life. The eyes, though, for some of the Pokemon, they did make it cartoony. I don't know, I've seen like artist renditions of like realistic Pokemon, and it looks a bit more gruesome than the ones they use in the movie. In the movie, they try to keep it semi-realistic, but they try to more so keep to the original designs of the Pokemon. We're all gonna fucking die. What, are we gonna make a wall? I'm Spartacus. Oh. That actually probably the best match of the whole entire night. Alright, Liam Benny, we'll just play one and then that'll be it for the stream, alright? Maybe I might show up on Twitch later. And if you want to play more there, right, you're more than welcome to.
Be careful.
In lobby? Or maybe it'll let us be killers now. I can't even invite you. Okay. Lovecraft, Tomb Raider, Angelina Jolie, and James Bond was a video game movie done right. I mean, James Bond was a book first, so I don't think we can use that. But you are right, well, it depends. The thing is, to me, adaptation is like you're taking the source material and basically doing it word for word in live action. And the only media I've seen that did that to a T, to both ends of a good and bad degree, is Last of Us. The Tomb Raider movie, I don't think it's based on any of the games. Like, does it have things from the games, like the mansion, the character, the guns, and some of that stuff? Yeah, but is it based on any of the actual games? No. So, unless you're talking about, well, you weren't because you said Angelina Jolie, right? But the most recent Tomb Raider movie that came out is based off of the rebooted series, so that would probably be a better adaptation. Cause like shit, yeah, like video game movie, like there's many of them, and you can say that are okay or good. Like the Monster Hunter movie, is that good? I haven't really watched it, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look good. But is it a bad movie? I don't know about that. But is it a good adaptation of the Monster Hunter property? No. It has the characters, the creatures, and the weapons, but Halo was ass? Well, that's because they showed Master Chief's ass in that show, but was Halo an adaptation or like a reimagining? And I would say it's more of a reimagining. That's why, to me, there's not that many good adaptations of video game movies. The only ones you can think of are Last of Us. All Halo was military documentary for one season? Well, no offense, Alien Benny, but if there is one thing I do know a little bit about Halo is that it is about like a militaristic society trying to defend her from fucking aliens. So, I mean, if there's something that there shouldn't be any complaints about in a Halo show, it is the military aspect of it. I mean, his fucking name is Master Chief. He's a chief of something. So. Yeah, Last of Us stayed true to the source material. The voice lines are the same as... Yeah. To both good and bad degree. Like, for example, when I played the first game and you hear Joel being like, "You're on mighty thin ice," like that's fucking scary as shit when he says it. When Pedro Pascal says it, like, "You're on mighty thin ice," it doesn't have the same weight or emotional depth that the game has. So to me, that's a scene that's better in the game than in the show. But the question was in like what's better, what's a good source adaptation of the source material. And that's where I go. Last of Us is pretty good. Oh, is the documentary style editing? I didn't like it. Interesting. So I guess it kind of went for more like a Starship Troopers type of vibe with its camera angles. I like the slow motion fighting in every fight scene, like they're trying to pretend that they're the Matrix. That actually sounds dumb as shit. The only thing I've heard about like the Halo show is that like Master Chief has sex with like a Covenant woman or some shit, and I'm like, yeah, that's fucked up. Why are you sleeping with the enemy? What the fuck? That's like if Ada and Leon got together. Resident Evil fight scenes are the best. They're the best when they have motion capture, which sadly has not been the case in a good while. If anything, yeah, like, has there been any good fight scenes in any of the RE Engine remake games? Or any of the RE Engine games. And I honestly can't think of anything. Like shit, I'm thinking of like the choreography of RE5 when like Chris and Sheva are fighting Wesker, and Wesker's doing like all those dodges with his hands and shit. Like that was good fucking animation in a badass cutscene. And I'm just trying to think if there's anything similar like that to the remakes. And oh, maybe when Leon does that stupid backflip in Formate, but even then, that's just he just does it. He's not doing any like cool animations. Like while fighting. The slow-mo Wesker fight Resident Evil movie was a slow-mo fight. Oh, like they're underwater. Oh yeah, but that was a reference to RE5, which yeah. I don't know if I own RE3 and 4 remake. I mean, you could probably check now. The real question you should be asking is, will you be playing RE3 and 4 remake? And I would probably say none of the two. Especially if you still haven't finished or enjoyed RE2 remake, then there's no point in me pushing for you to play RE4 remake because you're not going to enjoy it. But then you got the Jill scene where she shoots all the zombies in the police room. Oh, in the second Resident Evil movie? Yeah, that was good. And dumb. But that's why it's good. She just walks in, loads her fucking M9, starts shooting everyone, and then lights up a cigarette and fucking starts smoking it all sexy and shit. That's my Jill Valentine. Which makes me think maybe the reason why they made her smoke in that movie was a reference to Chris in RE1, considering Chris isn't in that movie at all. Although more than likely the reason is they just don't know Jill and they're like, fuck it, just make her smoke, because why not? Although I'm gonna give an actual reason, which is in that second RE2, yeah, I was gonna say let's just play Survivors at this point. Fuck it, I'm sorry. Which for the second live-action Resident Evil movie, they there was this like promotional material that was basically the newspaper of the Raccoon City News, and it talks about how Jill had a mission in the mountains and her teammate Leon Kennedy died. Yeah, no, this is actual fact. So to me, at that point, I'm thinking, okay, maybe the reason why she's smoking in the second movie is because her partner Leon Kennedy died. Ooh, you have that costume? You should use it. I think the funny thing is Leon S. Kennedy shows up in the 6th movie, so it makes you go, is that the same Leon that they were referencing in the news article? And I don't think so. Leon in the 6th movie, oh no, 5th, yeah. Leon in the 5th movie is Leon S. Kennedy. Leon in the 2nd movie is Leon Kennedy. Therefore, not the same Leon. Oh, I should ready up as well, right? Shit, I was gonna say, Liam, if I had the RE4 Leon costume, we could both cosplay as RE4 characters. Maybe next time. Yeah, this is gonna be my final match, then I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back tomorrow with some Fortnite, and hopefully maybe you can get started on the Resident Evil 4 stream. And that's for the rest of the week. Unlike last week, there's no double fighting game update on the same day, so I guess we'll just make it up as we go. The way we always do. Alright, let's get it. My favorite mission in Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries was Ada Wong's mission on the docks, and this guy on YouTube taught me how to kill the chainsaw guys. Hey, nice! What was their strategy? Ada just snipes bosses in Mercenaries mode? Oh yeah, and her SMG is really strong. It's good. She uses the Punisher to, she uses the Punisher too, and you have cultists with shields. So, yes, no, that's literally the reason why I've gone on record to say that Punisher is my favorite weapon in RE4 OG and Remake. It's kind of funny considering the first time I streamed RE4 on this channel, I'm like, yo, that's like the worst fucking gun. It's got like the worst fucking damage and shit. And you're not supposed to use the Punisher for damage. You're supposed to use it for utility. Once you realize how fucking useful it is, goddamn, it's OP as shit. I actually would rather use Punisher than Red 9. Red 9 is just damage. Silver Ghost gives you headshots. Is that you? You wanna go? Alright, let's go. Okay. Where are we going? I've come at middle time? I don't know about middle time. You fucking came at overtime, man. I should have ended the stream like 2 hours ago. I saw the trailer of Garden Batman 0 and it looks interesting so far. It's free? I didn't even know there was a trailer for Garden Batman 1 or 0. I thought people were still like on Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Was Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 that boring that it just came and went? Because it's kind of weird how a lot of people are like talking to me about it and then it's out and not a word, not a peep. The Dead by Daylight game is far too addicting with fans? Oh fuck yeah! Granted, you could say any game is fun with fans or friends or reviewers, but yeah, I'll say if the only reason why I've been streaming this long today is more than likely Alien Bunny, so thank you very much. And that's because you're joining me on these matches, right? Otherwise I would have ended it a bit ago, because I am getting a bit tired. And when you talk a lot, you need some water. And I haven't been able to refuel my coffee in hours, so I'm starting to get so that's why. I'll have to play Chapter 4 to judge. Same here, Clementine, but I guess you're kind of on the same boat that I am, which is we gotta wait for the game to come out. I was holding the R. I need to get a new fucking controller. There's buttons I press on this shit that don't actually input. It's not just one specific genre. It can be this fucking game too. It's because it was released in a buggy state. What, Chapter 4? This is why I always say never play a game day one. Or at least an online game day one. So, that game should have no excuse, but you could say Poppy has usually been stuck in or glitchy for a long time. Destruction! The multiple cage boss in RE4 OG near the laser room? I'm stuck on that boss wall. Oh, you're fighting it? You're fighting fucking U3? Yeah, good luck, man. You're fucked. You're fucked. But no, if you want an actual answer, when you're doing the cage part, don't fight it. Just keep on focusing on escaping, alright? Wait, okay, which part are you at? Are you during, are you doing the cage fight, or are you actually fighting the boss? I'm assuming you're in the cage, right? Yeah, honestly, the best advice I can give for you, man, will be, that's just gonna have to be trial and error. And what I mean by that is, you're just gonna have to keep on doing that part until you know which path to take to shoot the dots. Oh, you saved me? That way, you can escape the room before it falls. Oh, yeah, the last one. Well, the best strategy I can give to you, man, is you're just gonna have to run past them. Hey, I'm clumsy too, don't worry. But yeah, when I had to do that part, as scary and as dumb as it sounds, you can actually just run by them. Just run by it. Try running by his legs, and maybe you might take like a small little hit, but it's better than wasting your ammo, wasting time, and him taking up your resources. Oh, you heard it was a buggy mess? Well, I mean, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, then I don't think you should be talking about a game if you don't know much about it, but I guess to be fair, the reason why you don't know much about it is the same reason I don't know much about it. We're trying not to get spoiled, right? So, if you watch, this man's a bro. Thank you so fucking much. But yeah, if you watch someone play the game, one, you'll know that it's buggy, but two, you'll also be spoiled of the game itself. So. Hopefully, when the game comes out on PlayStation, it should be fixed. But yeah, we'll see. We'll find out. Okay, so don't hit him and smoothly run past. Yeah, try that. Because if you took out your Magnum and just kept on shooting it, you would just make it run away. So I don't want to spoil too much, but technically the cage part is a pre-fight. It's just setup. It's build-up. So the only advice I would give to you for the cage part is grab the ammo that you can and the resources while you're pressing the buttons, and just try and get out of there as quickly as you can. Fighting you three during the cage part is a waste of time and a waste of ammo. The only benefits you gain from killing it in the cage is, well, now you don't have it in the cage with you while you're moving around the area. But when you get to the next cage, he's gonna come back. So, like I said, a waste of money. Also, fucking alien Benny. No, yeah, no, I should have helped you out. We'll have another match, don't worry. What was that fucking thing? Yeah, it was something else. Okay, I know why some people use Rebecca now. If you have flashbangs, that could stun him for a little bit while you walk past him. But fire grenades can also help as well. Can I heal you? Wow, that's some bullshit. Damn, she just dipped. Granted, she didn't even see the person behind them. I wonder if FNAF will have another game after Secret of the Mimic? Well, the question I ask to you, Clementine, is do you think Scott Cawthon likes money? And that will be the answer to your question. I fucking die. Mr. Scoot enjoys the Green Reaper so hard. Oh fuck me, I'm dead. I forgot he can just teleport. He doesn't actually need to go to a hook. Well, I guess this is where I die. If anything, that's poetic, Alien Benny, that the only people that die here is you and me, eh? If anything, I'm below 50%, so why isn't it doing the QTEs? Plus, like usual, I'm not really paying attention to the game. I'm just more focused on the conversations. The real question is, will we be able to escape this time? Hi, Whisker. Hi, Whisker. If he waited out front of the place, it actually would have been amazing. Oh my god, I got through the cage. I'm scared for the actual fight. Hey, I mean, that's why Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises of all time. It makes you feel things that you just don't with any other game. Like, I can only imagine how you were feeling before you asked me that question, but you're like, yo, I'm dying by this stupid fucking monster. Every time I do anything, it keeps on killing me. I can't get past it. I'm like, oh, just run by it. And it's like, what? You want me to run by that fucking thing? You know how scary it looks? Fine, I'll try it. And then you start doing it, and you're like, oh, well, it worked, but, like, he's chasing after me, so, like, I gotta run. Like, that fucking adrenaline, the heart racing, the heart pumping. It's why I love video games. Especially horror games. It makes you feel shit that you don't with anything else. Yeah? But also, please tell me that RE4 is not a scary game or some shit. And I'll tell you how you have no soul. Well, legit my exact same feeling, then all I can say is you're feeling, if anything, funny enough, Jadiel. It's kind of cute, brings a tear to my eye, but also makes me feel old as fuck. But you're feeling what I felt the first time I played Resident Evil 4, probably around your age. So, if anything, it kind of brings a tear to my eye because it's like, oh yeah, I remember my first time fighting it and the shit that I went through trying to get through it. Although back then, a little bit scary because no YouTube to help me out. I had you had to go to like IGN fucking walkthroughs that were written, no pictures, words. Imagine that, walkthroughs with words. Holy shit, fucking GameSpy and shit like that. And then it's like I don't want to read. I want to play the game itself. Also, rate your fit. Well, I mean, let's see. You have you got the OG shirt. I don't know if that's the OG pants, but I like the retro glasses. So I'll rate your fit a 10 out of 10. Actually, okay, I got to take some points off for the remake fit, but you know what? 9 out of 10 is not bad. Play a scout. Okay, now I think I used all my characters for today. Yeah, just because, and this seems to always be the case, but as soon as I'm about to end the stream, that's when more amazing people start stopping by. And then I'm like, hey, I haven't talked to you. I want to talk to you. Let's talk. And then I go, oh yeah, I'm not a robot. Maybe I should like take a break and eat something before I fucking pass out. Yeah, the last one. Yo, everyone Sable Ward? Maybe I should be Sable Ward. Do you have Sable Ward, Alien Benny, or no? I don't have that look for Sable Ward, but I do have the skirt. Yeah, I don't have any of the other shit. Alright, let's all just be Sables. Which you could probably say is the best original character in this game. Although I will say I am a fan of Meg. Oh wow, it's almost like you add a spooky goth chick to the spooky horror game that it's going to be everyone's favorite character, right? RFOG I would say the environments can have an eerie vibe, and some moments did make me jump a bit, intentional or not. Hey, that's good, man. That's good. That's the feel. That's the immersion. That's the soul of a game. But I wouldn't say it's the most scary. Oh no, I don't think anyone would say RE4 is the scariest game of all time. Now, if you don't play any scary games up to that point and never really touched anything horror-wise, then RE4 OG actually might be the scariest fucking thing you've ever experienced up to that point. But I mean, that goes without saying. If you spend your whole entire life not playing shooting games, but you play like platformers, You give the platformer main a shooting game, they're not going to do good. They're going to be like, damn, this is kind of tough. Like, how can kids play this all day? And it's like, well, they just got used to it. They grew with the game and got good. I'm the butterfly one? Butterfly Sable? I don't think I've ever seen Butterfly Sable Ward, so. Well, I mean, you can tell which one's me. I don't think that's me. So we got like 5 Sables, 1 Leon, 1 Nicolas Cage, and 1 Bill? Damn, buddy's still going after me. Yeah, at least 1 gemstone, that's pretty good. I will say I wish there was a trick that showed you where your friends are. Or at least, like, instead of having a yellow outline, they have, like, a green one if they're your friend. But I guess they do that. They don't have that to prevent, teaming strategies. That always slows down my speed. No gen here. Wow, this was a lot of fun, Alien Benny. I'll see. I'm definitely gonna have more streams before the event ends, so you're more than welcome to join up anytime I do it. Same with anyone else who wants to join up. I doubt we could actually get like 8 people in a lobby and then go into it. Although if we did, holy shit, that would be funny as shit. Well, if anyone here has Dead by Daylight and you want to join, more than welcome to. You don't gotta be good at all. I'll go save you in a minute. Or I'll get my ass kicked. Sorry. Wait, did you just get off hook and then get knocked instantly? How does that even make sense? When we get you off this hook, we need to, like, protect you. If we can find a yellow herb, we can at least save you from being killed from the game. Yeah, yeah. If I see yellow herb, I'll save it for you. I think you should go. I need a herb. Why did it take so fucking long to eat a goddamn bush? Repairing this is more important than curing it here. I mean, I guess it's close enough that I kill it with. You fucking idiot. I'm on to hooks as well. Oh, this is where we die? Yeah. Good try, good try. I know killers want me, so I got somewhere gens aren't being worked on. No, that was smart, but sadly we don't have a team that can capitalize on smart plays. Damn, man. It was the Sable Ward unluck curse. Yeah, that's what it was. We lost because of that reason alone.
This all feels very...
Oh, you get this for free? That's kinda cool. I did play a scout in one trial. What the fuck does this game want from me? Oh, you are magical. All right, let's do one more. Oh, I wasn't scout technically. Yeah, I guess I screwed up. Oh, that's a cute pepper. I think the last time I bought a chapter in this game might have been with the Spirit. Because I'm thinking about it, and when the first RE collab happened, I didn't buy any of that shit. When the second RE collab happened, I only bought a Wesker. And I guess with the third collab that I care about, which was Alien Xenomorph? I just bought the Xenomorph from the Queen. I didn't even get ripped. You're fancy now? You're disabled that built the wood. So the one that was the only one that
shot. God only knows what's down here.
Alright, last one. Then I guess that's it for today. Ooh, if I'm lucky, we'll play Fortnite tomorrow as well as Resident Evil 4 OG. And if you're still here, Jadio, as much as I would want to, I don't think playing the game with only one save would be the best thing to do. That's something I actually wouldn't mind doing on a future playthrough, but I think I'm already going to be stressed enough as is, just knowing the fact that I gotta beat the whole entire game with only 3 fucking guns that are gonna do dick damage by the time I get to the halfway part. But that's a problem for tomorrow's version of me to deal with. But I do think I can do it. It's just we're gonna have to skip some scenarios. Case in point, I don't think my attaché case will be big enough to get the free rocket launcher. And if I can't get the free rocket launcher, I can't kill Verdugo. And if I can't kill Verdugo, then we're going to have to do what the movie did, and we just run away from Verdugo when the elevator drops down and we fucking dip. And I guess there actually isn't a con in doing that, because the only reason we would stay to fight Verdugo is to get the crown piece to combine it with the crown and make a fuck ton of money. But if we're not talking to the merchant at all, then there's no point in getting treasures or making money, so... At that point, we actually might just run, so we'll see. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to kill Menendez with just the base handgun and shotgun. And I guess we're just going to have to get lucky and hope that we find, like, a fuck ton of flame grenades. Didn't even know about that strategy until a friend told me about it. RE4 typewriter allowed you to take your name, which some Resident Evil remakes took out. Wait, did it actually let you type out your name? What the fuck? Are you teaching me something about RE4 that I don't even know? I'm actually very interested. You can't tease someone that enjoys RE4 with new information because it's gonna make me antsy. What the fuck? Can you actually write your name when you're saving in RE4? I feel like I would have found out about that if that was the case. Is this one match with 0 RE characters? That's actually kind of unique. We do have one video game character, which is Saga from Alan Wake 2. All I can say, I just hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. If you guys actually enjoy these like random chill late night streams, I could probably do more of them on YouTube. These are the types of streams I usually do on Twitch. Usually because I'm doing something gross like eating at the same time. So, it's something I don't want to do on YouTube. I don't want to have a mukbang stream on YouTube. You're hooked? Yeah, I saw that. And I want to like go to you, but I also don't want to stop working on this then. So. I'm gonna hope someone goes to you, and if no one starts making their way to you in 10 seconds, I'm gonna start making my way to you, because I don't want you to be on second escape. Fuck! I'm making my way to you. That's actually so upsetting then. Oh wow, and then one actually goes to you, right? Alright, we were never gonna let you go on second hope state. I just find it fucking despicable that everyone else couldn't help you out when I'm clearly working on the second gen, but whatever. And also this guy doesn't want to help us out. Is he stupid or some shit? No, I need a break, as much as I do enjoy playing this game, playing 7 hours of some shit will start to make me getting toxic to people. If anything, I do wonder if the herbs are locked in certain spots of the map. That way you can kind of like memorize them. So the reason why I stopped working on that gen there is if I kept on going, he probably would have heard me twisting the knobs and shit. So that's why I just stopped for a little bit. This was technically the first character I used in this game, so he's always going to be my OG. Makes sense. Came with the Spirit collab, so. How did Corgi die? God damn, is it cold where I am right now. Holy shit. Yeah, no. Need a break. Need food. Need to warm up. Need to get the fuck out of here. Need to commit. And that's on me then, Benny. I know, that's on me. Granted, I don't want to be that guy and be like, there's 6 other fucking people on this map that can possibly help you, but, you know. I just assumed that one of the 6 other people would have maybe gone to you instead of me, but shit. I guess if you want something done right, we have to do it ourselves. I thought it was gonna be like, why didn't I save Benny? Because I'm clearly trying to fucking get out of here by working on the gens. Whatever. Yeah, I know. The other people were, yeah, like, they're not helping. Yeah. If it was the one before, then maybe you can make the claim that I should have done something. But not in this, right? If anything, it looks like we did all the gens on the left side of the RPD. Oh, I love the RPD as well. It actually makes me wish that they made a more accurate map for Silent Hills collab. Oh, beach is one more. I'm gonna die. I like how the music changes for like 1 second. Now he's after me, right? If we heal each other, we might have a chance to get out. Why must I have the softest, bitchiest fucking heart of all time? I should have made her heal me first so I could be the one to escape. Why did I heal her first? Because I'm a fucking idiot. The life of a medic. Always heal, but never get healed back. Crazy if she actually makes it up here. Oh my god. Sadly, she's not gonna have enough time to grab me. Wait, you actually would have had enough time to grab me. Fuck you. Damn, killer's got everyone. God, I should get some sleep. You saw me dozing up on the generator missing skill checks. Did I? Hey, no problem at all. If anything, I was gonna do one more, but it's a good thing that you ended or left. That way, it gives me an excuse for me to end. All right. Please, man. It really means a lot that you joined and had a lot of fun with us. But yeah, always focus on yourself. Like, if you're not feeling best or you got things to do or you feel like you should get some sleep, then go do that, alright? Dead by Daylight will always be here, and as long as you want to, we can always game this game anytime I stream it or I have free time, alright? So please get some sleep and hope you rest well. I just my main hope is that the stream at this point in time is that I hope I made your day better, Benny. You said how you weren't feeling the best, so I just hope I was able, as well as everyone else, viewers, destroyers, fans, were able to cheer you up or at least make you forget about the dumb shit that you're going through, right? But just know you're never alone and you can talk to us in the Discord if you ever want to, alright? Alright, everyone, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. No? Alright, cool. So we're gonna end it there. 2B game mode. I guess we'll get the RPD banner later, which sucks because it doesn't even move. All these skins are available until, well, the game mode's available until February 25th. Actually, so you're able to use all RE characters, both killers and survivors, until February 25th, so that's good. The sale will be going on till the 25th, and yeah, there's bundles for that. So if granted, if you're like me, you probably have a little bit of some of these items. But if you're a bigger fan of Resident Evil, then you more than likely have all these items already, so them being on sale probably isn't even a big deal for you. The big deal of this update is... wait, what? Login bonus? I already claimed it. The big deal of this update is the fact that our Resident Evil characters got new outfits. All Resident Evil characters, and that's actually kind of crazy. So one last time, Ada Wong, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Leon Scott Kennedy, Resident Evil 6. Nemesis T-Type original RE3 version. Albert Wesker RE4 Remake. Jill Valentine OG RE5. The fact that I gotta say that, if anything, I should just start saying that just to prepare myself, because 3 years ago I was not saying OG RE4. And now I have to say OG RE4, so I have a really bad feeling that I'm gonna have to start saying OG RE5 by next year. So, but yeah, again, Jill Valentine from OG RE5. Actually, you know, I gotta get to the bottom of this shit. This is actually gonna piss me off as an RE fan if I don't figure out what it is. I'm gonna put my money on Deadly Silence, but I have a bad feeling that it could be Director's Cut. See, Rebecca Chambers costumes. I know it's not from it's not like from a mainline game. It was from a spin-off. Nice. This Google image has like 0 pixels. I like how they just show the main fucking costumes and not the extras. And I guess final say, what would be my top 3 in this game? I do think, I mean, Nemesis, I always said if you brought the OG one, that would be number 1 for me. So that has to be number 1 just by default. as someone that doesn't enjoy RE6, it is some shit that I am going to say that Leon probably does have the best one out of them. Just because it has the most changes. I want to say Rebecca over Leon, but I can't deny the amount of work that went into this costume. With Rebecca, honestly, all they had to do is just change the colors and give her shorts. I mean, that can be a big deal for some people. As an RE fan, I do care about accuracy and attention to detail, so... I'm just surprised they did that with Leo. I like how the fucking Google's like, it's an RE0 costume. Yeah, all fucking costumes that Rebecca has is in RE0. Technically the remaster, so. Yeah. So I guess it's an alternate you can unlock in RE0. I'm trying to look at the picture and see how accurate it is to the game. Somewhat accurate. Some things might be a bit too big and small, but not bad. Thank you. Did make it better? Nay, no problem at all, Alien Benny. No problem at all. Well, to me, my favorite Rebecca Chambers will always be the one from Director's Cut with the headband, so... If I can't get this look with the headband, then the closest would be Star's Medic, so... I'm more than likely gonna have to buy this. Although I don't even think I own Rebecca, so I'm gonna have to, like, double dip. Fuck. Granted, I guess I could just buy the costume, and then once this event is over, I just don't use her ever again. But, that's all the characters. No, I guess if we're making a tier list of like the killers, then Nemesis wins over Wesker any day of the week. But if I'm making a tier list of just the survivors, I don't know. This is actually weird to me. The fact that I want to put Rebecca as good as at the same level as RE6 Leon is fucking weird to me. In a different universe, I actually would have put Rebecca in a heartbeat above Leon, but I'm just impressed with the model. If it was RE2 makes face on this costume, Rebecca clears instantly, without a doubt. But the fact that they actually updated the face model to reflect RE6 Leon is astonishing to me, considering they didn't do that to any of his other costumes. So they actually put in more effort for this look than any of Leon's other costumes. We'll see. If anything, maybe I might have to get money and buy both of the costumes. But the one that I thought I would enjoy the most, which is BSA Jill, is kind of trash, kind of poo-poo. So, if I gotta say what's the worst skin they added in this update, it actually might have to be this one. And that's sad, considering I love Jill BSA, but certain assets aren't in check. So I might as well go to someone that does have those assets. I don't even fucking like Remake Ada. Looks better than BSA Jill, so. Now, are these skins better than the ones we got beforehand? Well, like, I would say it's just as good as Carlos, not as good. Chris's shit. There's Punk's probably the best one. Sheva's actually just as impressed. Sheva impresses me as much as RE6 Leon. Probably one of the best skins. And then I guess out of all the other skins that's been in this game, this probably would be the one I would go for. So maybe I might have to buy Jill and Rebecca. Maybe I'll buy the bundle. That way to make it cheaper. He just looks so fucking small in this outfit. So tiny. Alright then, everyone. Game join failure? The game you were trying to join is not available anymore? What fucking game is that? Oh, do you know what would be funny? If I do the outro while waiting for a killer match. And if I finish the outro and we don't get into a match, then I guess the stream ends. But if we get into a match before the outro ends, then maybe we play one more. Anything. Speaking of headbands, let me put on my headband while we do the outro. Oh yeah, because it's the Resident Evil update, Dead by Daylight says the intro title screen when you boot up the game. So if you're booting up the game and you're like, oh my god, who said Dead by Daylight? It's the Resident Evil collab, or update, so. I doubt we're gonna get into a match before before the outro is done. So I would just like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction chillin', as well as teaming up with the destroyers for Dead by Daylight Resident Evil 2v8 event. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna call it. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, have a good one. Wow. Told you we weren't going to get into a match. Alright, yeah, hopefully we'll stream this game in a couple days from now, and when we do stream it, maybe it'll actually have a way to play it. There's the credits. Take care, Clementine, Alien Benny, Jadiel. Oh, I can't even go up anymore? Magic Eye! Please take care, have an amazing start and rest of your week. Start your week and amazing rest of your week, but please take it easy. As you can tell, I'm getting very tired, so I'm gonna go get some energy. But I thank each and every one of you for stopping by, even if you were lurking. It means a lot, and yeah. Just hope you had a fun night. Hope I was able to entertain you, even if it's just for a tad. And I can't wait to be able to do that again next time. So tomorrow, hopefully we play some Fortnite and Resident Evil 4. But until then, remember to live your best life. And always WAHOO. WAHOO!